Yes, good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Oh, there you go. That's much better. Tottenham Hotspur at home. Tottenham at home to Liverpool. And it's pretty much, other than Gray for Paulinho, I think it's pretty much what I expected. Don't quite understand Gray over Paulinho, if I'm brutally honest. Other than that, that's the squad, I'm afraid. Other than that, that's the squad. I'm seeing loads of people going, oh, terrible lineup. When I look at the bench, other than Paulinho, I don't really know who should be starting. But, hey, this is the team we've gone for. This is what we're going to do. It's funny, though, isn't it? It is funny because when Frank was starting Paulinho and Bentancur, everyone complained. When he starts Bentancur and Gray, everyone complains. When he starts Bentancur, Bergvall, and Gray, everyone complains. I genuinely don't think there is a midfield combination that will make any of us happy. I don't think there's a midfield combination that makes me happy because I don't rate the midfielders. I don't get Gray over Paulinho unless he's got a knock, which we haven't heard anything. Other than that, it's as I said, when I go on shows with Sean and, but again, when people say easy, why is that easy? I don't want to see Bergvall in the midfield with Paulinho at all. I don't want to see that. Loads of people would say yes. Loads of people would say no. When you say easy, it's easy because that's what you want to see, right? I genuinely don't know that there's a good midfield combination at Spurs. And I, for one, am praying that, I'd like to think January, but definitely the summer that we get some new midfielders. I'm really, really bored of watching Bergvall and Gray and Bentancur and Sarr, and I'm really bored of it. But it is what it is. Look, Tottenham at home to Liverpool. Liverpool have kind of addressed their situation in the last 5 games, haven't they? They've not lost for 5. They were going for a really bad spell. And let's be brutally honest, I think we were all sitting there thinking, please let this spell go on until we play them. But it hasn't. They have addressed their bad form. And they've picked, I would say, a strong team. It's not their strongest, but it is a strong team, which I think will beat Tottenham Hotspur. I do. I just think they've got too much for us. Now, this is one of those times where you really want to be wrong, right? I could just sit here and say, yes, Spurs are going to win. Would love Spurs to win. I don't believe we will. I bite your hand off for a point. But we'll see. Questions will be asked. What is the formation? Is he going to pack the midfield with Bentancur, Bergvall and Gray? Is he going to put Bergvall in the number 10 and Simmons left? Is Simmons going to go in the number 10 and Bergvall left? Is it going to be a diamond? I genuinely don't know. Look, it's tough, right? It's tough. There's so much going on at this club at the moment. It just feels like it just feels like a painful time to be a Spurs fan again, doesn't it? And we've had many of these times in the last 40 years that I've been supporting Spurs. But again, you Reds, listen, I think we've got one of the worst midfields in the country, mate. I genuinely think we've got a dreadful midfield. Marius, do me a favor. Just shut up, please. I'm just going to, please stop, mate. Please stop. This is ridiculous. Of course, there are excuses. It's Liverpool, right? Well, no excuses not to win. How often do we beat Liverpool? Last year they smacked us 4-0, 6-3, and 5-1, or whatever it was. Can we just stop this? This is where we're now getting ridiculous. We all hope we win, but when we're saying no excuses, does anyone really, realistically, is anyone looking at this Spurs squad and going, we should be beating Liverpool? And I get it, right? I get it. If we don't win, everyone will go mad. But it's, I really don't know. I really don't know what you know, I really don't know what to say anymore. Like, honestly, I come into streams and I've just got so many silly people. There's so many of you who are sensible. And unfortunately, people like Marius keep coming in the stream and they're just children. It's so silly. Right now, right? No excuses to not beat Liverpool. I mean, really? No excuses? I mean, this is a really poor Spurs squad for me. For me. Can we win today? Of course we can. Anyone can win on their day. Will we win? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one because, you know, we all want to go into these games excited, but I struggle to get excited by our footballers. I really do. It's not going well. The manager's not doing well. I don't think the squad is good. We've got Paratici. Could he be leaving? We'll talk about that in a minute. I mean, Paratici just joined. Now, apparently, he's in talks with Fiorentina. I mean, where do you go from here as a football club? Look, Marius, no one said that. Just shut up, mate. You're really boring now, mate. We get it. You don't like him, right? Right? We get it. Not every comment needs to be what every single comment. Like, I don't think this year from you and others I've seen anyone like talk football. Talk football. Stop just going shit lineup, blah, blah, blah. Every lineup he puts out, you say is shit. Every lineup he puts out, you say is shit every week. I genuinely don't know what 11 some of you want to see. I genuinely don't get it. I don't get what lineup people want to see. Everyone complained at Bentancur Paulinho. When he doesn't play Bergvall, we must play Bergvall. When he does play Bergvall, we shouldn't. Same with Gray. Listen, I would have played Paulinho over Gray. Absolutely would have played him. Other than that, it is what it is. I'm a bit baffled by that decision. But other than that, let me ask you in the chat, right? Other than Gray for Paulinho, who else would have you liked to see starting? So if we actually look at the bench for Tottenham today, we've got Kinski, Dragusin, Danso, Paulinho, Richie, Tell, Johnson, Odegaard, and Davis. I just think it's an atrocious bench. Who other than Paulinho? So let's see who listens. Other than Paulinho, who is it that people would have wanted to see? Because when people are going, shocking team, I think other than Gray for Paulinho, I don't know. Right, so, okay, so Odegaard and Johnson, right? So this is what we're pinning our hopes on, right? So this is what we're pinning our hopes on, Odegaard and Johnson. Now, notice, no one wanted Tell. Now people want to see Tell. I genuinely think there is not a single 11 that will make anyone happy. Right? Now, I won't be happy with any 11 because I don't like the squad. Other people are pretending that there's an 11 they want to see. Right? Last week, when the other week, when he started Mwani and Johnson, I remember people who wanted Mwani and Johnson. Oh, look at that team. But you wanted to see it. I genuinely don't care at this stage. This club for me is it's in disarray. It's in disarray, isn't it? I'm looking at that bench today and going, how on earth have Paratici and Lang built that squad? I genuinely don't know. Now, listen, we can raise our game. Any club can raise their game on their day, right? That's the beauty of football, right? That's the beauty of football. Liverpool aren't. It's not the Liverpool of last year, but it is a Liverpool team that's just started to pick up wins. It's just started to pick up wins. And they've got a strong team. We know that. We know they've got a strong team. By the way, I need a Brighton goal for £500 on the ACCA. I need a Brighton goal. But again, I mean, look, I'm genuinely looking at that bench, and I don't know what anyone's looking at and going, that player should play. Are any of them, other than Paulinho, is anyone on that bench good enough for Tottenham Hotspur? I just, it is what it is. As I said, Frank will go at some stage, and then we're going to be playing this game all over again with a new manager. Whatever team the new manager picks will be like this, and then we'll wonder why we're not winning games. I don't know how we change this, other than transfer windows and buying in better players. I genuinely don't know what's going to change at this football club. Yeah, Paul, me too. Paul, yeah. Yeah, my ACCA today was Man City, Colchester, Swindon, Brighton, and Bournemouth. So Bournemouth have just gone 1-0 up. So it's just Brighton. But apparently they're not playing well at all. So just Brighton for me for an ACCA to come in. Look, let's spin it. It is, as my man Danny just said, it's another chance for Gray to show. I don't see it in him. I don't see it. I don't really see it in Bergvall either. Another big game for these guys. For me, I feel like I want to see something from them where I go, yeah, I get it. I get why you're playing. At the moment, I've not seen it. Let me ask you guys, what 11 did people want to see? What 11 did people want to see? I was having this chat with Perchy and Chris before the show started, and we were saying it doesn't matter what he picks, everyone's going to complain. We knew whatever he picked. Let's be fair. If he had picked Paulinho over Gray, how many people would have gone, oh my God, Paulinho and Bentancur are starting? So genuinely don't know what to expect today, other than a tough game. I don't really know what to expect. Maybe a bit of a freer role for Bergvall. Maybe a freer role for the likes of Kudus and Xavi with a tight three-man midfield. I don't know. Look, loads of stuff going on at Spurs. So we've got Paratici. We'll look at that in a minute. Brennan Johnson, lots of reports that he is going to be signing. By the way, Burnley have just equalised at Bournemouth, so that's kind of kiboshed that. And again, this is what I mean, guys. When Brennan Johnson starts, everyone says, look how shit he is. When he doesn't start, the excuse is, I don't want to see Brennan Johnson play for Tottenham Hotspur. I'll be honest. Can I be honest? If this is where we're at as a club, if where we are as a fan base is complaining that Brennan Johnson isn't playing, we've got issues. We have got massive issues, right? Massive issues. I think he's one of the worst technical footballers I've ever seen at Tottenham. But again, anything to bash the manager, right? Anything to bash the manager. So I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. I think my head says 2-1 Liverpool. My heart says maybe a 2-2 draw. If we can get a win, much needed. I think there's a lot of work to do though today. I think this is going to be a really tough game. Mate, listen, mate, everything I say, you just say the opposite. I've noticed every single time you come in this chat, I could literally say, my name is Savva, and you will tell me that it's not. So, you know, so I don't know. I don't know. As I said, whatever team he picks, we're unhappy, right? That's what I've just lost the will. I've lost the desire. I'm not even sticking up for him or the players. I've lost the will to live because everybody changes their mind every week on, oh, Gray's playing great. Oh, Gray's playing shit. We want Bergvall. Oh, Bergvall's playing his shit. I just don't know anymore. I don't know. Oh. Anyway, 2-2 between Newcastle United and Chelsea earlier. What a great game that was. Currently in the Premier League, Man City are 3-0 up at West Ham. Bournemouth 1, Burnley 1, Brighton 0, Sunderland 0, Wolves 0, Brentford 2. And Wolves, I've got to say, this has got to be the worst Premier League team we've ever seen. It looks absolutely dreadful. And I believe they've got 2 points from 16. I can't imagine the odds you would get on them staying up. Big up to my man Ash. Do you know what I like about Ash? There's just no drama. It's just common sense. No point getting too high or low with Spurs. Nothing will change unless we spend on quality players. I'm not fourth choice target. Absolutely, my man. And this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. This is where I've been for a long time. But the window opens in 12 days. 12 days, the transfer window opens. And we're going to see, right? We're going to see in 12 days. We're going to see what happens. Look, let's have a look at some news, shall we, from yesterday. And again, this shouldn't have surprised anyone that Tottenham are no longer advancing on Antoine Semenyo. And if you actually listen to the report by Romero, that apparently his agent has told Tottenham that we are not his choice of destination, which is, I mean, common sense. I know loads of people just said, just put the money down. It will persuade him. He's going to come to Spurs. I didn't ever think we were going to get this boy. Apparently he's in talks with Liverpool and Man City and Man United. What do you do? What do you do? So the next question, where do we go? Where do we go? Who's the next on the list? And you would like to think that they would have 3 or 4 different choices instead of Semenyo. But is anyone surprised? I saw a lot of people bashing Spurs yesterday, going, "Oh, there you go, they can't get Semenyo." I genuinely didn't think we were going to get him. I genuinely didn't think that he was going to be a Tottenham Hotspur player. I don't know where we go. I mean, you've got the Semenyo news came out yesterday. Then today we've got this, haven't we? Look, today we've got that Fiorentina have approached Tottenham director Fabio Paratici to appoint him as the new head of football. I mean, this club is so funny at times. Negotiations underway over a long-term deal as Fiorentina want Paratici as a key part of their project. Then Matt Law came out an hour later and said Tottenham haven't received an approach from Fiorentina. So the report from Romano is that they've approached Paratici, but at the moment they've not approached Tottenham. So you've got Semenyo not coming in. You've got Paratici leaving after 3 months in his role. You've got a report yesterday that Thomas Frank has insisted that he only wants players who move the needle, which makes sense. Now we don't even know if it's Paratici who's going to be doing that. What does this mean for our transfer window? I think the whole thing's a mess. I think the whole thing is a mess. Like, genuinely, from top to bottom. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I mean, when did he join officially? Was it September? Was it mid-September or something like that? I genuinely don't know what's going on. I'm broken. Look, I'm absolutely broken by the state of this football club right now. I listen, and this isn't about me liking Paratici. I've never been convinced or sold by him. But again, it's just a mess, isn't it? The club's a mess. Oh, it's a mess, isn't it? I genuinely don't know what to say. We can't get first choice targets. Staff are leaving. I genuinely don't know. Fans aren't happy. Manager's not doing well. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not even moaning about it. I just don't know what to say. Um, Guys, has anyone got any words for me? I genuinely don't know what to say. Yeah, well, this is it, right? This was meant to be the start of a new project. This was meant to be Spurs building something, right? And already it looks like that's coming to an end. Yeah, I just don't know. Just retire as a Spurs fan. Oh gosh, I mean, we need some good news, don't we? A win today would really go a long way. We need some good news, don't we? We need something to happen at this club. And a win today would really go a long way to securing that. Has anyone got anything positive for me? Has anyone got anything positive for me? Come on, give me your best. Go on, everybody, give me your best positive. Come on, fill me with positives. I'm drained. I'll be honest, I'm drained. I'm beaten. And I don't know. I just feel like nothing's going right, is it, at the football club? By the way, Liverpool are Alisson in goal, Bradley, Canate, Van Dijk, and Kirkes. Gravenberch, Jones, and Soboslai with Alexis McAllister, Florian Wirtz, and Hugo Eka TK. So that is the Liverpool team. And the Tottenham team, for anyone who's not seen it, is Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, and Spence. Bergval, Gray, and Bentancur with Xavi Simmons, Kudus, and Kolo Muani. I'll ask for the first time with half an hour to go, 31 minutes till kickoff. Give me your score predictions. Give me your score predictions. Some people think this will be his last game as manager. Other people just want to get through to the transfer window. Other people are just genuinely not caring. No goal Colo. What has James Flower started, doesn't he? James Flower starting his no goal Colo. I mean, it's not outrageous, is it? As we said, other than Paulinho, it's not outrageous. I think people go well over the top, right? Don't they? Oh my God. Who on that bench are you starting? Now suddenly we like Tell, do we? It's funny. All the people that, Tell shit, he's shit. Now, I want to see Tell. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dragosin, back on the bench. Big up to Perchi. He's just sent me some facts for the show. He said Liverpool matches since we beat them 4-1. We have won, and what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So since we beat them 4-1, we have played Liverpool 18 times. And I know how many of them we won. 18. So when I've got people like Mario saying no excuses to not win, anyone want to tell us in 18 games we've played them since we beat them that famous day at Wembley? 18. How many times have we beaten them in the 18? Some people saying 1. Some people saying 2. Some people saying twice, 0. The answer is twice. We've beaten Liverpool twice in 18 attempts since we battered them 4-1. Yeah. 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 I don't know what to say anymore, right? Like, I feel like the whole fan base is dejected right now, right? I really wish I had some positive to throw out to you. And I'm really hoping that Spurs can put on some sort of performance today, but I just feel like they're going to be too good for us. I really do. Are we going to see a Kolo Muani goal ever? Could this be the day that Kolo Muani scores? Just accidentally kicked Stewie in his face. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to scrape some positives. Van der Ven from a corner, maybe. Romero. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Oh mate, it's I don't know. I'm looking at their 11 and I'm going, does any of ours get in? I don't know. I'm not sure. But hey, that's not going to change. And honestly, guys, if ever a transfer window was needed, with or without Paratici, it's us. Can you believe if Paratici goes to Fiorentina, by the way, who are rock bottom in Serie A? Like, let that sink in. Fiorentina are rock bottom of Serie A. Yeah. What do you all make of it? I mean, let's talk about it. What do you all make of it, guys? Paratici. I don't know. What do you make of it? We do. We do, don't we? Just get to January. Just get to the summer. Just get to January. Come on, guys. Someone give me some positives. Anyone think we're going to win? Anyone think we're going to win today? I think the positives are that, I mean, it's the best back four we could pick. The positives are that Richie's dropped to the bench. Muani starting through the middle, which is where people want to see him. Guys, can I be honest with you guys? I'm really struggling right now as to what to say. I'm struggling to find the energy and the enthusiasm just for everything going on at the club. And this is why I keep saying, and I know people don't listen to me, is if people think that sacking Frank is the only problem at this football club, they've got a rude awakening coming, because this is beyond that. This is massive. I think there is a lot of problems at this football club. Of course, we've started. We've got, again, people cannot stop talking about this man. Aren't we bored? Aren't we bored of this now? Are we not bored of talking about the ex-manager? Or can anyone let me know when the cutoff is? Like, at what point do we stop talking about the old manager? At what point? I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't get that decision. It's the only one I don't get today, but I don't get it. Yeah. Is all well with Paulinho? Why is he not starting games? I don't know. And you're just going to get blocked. Not you. Sorry. Not you. Where is it? Someone just saying, Savva, shut up. I mean, you're coming into my channel and telling me to shut up. I mean, you're just going to get blocked, aren't you? Really silly. So see you later. There you go. That person's just been blocked. Look, I don't know. Oh, yeah, David, as I've said a million times on this channel, if anyone thought that we were going to be Semenyo's destination, then they don't understand football and how the food chain works. They just don't. Imagine Pep Guardiola rings you up and says, "Do you want to come play for Man City?" I know, obviously, he wouldn't have rang Semenyo, but you know what I mean. Imagine Man City ring his agent and go, "Yeah, well, the Spurs want him, and can't come play it." Where are you going to go? I don't know. Look, last year, 6-3, 4-0, and 5-1. Was it? I don't know. Can we do better than that? I don't know. I'm not waiting for Savva tears. I don't know. Savva tears about what? I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Do you think we're ever just going to all be nice to each other? Do you reckon? Do you reckon we're actually ever just going to talk normally, or we're just all going to just keep saying stupid things? Yeah, Semenyo. I mean, can I ask? Did anyone believe? Be honest. Be honest. It's not about point scoring. Did anyone believe that he was joining Tottenham? Did anyone go, that's our guy? Did anyone go, he's going to be a Spurs player? I just can't believe it. I just can't believe that anyone actually thought he was ever gonna sign. So where do we go? Give me some options, guys. Where do we go? What's the signing? You got players like Lookman, Nusa, Fofana, Savio. Just trying to think now. Left wingers across the world of football, and for me, this one makes the most sense. Mark, for me, this makes the most sense. I don't know. Is anyone else? Sorry if I'm not upbeat. I feel deflated. I just feel like every bit of news that is coming out of Tottenham at the moment just seems to be negative, doesn't it? Everything seems to be really, really bad. Hang on. Why haven't I not got the game on? Why have I got Sky Sports News on? There we go. Sky Sports 1. There we go. Tottenham Hotspur. Good calls today. That's the positive. The Samaritans. And for anyone in the chat, if anyone needs to talk, call the Samaritans. You know, don't suffer in silence. And by the way, if anyone would like to join me, if anyone would like to join me on Monday, don't forget we're doing the we're going to do the homeless charity drive. We're not going to film it, but we're going to go around and give out some hot drinks and some sandwiches and some blankets and stuff like that. So if anyone would like to join me, then join me in London. Yeah, everyone is more than welcome. Obviously, the more people, the more money we can put in, and the more homeless people we can help. So if anyone would like to join me on Monday morning, 10 a.m. in London, then please let me know. It's got to be some positives in this world, isn't there? And if we can help and give back, then great. Yeah, I'm desperately trying for you guys. I'm trying to dig deep and find a positive. Can we come to your house on Christmas Day? Sure. Yeah, that's what I need. Sure. I need all the YouTube people having my address and coming to my house. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen. Give me your score predictions, guys. Give me your score predictions. As I said, for me, 2-2 is what my heart says. My head thinks that it will be a narrow defeat. Zigzag Nemesis, I do not talk about political views. I've got no time for it. I can't bother. It's a football channel, man. It's a football channel. 2-1 Spurs. 3-1 to Paul. 3-1 to Paul. 5-5. Oh, 5-5. Yeah. 3-1 to Liverpool. 0-0. Savino has no end product. He's not going to dig us out this hole. Absolutely leave the politics out of here. Spurs will buy Savino, providing the funds for Man City to buy a great player. Let's be brutally honest, Adam. I get what you're saying, but let's be brutally honest. It's not like Man City need our funds to go and buy a footballer, is it? Can we be honest? We're not going to be funding them. They are going to be able to fund that themselves. I hear what you're saying, but it's not quite that way, is it? 3-0 to Liverpool. 2-1 going either way. Oh, Boris with the splinters sitting on the fence there. 3-2 to Spurs. 2-2. I feel really relaxed. Funny enough, I feel like all positivity has been knocked out of me lately. What I'm seeing from Spurs chat rooms, I'm just all positivity just been knocked out of me. But who knows? Maybe Gray and Bergvall have blinders, both get a brace, and we win 4-0. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, some of the twats in the chat. Look, you just have to, I don't know, mate. I'm just kind of like, like, I don't know. Every time I finish streaming, I just think, God, what? They're just idiots. Unfortunately, it's when I meet Spurs fans in real life, none of them are idiots. And when you come into channels, there's so many idiots. Like, there's so many people who just say ridiculous things, but that they never say. Like, if you met these people in the pub, like whenever I meet people who go, "Oh, are you Savva from Europe?" Yeah, they're all nice as pie. Oh, I'm so and so. I'm thinking, hang on, didn't you used to say horrible things to me? But people aren't like that in real life. And then when they get into chat rooms, it's very easy, isn't it? So it is what it is. Football is place I come to get away from. Absolutely, my man. I've got no interest in the politics here. Big up to my man Mark. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? He says, Savva, in your opinion, what level of player do you think Spurs are capable of going to buy? Well, this is I did a show on this yesterday, my man. I don't know. I think players like Lookman. I mean, look, I'd love to say that we could get Conor Gallagher, but I think he'll have bigger clubs that want him than us as well. I thought players like Grealish really made sense in the summer. I don't know. I'm at the stage where, Mark, I really don't know anymore. I really don't know. But what we do know is that if we're going to go toe-to-toe with the big clubs, we're not going to win in terms of signing players. It's just, we're just not going to. Me, no, I just feel a bit, meh. I just feel a bit meh with it all, to be honest, Mark. I used to really enjoy the streams, but now it's just all got a bit, like, I feel like the whole of YouTube has become point scoring. Like, I feel the whole of YouTube, like I go onto YouTube channels now and YouTubers go to me, well, do you remember when Conte was here and you said this? And it's like, what on earth has 2022 got to do with 2026 in a few days? Like, it's all point scoring. Yeah, I think, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Numb is probably the better, the better word. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. No, not all of them. I just think it's strange, right? I just think it's really strange. As I said, I see people in here that say things every week, like, you know, I want to see Graham Bergvall play the youngsters. At least they'll fight. And then the same people I see, oh God, I can't believe he's picked Graham Bergvall. And you're like, well, hang on, I saw you a couple of weeks back saying they should play. So I'm a bit confused. I feel like we get to the games and everyone seems to think that the squad will have changed from the last game. These are the players we've got, unfortunately. Here we go. So Fabrizio Romano has just said this. Fabio Paratici is open to joining Fiorentina for a long-term project and be the key figure for the club's rebuilding. Paratici has chances to leave Tottenham with formal steps needed, but talks ongoing. He's keen on a return to Italy. So it looks like Spurs are not only in the market for players, but the man who is charged with buying our players is now going to be leaving Tottenham Hotspur. What do you say? Like, well, I just don't know. I don't know. But when we say it doesn't fit with the club's plans, what plans? What plans? Isn't the point that we don't really have a plan? I mean, we just found out that our director of football, who's meant to be putting the plan in place and buying players, is about to leave. It's what plan? What plan? I genuinely don't know. When I see people say this, what plan are you seeing that I'm not? I don't know. Yeah, Trev, it's the squad we've got, I'm afraid, mate. And as I said, every time I go on other channels, they're selling me, oh, Savva, the squad's not as bad as you make out. And I'm like, okay, it's good. Yeah, see, I think that would be a sensible signing for me. Paul, how you doing, bro? I think that would be a real sensible signing. Um, good player, good player. Would we take Marmoush? Of course we would. Would Marmoush want Spurs? There's the question, right? Would Marmoush want Spurs? And that's what you got to ask yourself, right? Which of these players want Spurs? That's what I say. I keep saying. Everyone keeps saying, oh, we're going to sign this top player, that top player. I don't think we're that club. I don't think we've got that pull. I know that Lubo will keep telling you all that we're a massive football club. I don't think we are anymore. I genuinely don't think we are a massive football club. I think we are another also runs. I think we are slipping further and further away. Two players I would definitely take. Yep. Ndai and Akliouche. I would definitely take them. But again, it all depends, right? What's the plan? If Paratici goes, is Lang then in charge of buying players? I mean, we've got a transfer window in 11 days, 12 days. I just feel really deflated with it all. Really, really deflated. Yeah. Good start from the Lewis kids. Yeah. 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 He has had enough, hasn't he, already? Anyway, we're about 12 minutes from kickoff. And we'll see what happens. I don't know what they're saying in the studio. Daniel Sturridge is there. He was a good striker, by the way. So the only guy stopping Lang from making a fool of himself is Mike. I just don't know what to say, mate. Like, I don't particularly rate Paratici, but I mean, literally, he joined September, didn't he? He joined in September. I don't think you don't think that Lookman is superior to every single one of our left-sided players. I don't know. Maybe one of the two Spurs streamers consistent. I just say what I see, really. I just can't be bothered anymore with the point scoring, you know? I just find it really difficult. YouTube's just turned all point scoring, and it's just boring. It's so boring. Yeah, but remember when you said this in the summer? Oh, good God. Remember when you said this in 2022? Hey, it is what it is. If you haven't put your score prediction in, please do. Let's have a look at the poll. So we asked who's winning this game today. 540 votes. Spurs is 25%, 18% on the draw, and 58% think that Liverpool will beat Tottenham. 58%. Yeah, I don't know where we go. I just don't know where we go. Oh, sorry, I don't think Stell's seen this. I'm just messaging Stell. Have you seen the Paratici news? Oh, guys, I mean, again, as I said, I've said this so many times. There's no stability at Tottenham Hotspur. There is no stability at all, is there, with managers, directors of football, scouts, anything, coaches. There's just no stability at this football club. I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'll be honest. I feel physically and mentally drained by Tottenham Hotspur. Physically and mentally drained. Yeah, I would. Yeah, mate. Listen, I'd try and get him in January, Alex. I think he's a good footballer. By the way, big up yesterday. Mark Taylor sent me a coffee and I didn't read it out. I'm so sorry, Mark. Thank you so much for sending that. And you've just sent me another one, actually, as I open the app. So happy Christmas to you as well. Thank you, Mark, for sending that through. Let me do some super chats. Let's get some likes going as well. We haven't had likes for ages on this channel. There's like 600 of you in here, 133 likes. I mean, surely we can do better than that. Let's have a look at some super chats, shall we? So DB Forever, thank you very much, buddy, for the super sticker. Really, really appreciate you. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Still just getting used to my my new phone. So big up to you, DB. Hope you're well. Aris, so we need better players. Simple. No, I think deep down, I think we all know that. You know, aside from everything else going on at the club, I think deep down we all know that we need some quality players into this team. The question being is, have we got the pull, and who is the man in charge of that now? Because if it is Paratici, then that lasted long, didn't it? But big up to you, Aris. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Big up as well to Emma. How you doing, Emma? Hope you're well. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. You're always very generous to me. So hopefully Spurs can get a win. Big up to you. Savva, brother, you blocked me. No. If I blocked you, you wouldn't be able to send this through. You're not blocked at all. I've not blocked you. I don't know what you mean. I can see your comment. I'm reading it out, and you've put in a super chat. You wouldn't be able to put in a super chat if I blocked you. So thank you very much. But no, you're not blocked. I don't know why you would be. Big up to the 2 Marks show. Please get over and subscribe to those guys. Big up to you, my man. Hope you're well. Just putting in a super sticker. I love it. Just a super sticker. Love it. Chilled. Big up to you. Big up as well to Daniel Marlowe in Thailand. Said, can't believe he came back from the ban. Should have been done with. What has he actually done for Spurs, really? Good riddance as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, look, as I said, Daniel, I don't think the issue for me is that, oh my God, Paratici's leaving. He's brilliant. I just think the issue is it's just more changes at Spurs. More change, just constant change. Change. And I thought we'd done all this in the summer. So clearly not. Clearly more changes to come. Be interesting to see why. I mean, Fiorentina, I don't know. What are they? I don't know. Maybe he can't get the players he wants to Spurs, and it's frustrating him. I don't know. I'm purely spitballing. Aren't we signing Ter Stegen, Bastoni, Goretzka, and Monmouth? Yeah. Listen, if Spurs manage to get all 4 of them, yeah, I'll give each of you £1,000. If Spurs sign all 4 of them in the next window, I'll give each of you £1,000. Maybe one of them. I can't even see any of them, to be honest. Yeah, it's just getting harder, isn't it? Wayne, yeah, I did see your boys today. Cool. That was a big defeat, wasn't it? That was a big defeat. The Lewis kids are 50 odd years old. Actually, aren't they in their 60s? But yeah, I know the kids are getting it wrong. Those old kids who are all very, very rich. I think that's the problem as well. No player seems to be good enough, doesn't it, when you mention them? John, I hope so. Be lovely, wouldn't it? Just for a bit of feel-good factor, wouldn't it? To scrape a win. I'll take the draw. If you're offering me a draw right now. It'd be a great point. Yeah. Listen, quality of players is everything for every football club, right? And let's be fair. The teams that are at the top normally have the best players, don't they? It's not rocket science, is it? So yeah. I love Lang. Oh my God. Lang is our saviour. So 4 minutes to go. Big up, Alex. How you doing, bro? So Paratici can get deals over the line quick and of stature. Can he? I'm not sure he can. I'll be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he can. Listen, I think he's okay. I don't think he's done a particularly good job at Spurs over the years. Him and Lang have built this squad, and I don't know, just more upheaval again. Lang will be signing to. Yeah, I've seen. Aren't we? Seen that we're trying to sign. Who's the young lad from Leicester City? Is it Monga? Wayne, if you're in the chat, is it Monga, the young lad from you guys? No, he's not left, but he's leaving. I'll show you this again. Look. So, Fiorentina have approached Tottenham director Paratici And negotiations are underway, but they haven't approached Spurs yet. But I don't know. I genuinely don't know, guys. Look, I genuinely don't know. I feel really calm today. I just can't bother with idiots in the chat anymore or any stupidity. I'm so drained. Anyway, the players are coming out onto the pitch. So yeah. Again, yeah. Listen. I guess like most directors of football, right? He's done some good things and he's done some bad things. No, it's all right, Stanley. I'm not going anywhere. Good boy. Good boy. But yeah, listen. I think any director of football could say that they've had successes and failures, but I don't think he's signed many that I can go, yeah, good signing. Can anyone else? I'm not really sure. I mean, Kulu and Bentancur hit the ground running when they came in. Since then, I don't know if they've had that same impact. But they would probably be two of the more successful signings. Romero. I don't know. Spurs line up. I like this. Vicario in goal. Pedro Porro, Christian Romero, Mickey van der Ven, and Jed Spence at left back. A midfield of, they're going with Sky are going with Bentancur and Gray as a 2. We don't know how we'll line up. They've gone with Kudus on the right, Xavi in the 10, and Bergvall to the left. It'll be interesting to see if that is how we start. And then Randall, Kola, Mawani up top. And I'll be honest, I want to see something from him. I'm not convinced. I think he's a nice footballer, but I'm not convinced. The bench is Kinski, Dragusin, Danso, Paulinho, Richie, Tell, Johnson, Odeber, and Davis. Really, really weak bench, isn't it? But here's the Liverpool team for you. So Liverpool line up like this with Alisson Becker in goal. Alisson Becker is in goal. Connor Bradley, Kanate, Van Dijk, and Milos Kerkez is the back 4. This is where I worry when I look at their midfield. Ryan Gravenberch, Curtis Jones, and also Alexis McAllister, and then Soboslai, Florian Wirtz, and Hugo Ekitike. I like him. I think he's a top player. I remember when we played them last year at Frankfurt, he stood out for me. Really good footballer. Their bench is Mamadashvili, Isak, Chiesa, Robertson, Frimpong, Nyoni, Ramsey, Nguma, and number 92 is Lucky. I don't know who that is. We'll see. So listen, not everyone happy with the team, but as I said, it doesn't matter what team he puts out. No one's happy. So it is what it is. Mawani in the Premier League, 9 appearances, 6 shots, no goals, 5 chances created, and 0 assists. So it'd be nice to see him. It'd be nice to see him on the score sheet today. Listen, I don't care who scores. Just want to see any of them score. Get Gray on the score sheet, Bergvall, whoever. Just let's see what happens. Dominic Soboslai, most possession won and distance covered for Liverpool in the Premier League this season. That's a stat, isn't it? Most possession won and the most distance covered. So we're about to get off and underway. The Liverpool players just having a little huddle in the middle of the park. There, the Spurs players having a little huddle on their side as well. I'm just calm about this now. I'm calm purely because when everyone loses their mind at the team lineup, I can't lose my mind at the team lineup because I think this is a really, really poor squad. I think the bench is just looking so weak. So I was so frustrated in the summer. But hey, it is what it is. We are where we are, and we're about to kick off against Liverpool. Xavi Simmons is going to get us off and underway. And here we go. So here's Vicario. The ball launched forward to the left-hand side. Looks like Bergvall is starting out here on the left. Hooked clear by Jones and run back by Christian Romero, and then hooked forward by, I think that was Connor Bradley. And now Kudus brings the ball down. Good touch by Kudus. Lays the ball off to Porro. Romero. Romero has hooked it wide, but there was no one there. And Connor Bradley can clear that. He gets there above Bergvall. And here's Mickey van der Ven. with the ball at the back, plays a good ball down the line to Mawani, who a little flick to Simmons. And Bergvall, I don't know what he was doing there. Bergvall let the ball run, but there was no one to let it run to. And now Liverpool win back possession. Yeah. So here's Virgil van Dijk. He goes across to Konate. Been a lot of goals in the games between Spurs and Liverpool, haven't there, lately? But unfortunately for us, all the goals have gone to Liverpool. So let's see if we can buck that trend today. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Oh, gosh, I feel like I'm coming down with something. I'll be brutally honest. I don't feel right. Anyway, there's Florian Wirtz, plays a good ball down the line to Milos Kerkez, who crosses it first time. Romero can clear that easily. It's not a good clearance, though. And miscontrolled by, I think that was Kerkez, and the ball's gone out for a Spurs throw-in. No, not a lot's happened. Only 2 minutes into the game. Not a lot's happened so far. Romero plays the free kick over to Vicario. Oh, definitely coming down with something. Here's Christian Romero. I feel hot and cold all at the same time. Here's Christian Romero. Plays a ball into Bergvall. Nice touch by Bergvall. And he just overran it a bit there. And he gave it to Kudus in a tight space. Gray wins it back. Here's Bentancur. Gives it to Romero. And Romero goes back to Vicario. And then the ball is won by Konate, who's played a good header into Ekitike. But Jed Spence and Van der Ven, between them, have done well. Here's Jed Spence. Good move from Jed Spence. He's still going. Lays it off to Xavi Simmons. Xavi Simmons has got Kudus out wide on the right. Kudus, is he going to put that in? He's dinked it in, but it's been cleared easily. Would have been a much better ball, but hang on. Sorry, should have been a much better ball, not would have. Should have been a better ball, but the refs pulled the ball back for, so Spence, as he's running, his hand has flicked up into the face of Ekitike, who's gone down like he's been shot. I mean, he did get his face, but I mean, he's gone down like he's been shot here. No one's said anything bad about him. I don't know what this means. No one said anything bad about him. We'll see. I want to see something from him today. Him and Gray. Let's see. Isak on the bench. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. The game hasn't restarted yet. As Ekitike now just gets back to his feet. Oh, honestly, I don't feel good at all. Anyway. Four goals in his last two Premier League appearances for Hugo Ekitike. It's going to be a drop ball to Konate, and he goes back to Alisson. And now Kudus is going to go and put pressure on. Spurs have won the ball back there. Good flick by Simmons. Really nice take on by Kudus. Kudus back to Simmons, back to Kudus. Kudus whips it in first time. It's gone over everybody. Here's Mawani. Mawani shoots and blocked. And it goes out for a throw-in. Good move. I like what I'm seeing between Simmons and Kudus. Linking up nicely there. It was a deep ball by Kudus that actually wasn't dealt with by Bradley. And then it fell to Mawani, and Mawani's shot was blocked by Connor Bradley. And now Spurs get a throw on. So not a bad start here from Spurs. Not been a great game. Nothing's really happened. We're only 5 minutes in, but I think Spurs have done all right here. We haven't seen anything of Liverpool yet. Long throw by Bergvall. Headed away by Konate. Simmons, he's given the ball away there, but wins it back. And now Bergvall can't take it in his stride, and the ball goes out. Shame there. Simmons had put a little bit more on there. I think Spurs were building up nicely on that left-hand side. I don't know what game you're watching. What do you mean? He's just put in the cross, which created a chance. I don't know. Are we just saying poor for the sake of it now? I don't know. I don't think. I think him and Simmons have linked up well there. Here's Romero, and a no nonsense clearance from Romero that's going to go all the way to the other end of the pitch and out for a goal kick. So far we haven't seen anything of Liverpool, which is good, and so far Spurs very much in this game and trying to get forward. So far, so good. Now, Liverpool on the right-hand side with Connor Bradley. But Romero gets that header. Really good play by Simmons, and then he's overrun it. He did the first bit really well, and then the second bit he overran. It's a shame again. Spurs we're looking to go forward quickly here. It's just whether or not we've got enough in that final third. We'll see. We'll see. But a decent start here from Spurs. So Liverpool on the halfway line with Ryan Gravenberch. He plays it out wide to Bradley, who goes back to Wirtz, into Szoboszlai. Not going anywhere here, Liverpool at the moment. Just a lot of play through the middle, and then Romero cuts out the header, and then Bentancur does well in midfield. Good play by Bentancur there. Won the ball, calmly gave it into Romero, and then I think it was Romero or Porro, and one of them, whoever it was, gave the ball away, looking for Simmons, but wasn't a good pass. There's a ball over the top by Konate. It's a good ball, actually, into Ekatike. Romero is battling with him. He's asking for the free kick. He's not going to get it. And then Romero does well to win it back. Now Spence, he's pinned in. Can he get rid of that? He plays it off of Bradley out for a throw-in. Good defending there from Romero. Initially, a bit of a tussle between him and Ekatike. And then, I mean, Ekatike, God, he's going down easily here, isn't he? But 8.5 minutes gone. So far, so good. So far, so good. So, Liverpool, though, win the ball. They drive into the Spurs box. And then Romero, again, good play there. I think Romero started today well. Seems switched on today. I never know with him whether he's going to be switched on, but today he very much looks switched on in this opening 10 minutes. Here's Bentancur. Gives the ball to Porro. He goes back across to Romero. At the moment, not really a lot in it at the moment. And there's Porro. Dinks a ball over the top. Right idea, wrong execution. And it went far too close to the keeper and in front of Mawani. So and then Liverpool lose possession of the ball, and it's a throw in for Tottenham down on the left-hand side. Here's Jed Spence. Throws it to Mickey van der Ven. So far, so good. Here's Christian Romero. He goes back to Vicario, who launches it long. Mawani, nowhere near that. And Konate easily won the header, and then he plays it forward, and Mickey van der Ven mops up the Spurs, and it's a throw into Liverpool. They go back to Konate. He's going to go to the right-hand side to, is that Gravenberch? Now into Curtis Jones. Now, yeah, Liverpool haven't done a thing here, have they, at the moment? That dangerous ball into Ekatike, and other than that, they've not done anything here. The Spurs shape looks good at the moment. So far, can't complain with the way we've set up here. But here's Bradley, whips in across. It's gone over everybody, finds its way to Kirkes, sorry, and then Bentancur again. I'll tell you what, right? I'll tell you what. Oh, that's not a free kick. Oh, ref, come on. I'll tell you what. Lots of people get on Bentancur's back. But when you actually look at games like this, look how much work he does in that midfield, mopping up. Look how much work he does. Right place, right time. Right place, right time. You know, like everyone's favourite mate, everyone's mate, Matt, he came in, didn't he, and said, but Bentancur's the weak link. Well, so far, he's been the strongest of the three in the midfield area, right? He's mopping up, keeping it simple, moving the ball along. I feel this is really harsh. I don't think we've been utter rubbish at all. I think we've set up well. I think we've had a couple of chances going forwards. They haven't really got into the game. I feel like, are we now just moaning for moaning's sake? Like I don't. Anyway, Liverpool free kick out on the touchline. Spurs have got a line on the 18-yard box. Ball whipped in. And it's flicked on by Virgil van Dijk, but easily into the arms of Vicario. Now, here's Pedro Porro, and he's given away a free kick, and the ref's given another free kick. These Liverpool players, for me, are going down just a tad too easy. Just a tad too easy. Yeah, so the ball came in, and Virgil van Dijk, he actually headed it backwards and safely into the arms of Vicario. And now Liverpool have literally got an identical free kick. Sure, but he gets a lot of hate. And for me, I don't think he's warranted it. Anyway, here's Kudus on the right-hand side. Liverpool have got loads of bodies back, though. Have a look at that. Liverpool have got 7 or 8 players back. Here's Bentancur. Bentancur now lays the ball out to Jed Spence. He's going to go into Archie Gray, as he know. He's bypassed him and gone across to Romero to switch the play. He's now switched it further to Porro. Back into Romero. Liverpool got bodies back very quickly there. Very quickly, Liverpool got bodies back. And it looked for a minute like we were away. But they had so many bodies coming back. Here's Bergvall, picks the ball up, lays it off to Mickey van der Ven. He goes back across to Romero. Every Liverpool player now is behind the ball. And Spurs just trying to find a gap. Here's Romero to Simmons to Romero into Mawani. And Mawani, good touch, lays it off to Kudus. He's one-on-one with Kirkes. Lays it off. Good ball to Porro. Header by Mawani. And it's gone wide. And a goal kick. Nice build up there by Spurs. Just moved it across nicely. Nice play again. Kudus down the wing to Porro. His dinked ball over. And Mawani, it wasn't really a good chance, but flicked on. Now Liverpool give the ball away, and it's with Christian Romero. I think it's been a decent start here. I think this has been a decent start. Nothing to write home about. Not amazing, but I just think it's been a decent start. Liverpool have got a lot of bodies behind the ball here. I mean, this is going to need some real patience here when there's that many men, and then Porro plays the ball. Poor pass. Good idea to switch the play, but poor pass out to the right-hand side. Now Liverpool get the throw. It's at the feet of Van Dijk. He gives it to Gravenberch. And now Konate can go back to Alisson. And now Soboslai picks up the ball in a dangerous area, but really good play by Porro in the right place at the right time. Here's Kudus. It's Kudus and Xavi Simmons. There's the ball. He's laid it off. So he's waiting for players, and he's laid it off nicely by Porro into the path of Xavi Simmons. Spurs, I tell you what, Liverpool have done really well at getting bodies back. I'm noticing that. Really difficult. I mean, you've got Spurs have got 2 to 3 bodies. That's a great ball into the path of Bentancur, into the box, lays it out wide to Kudus. Kudus now is one-on-one with Van Dijk. Can he take him on? He does. He goes on the outside, dinks the ball across. There's Mawani, heads it down to Bentancur, who slices his volley. But he's gone all the way over to Jed Spence. I don't think we're playing badly here at all. Here's Van der Ven to Jed Spence. And Jed Spence now. Spurs are having all the ball here. Here's Bentancur. Lays it off to Romero. And Liverpool again have got every player behind the ball. If you haven't got the bodies up there, you've got to remember that. You can't just run at them every time. Like if you've got the bodies up, haven't got the bodies up there. Here's Romero. Into Mawani. Here's Bentancur. Here's Simmons. Back to Bentancur. Patient play by Spurs. Good ball by Xavi Simmons. Out wide to Kudus. He's got 2, 3 men on him. So he goes back to Simmons. Simmons to Kudus. Kudus, oh, that wasn't a good ball, but I think we've kept it on. No, he hasn't. And that was some nice patient build-up by Spurs. And then Kudus with a loose pass. And then Liverpool can win the throw. But I don't think we've started badly here at all. I feel like a lot of people are being ultra negative now for no reason. I think we look steady here. We look compact. And look, we've won the ball back again. Here's Vicario into Mickey van der Ven. Now Jed Spence on the left-hand side gives it to Bergvall. He goes back to Mickey van der Ven. There's what Liverpool have done. You can see here, people are complaining. People are complaining that we're going backwards, but the problem you've got here, look how many men Liverpool have got in the middle there with Wirtz, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch and Jones. There's Bergvall. He lays it off to Spence. Spence is running forward. And that's never a foul, Rev. Oh, that's never a foul, is it? Oh, that's soft. Jed Spence. Let's have a look. Maybe it was. Let's have a look. No, that's soft. That is so soft. I thought Jed Spence did really well there. Drove into the box. I don't think that's a foul. I don't think that's a foul. Bergvall did well, got the ball down, played it into the path of Spence. Spence drove past Bradley. No, that's really soft. And then Liverpool give the ball away again, and Spurs have a throw in. I think we've looked like we're getting at them here. It's just what have we got in that final third? And there's the ball into Mawani, but he couldn't control it, and it goes out for a throw in to Liverpool. Well, don't worry about that at the moment. We're in the middle of a game. We're in the middle of a game. Let's worry about that after. Here's Kudus, lays it off to Bentancur. Bentancur calmly into Bergvall. Bergvall, bad first touch, then retains the ball. I'm not going to say anything. I'll get told off. No, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced for me. Do you know what it is with Bergvall? He rushes. He rushes everything. Just needs to calm down a bit for me. He rushes too much. It's not that he's not a good footballer. I just think he wants to do everything so quickly. And if he just calms down a bit, I think he'll be much better. I haven't really noticed Gray in this game, if I'm going to be honest, so far. But Spurs look good out of possession. Some nice build-up when we've had it. And now Canate. Gravenberch. I mean, Liverpool have offered nothing, have they? I mean, if we're brutally honest, Liverpool have offered absolutely nothing. I think we've done really well here. I know that everyone's just going to complain, but I think we've done really well here. Look, you can see the shape is nice and solid. It's almost settled into a 4-4-2 without the ball. But there's a good ball, but Mickey van der Ven mops that up. Done really well there. Alex, as I said, I haven't even noticed that he was playing, mate, if I'm honest, Gray. I haven't noticed him at the moment. But no one's done anything wrong here. I think we're working hard. We're in good shape. And then Liverpool, I think that's going to be their first corner of the game, from what I can remember. Jed Spence defending well and blocking the cross. So it's going to be a corner kick to Liverpool. We've only conceded 2 goals from set pieces, which is the best in the league this season. Have I put the mockers on them? Here is McAllister. Header flicked on, but no, Spurs were in good shape there again. Really well won back by Porro. Gives it to Bergvall. What you got now? Bergvall goes inside and then plays it back to Romero. Now Romero sweeps a long ball forward. That's an awful pass by Romero. Right idea, wrong execution. Right idea. I applaud him for that, but the execution just wasn't there. But I do feel now that everyone's just moaning for moaning's sake. I don't think there's anything wrong with this performance so far. Again, Romero quick into the tackle, wins the ball. And it's gone back into Curtis Jones. Here's Van Dijk. Here's Szoboszlai. Plays it down the line to Connor Bradley. Jed Spence is going to go out there and get to him. So he's gone back inside to Szoboszlai. Now Curtis Jones and Bentancur gets his foot in again. All of that work that Bentancur does goes unnoticed. Look again, mopping up, getting back, putting out the fires. No doubt we'll just blame Bentancur, but I think he's done well here again today, Bentancur. Without doing anything brilliant, I just think he's been good. Both teams have only had 4 touches in the opponent's box. So, bit of a stalemate at the moment. Now it's going to be a goal kick. And I don't know what's happening here. Mickey van der Ven's going to take the goal kick. He gives it to Vicario. And now Vicario sweeps it long down the field. And that's really poor from Vicario. And it's out for a throw into Liverpool down by the halfway line. To grab hold of a game, you need players capable of grabbing hold of a game. That's why, Matt. That's where we miss the number 8. That's where we miss a player. As you wanted Gray to play, this is a game where he's got to grab the game, right? That's his job. You wanted him in there, right? That's his job to grab hold of the game. I don't expect we're going to grab hold of games like this because we don't have the player that conducts. I've been so consistent with this for years. You've got to have a bloke that controls the game. So here's Mickey van der Ven. Plays it out wide to the left to Jed Spence. It's a very cagey game at the moment. Here's Archie Gray. Gives it back to Mickey van der Ven. It's a very cagey game, isn't it? Here's Bentancur. Pressed, so he goes back to Vicario, who plays it first time into Mickey van der Ven. Here's Spence to Gray. Back to Spence. Lovely little flick from Spence into Gray. Right, Gray, what have you got? Now Gray plays a first-time ball into Kudus. Good ball from Gray, that. It's the first thing I've seen him do in this game. Kudus back to Simmons. Back to Kudus. Here he is. Kudus shoots. It's blocked. He's gone into Spence. Can he get the ball over? He's got 2 men on him. He goes back to Gray. Here's Xavi Simmons. Xavi Simmons dinks a lovely ball out wide to Porro. Spurs have got men over here. Porro cross block. And then chipped back in by Porro. Headed by Spence. Mawani. You've got to do better there, Mawani. You've got to do better there. Maybe I was being asked. Let's have a look. The ball was hooked back in. For me, it was... Yeah, for me, he... Just a bit powder puff there. And guys and girls, if ever you wanted to know that Matt is a troll, is this. I mean, what a load of nonsense this is. Gray starting to dictate the tempo. What on earth are you watching? Anyway, here's Spence. His cross is blocked. And now Bentancur can go over. And I'll tell you what, the ref is giving a foul for everything. Honestly, you've got to laugh, don't you? Gray starting to dictate the tempo. Absolutely mental, isn't it? Here's Szoboszlai in midfield. I think we've been a better team here, but again, Mawani never looks like scoring. Mawani never looks like scoring. I really need to see this guy finish his dinner. I really do. Again, Liverpool struggling to break us down, though. They've moved it out wide right to Conor Bradley here. He's gone back into Szoboszlai. Everyone keeps saying it's an awful game. I think it's a really cagey game by two teams that are not at their best, should we say. Really well won by Porro. Here's Xavi Simmons, and that's a poor ball by Simmons. That's a poor ball. He's had some nice touches in this game, and then he's given it away loosely in this game. Gotta be more consistent. Gotta get more consistency. Some lovely flicks and then some really sloppy flicks. Not just him, but it's noticeable with him, right? Because he had time there to put his foot on the ball and so this time it's going to be a yellow card. Xavi Simmons gets a yellow card for a foul on Virgil van Dijk. Yeah, so it's not a nice tackle, that, yeah. It's not a nice tackle, that, at all, yeah. Do you know what? I don't think he's been awful. I just haven't seen him in the game. I think, he had that one good pass that he spread out wide. The problem I have, and it's not anything personal against him, but I just don't notice him in games. I just don't notice him. Everyone keeps saying, I just don't notice. Checking a possible red card here. I'll tell you what, this would sum up Spurs' season. They're checking for a red card. 45. If he gets sent off, this is going to be a long hour. I think he's going to go, you know. I think he's going to go. Yeah, the ref's going over to look at it on VAR. He's going. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be down to 10 men. We're going to be down to 10 men. And now this game is going to be about... I mean, on first view, it doesn't look bad. But then when you look at it in the second view, he just rakes down the back of his calf, doesn't he? He's going to go. He's going to go. He's going to go here. So the ref's had a look. He's going to send him off, isn't he? Oh, he's been sent off. Oh, Spurs are down to 10 men. We've got an hour with 10 men. Xavi Simmons sent off. It wasn't a good tackle. It didn't look bad on first viewing. And then when you watch it back, I think it's a red. Now, I think this game is going to change on its head. Yeah, I think it was a red. I think it was a red. It's because the studs are up. The studs are up, raked his calf. And now, look, I don't know. Does it galvanise us? Do Liverpool get galvanised? And now there's another free kick, this time against Cullen Mawani. Oh, it's... I mean, I'm not really sure how we're blaming this red card on. Surely you can't blame that on Thomas Frank, can you? I mean, what are we doing here? Come on. Yeah, it's a red card. It was a red card for me. I don't think there's a lot we can say. I don't think there's a lot we can say, right? This is now going to be a really tough game where I actually thought we started the game well for the first half an hour. I thought we were okay, you know. I thought we looked in good shape. Liverpool have not laid a glove on us. Here's Kudus. Wins it back. Done well there, Kudus. He's got 2 free bodies around him and then gives the pass away. He did, again, all the hard work. And then, again, really well mopped up by Bentancur. Really well mopped up by Bentancur. I think we've had a couple of chances. Well, Mawani's had a header at goal. Mawani's shot that was blocked. Look, we got no build-up place. We got no midfield, mate. We got your boy Gray. You wanted him in the team. He doesn't do anything. Here's Liverpool into the box, saved low down by Vicario, and then cleared by Jed Spence. Look, it's a tough one, right? When a player does that, what do you in Simmons? What do you do when a player? People saying it's never a red. I think it's 100% a red. He's raked down the back with his studs up. I don't know how that's not a red. And now it's going to be a goal kick to Tottenham. I don't see how people are saying it's not a red. I think it's a red all day long for me. He's raked his leg. He's nowhere near the ball. That's the problem. He's gone in, studs up. Mm. So, Matt, I can't bother you today. No, I'm sorry. No, not one other person thinks that Gray does anything other than you and Lubo. It's silly now. I'm sorry, mate. I just don't know what he does as a footballer. Anyway, there's a ball into Mawani. Mawani's through, is he? No, the keeper came out well. And then, it just didn't fall for Kudus, and Allison just beat him to it. And Spurs are going to have to look at those little opportunities moving forward, aren't they? The ball's over the top. I think that's the problem, Paul, isn't it? It was needless. He didn't need to make it. Mate, he's raked down his calf. He's nowhere near the ball. His studs are up. Yeah. His studs are up. Like it's a clear red. Anyway, here's Liverpool. Now they've got everybody in our final thirds as the ball gets whipped across, and Jed Spence can clear the ball. And then hacked away by Christian Romero. It's the absolute definition of a red card. Nowhere near the ball, plays the man, studs up, rakes the back of his calf. It's the absolute definition of a red card. In every single rule, it's a red card. Foul play, endangering an opponent, nowhere near the ball. Surely that's mad if anyone thinks it's not. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately. I don't have an agenda against him. I just don't know what he does. There's very different things. I just need to see. I'm trying to work out what type of footballer he is. Last year, everyone told me he's a DM. This year, I'm told he dictates tempo and he's a number 8. I just feel that games pass him by massively. I don't feel that he's involved in games. It's not been horrible to him. I just don't know what he does. So Spurs need to get in at half time here. But here's Kirkes, and good tracking back by Kudus, and the ball goes out for a Liverpool corner. I don't know. Can we get to half time? There's got to be small goals, right? It's got to be small goals. No one's shitting on him. I'm just saying I don't know what he does. This is where we need to grow up. This is where you've got to grow up. Saying I don't know what he does isn't shitting on him. I just don't know what he is as a footballer. Corner kick, whipped in. Well dealt with by Vicario. And now here's Kudus. He's got no one up with him, but he's waiting. And then now's the ball. Release the ball. That's a great ball. That's a brilliant ball to Porro. Porro's got Mawani and Spence in the box. It's gone all the way through to Spence. And It's flown past Spence. It was a great move. Kudus with a wonderful pass, sensational pass into Porro. Porro whips the ball in. He's gone over everyone. And Spence should have gone with his left, tried to go with his right. And the ball, he missed it completely. But that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to look at those counterattacks. That's really weak by Bergfowl. And the ball goes across and Romero mops up. And Romero is seething because that was really poor on the edge of the box. That was really poor. Now the ball comes in. Gray flicks it away. Good interception by Gray. It's at the path of Kirkes. Now to Wirtz. Now Bentoncourt into Bergval. Bergval to Kudus. He can't control it, but Romero mops up. Now Bergval is away, is he? Bergval is away. And he tried the first time ball. It was the right idea, just couldn't get the execution. But it's gone back to Bergval. And Spurs are going to have to do this. We're going to have to counter-attack here. And now Kudus goes back into Romero. Now, here's Jed Spence. Dinks a really good ball out to Kudus, who is offside. And it's going to be a free kick to Liverpool. Get into half-time and we can regroup. I think we've actually done well since the red. I know it's only been 10 minutes. I think we've actually done well since the red. Mate, you could tell me all day what you think he is. I don't see it. You could tell me all day long. Mate, you're just going to get blocked if you keep saying stupid things. That's all I know, mate. Just stop. No one's allowed an opinion on a player without being told they're shitting on them. It's crazy. It's crazy. So who's made the kids scapegoats? That word scapegoat is used wrong by many fans. Not rating a player is not saying they're a scapegoat. Scapegoat for what? I don't know what the word scapegoat is. Again, it's always used online. It's a scapegoat for what? Matt, that's not the rules. That's not what the rules say. You've got to look at the rule book. Here's Jed Spence. He wants a penalty. He's not going to get it. We've got to read the rules, guys. That was a red card in every way, shape, and form. Yeah, you're right, Miss Bunny. Just buzzwords. You've said something that I don't like. You're scapegoating him. You're shitting on him. No, it's an opinion. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, you're not going to get a penalty for that, I'm afraid, Jed Spence. You're not missing anything, guys. It's they're just showing a replay of the red. It's definitely a red. Oh. understand what's Gary Speed got to do with anything. Gary Speed was a brilliant footballer. Dan, it's easy. Absolutely, mate. It's just a red. I don't. Absolutely, Chris. It was a red by every definition of the tackle. Right, dangerous, high foot, studs, nowhere near the ball. You name it. It had everything. I completely agree with you. That's the point, right? The point is that because we've not bought properly, these are the players that you've got to see, right? So I completely agree with you, my man. The anger is directed at the wrong people. Hmm. I think we've actually done well here since we've gone down to 10 men, but it's a long time to hold on, isn't it? It's a long time to hold on. And people will say it's boring, but we've got to drop into this defensive shape. You've got to 10v11. You've got to make them play. Here's Archie Gray down the left. His clearance hit the Liverpool player, but bounced into the path of Spence. And now he gives it to Vicario. He sliced it up in the air. And then McAllister wins that. Van der Ven wins it back, though. And now Jed Spence down the line into Mawani, but it's gone out for a Liverpool throw. At the moment, we're keeping them at arm's length. Good interception by Gray, and then he just hacks it to no one all the way to Alisson. And now Liverpool will come again, and Porro should mop that up. He does. Good play by Porro. And now we're into the 5th minute of added on time. See, this is how you know that he's a troll. Why on earth, against 10 men, would you take off your senior midfielder that's playing better than the other 2 midfielders? Why on earth would you take off Bentancur? That just makes no sense at all. That is, sorry. That's, as I said, guys, you can see he's a troll. Why on earth would you take off Bentancur in this game? Anyway, corner kick to defend here. Soboslai whips it in. It's gone over everyone all the way through, blocked by Bentancur. And he's going to mop this up here. Good play by Bentancur. Clears the ball to Bergvall. He does so well, Bentancur. He in those scenarios, he does so well, but people keep going, he's not very good. 10 men. What are we? Yeah, listen, any more I will, mate, because he's draining me. He is such a troll now. It's just ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Oh, mate, he's an idiot. Anyway, it's half time. It's half time. Tottenham nil, Liverpool nil. Look, I actually thought for the first 45 minutes we were very comfortable. I thought there wasn't really a lot in the game up until the sending off. I actually think we had the better opportunity. Not loads, but we had a couple of half chances compared to, I don't remember Liverpool having any chances. And then when one of your players does that, what do you do? Brainless, right? When one of your players does that, what do you do? What do you do? Look, what's important now is we need to see that togetherness. We know this is now going to be a really difficult 45 minutes coming up. Anyone thinks we're going to have loads of the ball? You're crazy. Not going to happen. We are going to have to be disciplined. We're going to have to get into shape. We're going to have to be on our game. Everyone's going to have to concentrate. And I think if we get a draw out of this game now, I think that would be a really, really good performance. And it will show, for me, I think you could see there, you could see there that they're playing. They're working hard. Everybody dropped into a really good shape. And when you are playing against 11 men and you've got 10, you've got to make them play, right? You've got to make them play. Don't make it easy for them. Make them play. Make them beat us. Does that make sense? Like, don't give it to them on a plate. So we are going to see that we are going to sit in, and we're going to have to counter, like with Kudus and Mawani. We're going to have to counter the way we were. Bergvall was countering there. Mawani had a go at it. Kudus did. We're going to have to see that from the players again in the second half. Look, hang on. See, someone's just sent me something. Said Leicester's Wilfred Ndidi was not sent off on VAR review last season for this challenge on Cole Palmer, right? And it says Howard Webb was clear afterwards that he expected such fouls to be red cards. Look, it's a red all day. Look at his foot. These things happen. It's never good. We can deep dive at the end into Xavi Simmons doing it, but it's done, right? It's done. Now, have Spurs got the character to dig in for 45 minutes? 15 minutes we dug in for there. Or actually more like 20. 45 minutes is a tough ask. So can the Spurs players stay on it? This would be a very good point now if we can get it. I'm not saying we can't win, but 10 men against Liverpool. I mean, I tell you what, it'd be the best win of the season now, wouldn't it, if we could beat this lot with 10 men. Look, guys, I thought we actually looked solid in that first half an hour. I don't remember Liverpool doing anything. I thought we looked in good shape without anyone doing anything great. I think we looked in good shape. I think Bentancur and Van der Ven have been very good at, Bentancur, I'll get it right in a minute. Romero and Van der Ven, for me, have looked really solid at the back. I think Spence and Porro had good first halves as well. And I think Bentancur mopped up really well in the midfield. Really hit and miss from Kudus. Some really good things, some sloppy things. Same with Xavi Simmons, and then obviously the red card. Bergvall, need to see more. Gray, need to see more. Mawani, need to see more. I think I need to see more. I mean, Mawani has had a couple of half chances. And I think the thing is, I don't know if he's watching now, but James Flowers says this, doesn't he? He said in my show the other day, he said he never looks like he's going to score. Like, when the ball falls to him in the box, I never think, yeah, this is going in the net. Now, doesn't mean he can't do it, but we need to see that, don't we? So for me, I think a decent 45 minutes, actually, I think a good 45 minutes with all concerned. And here you go. So here is the definition of a serious foul play. It's a tackle or challenge that endangers the safety of an opponent or uses excessive force or brutality must be sanctioned as serious foul play. So considerations is the speed, and he ran into him quick, the intensity, the force, the degree of control, and the point and extent of contact. All of that we saw from Xavi Simmons. It's a blatant red card. It's an absolute stonewall red card. Put it this way. Let's reverse engineer it this, right? Let's reverse engineer this. If that happened to a Spurs player, we would be screaming for a red card, wouldn't we? Yeah. We would be screaming for a red card. So, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's happened, and we move on, right? It's happened, and we move on. What I've been impressed about, I've not been impressed with Liverpool, by the way. I've not been impressed with Liverpool. What I have been impressed with them is how quickly they've got back. Very quick at getting bodies back. They've not been good going forwards, but they will fancy themselves now against 10 men. They will. And their fans right now will be saying, well, this game they've got to win, right? Our fans will be saying, right, can we hold on? And their fans will be saying, we've got to win this. So the pressure goes on to Liverpool, right? But you would expect our goal to be under siege in this half, right? You would expect our goal to be under siege. I don't know what he's actually got wrong today. Can anyone? I know we just want to scream at Frank. I don't really know what he's got wrong. We've actually looked in good shape. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everyone's been really harsh. I actually don't think that was a bad 45 minutes from Tottenham. Listen, you say Gray over Paulinho was wrong. Sure. I mean, I look, Scott, we've had this chat millions of times. You know my thoughts on the midfield. You know my thoughts on the midfield. I don't particularly rate. Listen, I would have started Paulinho. I agree with you. I don't think Gray's done anything wrong. I don't think he's really been in the game, to be brutally honest. I would probably expect that will be the first sub. I would think now you would want to see Paulinho come on and help defend with 10 men, right? You're at home, Savva, and you look like the away team. Well, I thought we were the better team up to half an hour. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the defense has looked a lot more solid today. Spence and Porro, they're an enigma, aren't they? Sometimes they play really well like this and defend really well. In other games, it looks like they've never played football. Savva picking Bergvall and Gray sets us up to lose. And it's not just today, it's every other week. The man is bang average. Okay, cool. So if he had put Paulinho in, isn't that setting us up not to lose as well? Who did you want to... that's the only midfielder fit. We've only got 4 midfielders fit at this club right now. Right? So the 3 that are playing today and Paulinho on the bench, you do realise Sarr is with... is at the AFCON and Basuma's injured. You do realise that, right? I actually think somebody just messed me in and said, thought we actually done all right after the red card. We've got a good shape. But look, I don't know. I get it, right? In the other games that we've not looked good, I get it. Like last week against Forest, yeah. But today, I feel like now everyone's just having a go at Frank for no real reason today. I don't really think he's got a lot wrong here. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm not seeing that. I thought we were actually doing all right. But hey, maybe it's just me. Yeah, great. I know. Just when I thought, okay, we look decent here, red card, and you're like, oh, it's a long time to play with 10 men as well, isn't it? For an hour. It's a long, long time to play with 10 men. So, yeah, I think we've competed well. I actually think we have. And let me have a look at the stats. I don't need the stats to prove it. I just think we've done all right. Obviously, you can see the pattern of the game. You can see they started to get all the football after half an hour. You can see the pattern and the swing of the game. We've had more shots. Obviously, less possession now. We created one big chance to their no chances. really a lot in it. But hey, I'll ask the question: who would take a draw? Who would take a draw right now? Because I would. Doesn't mean I don't want to win. Let's get that clear. I would 100% take a draw right now if it was offered to me. Let's have a look, by the way. Just been told that Solanke has another operation and he's out for another 3 months. If this is true, why the club, and particularly Thomas Frank, being so overly secretive about it? Yeah, we'll talk about that later. There's something fishy. Yeah, I do. I think we put in a good shift since then. Look, when you've got 10 men, you're not going to have the ball, are you? It's just you're not. Our fans will expect ridiculous things in the second half. They'll expect us to dominate the ball and to have loads of chances. We are going to have to be very, very sensible here. We're going to have to dig in and then try and counter. And that's what most teams do when they've got 10 men, right? You dig in and you counter. Yeah. Listen, it's the life of a Spurs fan. Yeah. 2 minutes play past this. Simmons unlucky to get red. I don't think he was unlucky. Sorry, mate. I don't think he was. I think it was a really poor tackle. I'm not saying he meant it, but it was poor. He got it all wrong. And unfortunately, it is what it is, right? Unfortunately, it is what it is, and we're down to 10 men. Let me have a look at the super chats, by the way. Big up to Larendem. Said, is Paratici leaving? Apparently he's in talks with Fiorentina to go and head up a new project for them. Projects everywhere. So, yeah, it does look like he's leaving, but nothing confirmed, but it looks like he might be, yes. Big up to you. Thank you very much for that. Patrick, wow, mate. That is too generous. And this, wow, that will allow us to buy a lot of food on Monday for the homeless, charity. Well, it's not a particular charity. That is absolutely stunning, my man. Far too generous. That is really, really nice of you, mate. Wow. Thank you, Patrick. That is really, really nice. That is really, really nice. I've got to take a photo of that. You're a top man. Thank you so much. There you go. Top man. I'm blown away by that. I'm really blown away by that. That is lovely. Thank you so much, Patrick. Thank you, mate. I don't know. I feel like whatever I say isn't enough, but thank you so much. Really appreciate you. I'm going to leave that there and come back to that at the end of the show as well. Thank you so much, Patrick. Big up to Daniel, who said, isn't it change we all wanted? Yeah, I know, but constant change, right? Just change with Paratici now. And yeah, big up to you, Daniel. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. Big up to, is this my man? Is this? So we can win this, Sav. Tell in place of Gray and go. Yeah, I wouldn't do that now. If anything, I think it's got to be Paulinho for Gray. I think he's the obvious choice to come off. And Isak is warming up, and you would expect that Liverpool will chuck on another centre forward. So this is going to be interesting. Big up to you, my man. Thank you so much. And then Andy, how you doing, bro? I said, bet you can't wait for all the shows with Butler and Jan. Happy Christmas, mate. Try not to let them ruin your Christmas. Thanks for the content. Thank you. Some really nice people there. No, listen, I love doing transfer shows with Sean. Sean, you can always have a really good conversation with Sean. And what I love about Sean, right, is me and Sean don't agree on loads. But what Sean and I think, have really come to respect with each other over the years, because it wasn't always nice between us, is we will say our opinion, but we will try and look into depth as to why we're saying what we're saying, right? And we try and talk it through. So even if he disagrees with me on a player side, but this is why I don't rate him. But, you know, and that's why I really like streaming with Sean. And Sean in January windows and transfer windows is the best, right? Because he loves his transfer videos. I like a transfer video, but Sean loves them. We're off and underway. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my time is going to be a few seconds behind. Sorry. They They were still in the studio and the game kicked off. Hang on, am I far behind? Let's have a look. Come on, put the timer up. No, I'm actually bang on. No, I actually got it right. There we go. So big up to each and every one of you. I fully expect Liverpool to have the football. I fully expect Liverpool to have the football. No changes, half time. It's fine. As long as we keep doing what we were doing. There's a cross in from Liverpool, but it's gone over everyone and gone all the way through to Szoboszlai. I fully expect this to be a half of backs against the wall. Here's Florian Wirtz out on the left-hand side. And we've got to make this difficult for them. We've got to make this difficult for them. This is going to be a really tough 45, guys. So dig in, put your big boy and big girl pants on. But Andrew, I don't know what change was needed desperately. I don't think there is desperately a change needed. I would keep it like this for 15, 20 minutes. And then when the midfield starts to get tired, I would then bring on a Paulinho or maybe another centre half. I don't know. Now, aren't we just having a go at Frank now for no reason? I really feel like we're having a go at him for no reason there. But hey, each to their own. Each to their own. Yeah. Yeah, I do. It will be. It's 11v10. Let's be fair. Slot would have said to them, go out there and win this, right? Here's Kirkes, pulls the ball back and then cleared. Good positioning that time by Archie Gray. And there's going to have to be a lot of that. This is going to be backs to the wall, guys. It's a good ball by Jones. But Spurs are in good shape here. Here's Wirtz. Lays it back to McAllister, who shoots. Blocked by Porro. And then, are they going to keep that on? They are. Florian Wirtz has kept the ball on. Into McAllister. Now he goes over to Gravenberch. So Liverpool took a right back off and put Isak on. Got to make use of those counter-attacks. Kudus wins the ball. He's got men around him. He's got no support there. And in the end, plays it off of Wirtz for a throw-in. So Spurs, we're doing the right thing. I think we're doing the right thing. I know everyone wants to be like the moment they score, it will be Frank out, Frank out. But I don't think it's been bad at all, especially 10 men. Bentancur with a really good tackle. Kudus can't take the ball with him though, and he's beaten there. But again, this is going to be really difficult. Like now, do you go and press them when you know you've only got 10 men, or do you make them do the running with the ball? There's a good ball by Van Dijk. Good defending by Jed Spence. Brilliant defending by Jed Spence. And now he's driving forward down the left-hand side. Bergval's made the run, but it's difficult. Liverpool have got a lot of bodies back, and Spurs can't be cavalier here. We've got to be really careful. And now Archie Gray plays it back to Vicario, sweeps it long down the pitch. And then Szoboszlai, who looks like he's tucked into that right back position, gives it to Alisson. I think that's a really good point. Mark By said, I'd be moaning more if I was a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I don't think the onus is on them. They've got to come to us, right? They've got to come at us. Just nothing silly. As we always say, don't we, on this channel? Nothing silly. Good ball into Bergval. What you got here? Go on. So Bergval brings the ball down nicely, lays it off to Kudus and waits for players to come and join him. Liverpool have got lots of players back. There's Kudus to Porro, back to Kudus. Kudus on the right-hand side. There's no space in there. Look, but he's taking his man on. Only Mawani in the box. Bergval's now getting into the box. He plays the ball down the line and mix up between him and Porro. Porro came short. Kudus went for the long pass and then it goes out and it's going to be a tough half. 40 minutes to go. Here's Alexander Isak. Good block by Romero. And then Kudus brings the ball down. And Milos Kerkez wins it off him, but can't keep the ball in. And it's a throw-in. Spurs don't need to do anything in a rush here. Nothing in a rush. Here's Bentancur. Plays the ball through to Mawani. Right idea, wrong execution, but it's going to be a thankless task here for Mawani. This is going to be a thankless task. He's going to have to just press and help out as much as he can. There's a ball into the box. Really well defended by Romero. And then here's Mawani. Good turn. He can drive, can he? Lays it off to Bergval. Bergval's going to give it to Spence. Go again, Spence. Spencer's cut inside. Tried the through ball. Didn't quite get it right. Gray mops it up for him. Good turn now by Spence. Into Bergval. Back to Spence. He wants a free kick. The ref's not going to give it. The fans are getting annoyed that the ref's not giving us anything. And then good play again by Mickey van der Ven. Good defense. Mickey van der Ven and Romero. To be fair, the whole back four's been good here. Yeah, we're working very hard as a team. I know people don't want to see this, but we're playing with 10 men. This is what you've got to do. This is what you've got to do. Because they will get frustrated. Anyone remember the last time this happened? So now Liverpool haven't laid a glove on us yet, but here's Wirtz. Lays the ball off the Gravenberch. Szoboszlai with a deep ball into the box. It's gone over everyone. Ekatike got a touch on it, but yeah, and then really well done between Porro and Kudus. They get the ball out for a corner kick. I completely agree, Mark. That's the point, right? We're at the stage where, yeah, I think if people don't understand what you need to do when you're playing with 10 men, this is what you do. This is what you do. You are hard to beat, in a good shape. The problem is when they score, right? If they score. There's the ball falling back to Jones. He crosses in. Good block by Bergval. And now Bentancur can't quite clear it. Here's Alexander Isak. And now Bentancur clears it this time out down by the halfway line for a throw in to Liverpool. 9 minutes gone in this second half. And there's a lot of pushing and shoving and Isak is down. Is that Isak down? I think it is. Yeah, as Bentancur cleared it, you can see his foot follows through, but that's not a... No, that's not. That's just unfortunate because he followed through from the clearance. I think he has been very good today, Simon. I think he has been very good. So I mean, as I said before the game, you've got people like Matt going, Bentancur's the weak link. I think he's been really good in there today. I definitely don't think Bentancur is the weak link. Just saying. So Isak is now back to his feet. 55 gone. Liverpool haven't created anything. I mean, they've had the ball, but they've not created anything. Here's Kirkes, crosses the ball, cleared by Gray. Very disciplined this half. Very, very disciplined. Now Liverpool have moved the ball a bit quicker. Here's Wirtz. And then really good defending by Bergvall. I think Bergvall and Gray have been really disciplined this second half. There's Bentancur. Back to Kudus. Kudus spins. That's it. That's all you got to do. Don't need to. There's no point doing anything at a rush because that's what happens. Romero's given the ball away. And now Liverpool are through because Romero has rushed. Here's Isak and it's 1-0. And that is what happens when you rush, Romero. That is what happens when you rush. There was no need for Romero to do that at all. There was no need for Romero to do that. It's so frustrating. We have defended brilliantly, and then Romero tries a ridiculous pass, gets it wrong. He's then out of position, and Liverpool score. And Romero really, come on. I expect that from one of the youngsters, but Romero, nah, you can't be doing that. No chance Vicario saved that. Really, really poor play. Let me add the goal. Oh God, my light. You see that? It's so frustrating. We've defended so well. And then Romero, and this is what Romero's got in his locker. I hear that this guy is top drawer every game. Every game, it's Romero. For me, what was he doing there? What was he doing? Look at this. Look, see, guys, you see, this is not a Spurs. Look at the state of that. How on earth is that on Frank? How on earth? How on earth is that on Frank? This is where it's ridiculous. No, see, but this can't be the excuse. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. There was no need to do that. Kudus has gone off. Brennan Johnson's come on to give us some fresh legs out on that right-hand side. Ain't it mad? How is that on Frank? That's on Romero. Look at this. He's got time, space. Mickey van der Ven, he could lay it off to him, or he could go out wide to Spence. I genuinely despair. I genuinely despair at some of our fans. I just don't know why he was trying that Hollywood pass. You've got 10 men, right? Keep the ball for a few seconds. Everyone has a go at Kudus, but Kudus takes the pressure off by not doing everything a million miles an hour. See, look, and here, look, what did I tell you, guys? What did I tell you? The moment they score, everyone will come in. What do you mean the tactics? We're playing with 10 men. What do you mean? That was not on... Matt, you're not a Spurs fan, mate. I've realised. That is ridiculous. How on earth was that on the tactics? Alexander Isak, by the way, is going off injured. How on earth is that goal on the tactics? What is... Who said he was the Messiah? What is going on? Frimpong coming on for them. What on earth is going on? What is wrong with our fans? It's absolutely crazy. You literally just said the tactics. Please, Matt, go to another channel. Please, I beg you, just go away. Ball in by Brennan Johnson. Not a good cross, though. It's gone over everybody. Lazy cross for me. Now we've got to make sure that we get in, be tight. Here's Romero. Bergval lays it off to Gray. Gray over to Jed Spence. Such a shame. We dug in. We were tight. Liverpool had no chances, and then we just gift them. As I said, don't gift them the goal. That's your captain as well, by the way. That's your captain. As I said, where were these people when we were defending well and 0-0? Like, it's mad, isn't it? Honestly, they make me hate YouTube. Idiots like this just make me hate YouTube. Honestly, it's so pathetic. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with this game, though, has it? It's got nothing to do with this game. Here's Bentancur. Plays the ball down the line, but not a good ball, and it's gone out for a throw. And Spurs just need to regroup here. We just need to regroup. Nothing, no panic. We've got 10 men, Andy. We've got 10 men. This is what I mean. Like, it's just crazy. I get it against Forest, but not today. That is absolutely ridiculous. It's just a shame, isn't it? People like, as I said, people like Marius, where were they when we were doing well? Here's Gray. Bergval. Can he drive forward? He gives it to Johnson. Johnson, again, did anyone just see Johnson try and pass a football? Wow, it just bobbled. Now, we mustn't panic now. Here's Frimpong. And Spence showed him on the outside. And it's gone out for a goal kick. Mustn't panic. Mustn't panic. Just be tight. Get through 5-10 minutes. Be tight. We know that. We know that. Who are we giving credence to? Bentancur. Good ball into Mawani. Mawani driving forward. What you got here? Mawani driving forward. Still going. Shoots. It's deflected up. Oh, he hit the bar. Oh, Mawani shot. He went wide. Took the shot. He deflected up and over. You thought maybe it might loop in. And now Jed Spence with a shot from 20-odd yards into the arms of Alisson. And Spurs very nearly back in it. Good ball by Bentancur. But then Mawani did all the hard work. He drove. He kept driving. And then the shot was blocked by, it looped up off of Kirkes. And that's what we're going to have to do, the counter-attacks. That's what we're going to have to do. I'm just going to start removing people that only come in here to just when we're losing. It's boring. Sorry, I've just started removing a few people. Well done by Gray. See, this is what we've got to do. Be tight. Be tight. Don't need to play the Hollywood pass like Romero tried. Here's Kirkes. Whips across. Romero got very lucky there, and then Gray tidies up for him. Been much better this half, Gray. And then Spence plays it off. Well, poor pass, actually, but Frimpong couldn't keep it in, and it's a Spurs throw. It's not about defending the manager, is it? We're playing with 10 men. Which players? What do you mean? Bentancur's been one of our best players on the pitch today. I really don't understand what's going on here. Like, I don't understand. We've got 10 men against Liverpool. We've got 10 men against the champions of England. Like, I don't. I don't know. It's such a shame, though, isn't it? I thought we'd done really well, and then one player mistake, and it's Frank out. It's ridiculous. There's a ball looped up, and there's a header, and it's 2-0. It's 2-0. Ekatike rose the highest. Spurs are complaining that there's a foul in there. I want to see it again, but Liverpool now are making the extra player count. I don't know what Spurs were asking for. Romero is asking for something. So is Porro. I didn't see what they're asking for. Let's have a look here. So the ball goes out wide. Frimpong. Okay, so Frimpong has a cross. Is that not a foul? Let's have a look at this again. Is he not all over the back of Romero? Let's have a look. Was it weak from Romero or... Boy, he's got both hands in his back, hasn't he? He's got both hands in his back. Look. Oh, ref. And it's 2-0. And the 10 men v the 11 has now shown. And the ref is... So Romero's got a yellow card for his protests. And then I think as he booked... Was that Frank that he's booked? I think he's booked Frank. I mean, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, hasn't it? Just 1 minute earlier, we hit the bar. And then they score. And unfortunately, I think that's that. Unfortunately, I think that's that. Who knows? Stranger things have happened. And I've just seen it again. I mean, is it a push? Is he not strong enough? Again, 2 goals, both on Romero. What do you do? Anyway, throwing for Spurs. Ball's come back to Bergvall. Now Spence. Again, see, we're trying these Hollywood passes. So it was Andreas Georgeson that was booked. Paulinho's going to come on. I mean, I think it was. Look, I think it was a push. Could he have been stronger? I don't know. I don't know, mate. I don't know. You just never know what Romero you're going to get. And it's been like this for 4 years, hasn't it? 5 years, however long he's been here. I just never know what Romero I'm going to get. I thought he was absolutely brilliant in the first half. And I think he's been absolutely awful in the second half. Just never know what I'm going to get. Here's Frimpong on the right-hand side. And Liverpool are well in control now. And Here's Liverpool trying to play through us, and there's a free kick on the edge of the box. No, it's not. It's offside. It's offside. Wirtz wants the free kick. So Odegaard and Paulinho are going to come on. I'm guessing it will be Bergvall and Gray. Maybe. So Bergvall is the first player to go off. I think he's worked hard this second half, Bergvall. I think he's worked hard. So that's what I mean. So the manager can't win. We're playing against we're playing against 10 men. 11 men? What do people think is going to happen? Do you think he's just going to go and put on loads of forwards when we're playing against 11 men? Like, honestly, like all common sense has gone out the window, hasn't it? Here's Bentancur to Porro. And Porro, poor pass. And he's gone out for a throw. What do you mean, why bring Paulinho on? We're playing against 11 men. These players have worked hard. We need fresh legs in midfield. Whatever he does, he can't win. This is ridiculous now. This is absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? I think second half, they worked very hard. First half, didn't notice them. Second half, I think they did. Yeah, I don't think, I don't like blaming refs, but this ref's been really poor today for me. Not the red. I think the red was a red, but I don't know. What do you do? An hour against Liverpool with 10 men. I don't know. Again, look at these people. What have I actually said? What is it that you want me to say? We're going to have played over an hour with 10 men. Like, what is it that you? How do you go for it when you've got 10 against 11? This is the okay, cool. Yeah. As I said to you, right? I said to you, whatever he does, he's wrong. Whatever he does, he's wrong. It's just getting absolutely ridiculous. Why is it whenever Spurs lose, everyone just comes in and attacks me? It's so silly. Like it's just so silly. Right. Yeah, isn't it? He put on Brennan Johnson and Odegaard, but everyone only talks about Paulinho, who's adding some fresh legs to a midfield that's worked hard. It's crazy. I don't know. As I said, when it went down to 10 men, I said our fans will have very unrealistic expectations. And they have. As soon as I thought we were good for the hour. I thought we were really good until Romero's mistake. And it's so annoying that it's a mistake. Like we didn't make them play for the goal. We've literally gifted them the opening they need. He wanted a yes man. I don't know what that means. A yes man. Isn't he the one that said no to players he didn't want in the summer? I don't know what that means. When fans, we can add that to the buzzwords like scapegoat and agenda. It's just a buzzword that doesn't really mean anything. I don't know. I don't know. I just when he goes, and the new manager is going to come in and make us great. You know what will happen when the new manager comes in and has to play all the same players? People will then still be going, "Oh, these team selections are shit." Mm. Well, and this is the point, Adam, right? If he goes for it and opens up and we lose 4-0, everyone goes, "Oh my God, we lost 4-0. It's terrible." I don't think people understand we're playing an hour with 10 men. Like, it's crazy. It's funny. I see every player not being rated, but then the fans still expect loads. I don't know. It is what it is, right? I thought we were doing well when we had 11 men. I thought we were the better team. Mate, it's mad. Honestly, it's just amazing. We said it in the first half, Dan. Said the moment Spurs concede a goal, they'll all turn up. Here's Odegaard. Really weak from Odegaard. Another one, just not good enough. So 13 minutes to go. We've become so used to losing, haven't we? Do you know what? Someone made a really good point to me earlier and said the problem is these players over the last few years and this season, they're so used to losing games now, aren't they? We are so used to losing games of football that it's become the norm. Sadly. Yeah, I didn't think it was one of his better games at all. Yeah, he was poor. So we're still working hard. Paulinho's pressing. Yeah, here's Jones over to Sobersley. It's just so annoying that we haven't made them work for the win. Well, Romero hasn't made them work for the win. But managers will go if results don't change. That's football. So I look forward to starting again. Now, Richarlison's going to come on for the last 10 and a half minutes of the game. So Mawani, he's worked hard. He's run around a lot, but just never looks like scoring a goal, does he? Unfortunately. It'll be interesting to see if Frank does go, who they bring in. It's going to be interesting. And I've said, I'm not giving any opinion on the new manager. I'm not giving any opinion on the new manager. It is ridiculous because then you can't say anything. It's just gonna be very interesting if he does go. I mean, I mean, if Paratici goes, if you sack Frank, I mean, this club is just a mess, isn't it, from top to bottom? Just a mess. No, Romero made 2 mistakes. One definitely mistake. I'll be interested to see if the new manager comes in. What I'll be really interested to see is all these people that hate Frank, and that's fine. They don't have to rate him. All these people that absolutely hate Frank. I'll be interested to see their opinions on the new manager, and I want to get predictions from all of them. I think we're just going to see more and more of the same. These players are so used to losing. And Frank will go. We know he'll go. We know he'll go. I don't think tonight, but I do think he will go because the results keep happening. We've got Palace away next. So free kick, is it free kick corner, Spurs? It's just difficult to judge a game like this when you've got 10 men. It's really difficult. So the cross is going to come in here to the back post. Romero rises the highest. And then Richarlison is pushed. Paulinho gets a shot away, and Spurs are back in it with Richarlison. Spurs are back in this game. So the ball, Richarlison was pushed to the ground. He was pushed to the ground, but the ball landed at the feet of Paulinho. He swung at the ball, and it's kind of bobbled across. Let's have a look at this. So Richarlison was, here we go. Richarlison was pushed. Then the shot was blocked. Then Paulinho's, the ball just bobbled through, and it fell to Paulinho's volleyed it kind of, and it's bobbled past Van Dijk, Romero, Canate, and it's fallen to Richarlison, who's just slotted it into the bottom corner. So Tottenham have got one back. Fair play. Fair play. We've got one back. Can we mount a fight back here? It would be very, very an unlikely point, but hey, we'll see. Oh, what are we checking now? What on earth is VAR checking now? All the Spurs players are going, what? Like, what are we possibly checking now? I'm not going to put the goal up until VAR. What? Can anyone tell me? I haven't got the sound on. What are we checking? I think it's been given. Paulinho is going over to the fans and giving it this. He's saying, come on, get behind us. I couldn't see anything there that VAR could possibly need to check. Szoboszlai gets a yellow card. So here's Paulinho. But Florian Wirtz wins it. McAllister. Now one back by Richarlison, and the ref's given another free kick to Liverpool. Someone was saying, is that a Paulinho assist? It would be. Yeah. It was weird. He didn't miss-hit it, but he didn't get the proper connection. And then the ball just sort of bobbled past everyone, didn't it, in slow motion? Let's have a look. What's happening here? God, that's... So now Mickey van der Ven gets here. Everyone's getting yellows. So, 2-1. I'm not going to say who's messaged me, but someone has just messaged me, not a YouTuber, and said, I hate our fans. Absolutely. Honestly, we are a horrible bunch at time, aren't we? Here's Richie. He's through on goal. Richie. Oh, just didn't have enough. And in the end, he had 3 defenders around him. I can't blame him there. He had 3 defenders on him. And now Spurs with Odegaard. He digs out the cross. They want a handball. We're not going to get it. This ref's going to give us nothing to that. I don't think it was a handball, but we'll see. We've got a corner. Odegaard is adamant that it's handball. Let's have a look. I can't see it. I can't see that it was. Richie was played through by Johnson, but they had 3 defenders around him. And they did well in the end. It's a Spurs corner. I definitely don't need to reassess my thoughts on Richarlison. This is the problem, see? Our fans keep talking about average players like this. We need new players, right? Nothing to do with the manager. I'm talking about we need some players. And when people start going, oh, Richie, I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Ridiculous. So that goal has given Spurs belief. Here's Jed Spence to Odegaard. Odegaard lays in Spence, whose cross is blocked, and it's a throw into Spurs out on the left-hand side. Honestly, you can see that this guy is a troll, right? He also thinks Spurs should buy Tyler Dibbling, right? Like, it's ridiculous. I want to finish 4th. I want to sign good players, and then, but Tyler Dibbling. It is madness. This is madness. It's as I said, fans like that just want to be contrarians, don't they? They want to be contrarians. Tyler Dibbling. Imagine wanting Tyler Dibbling at Tottenham Hotspur. Like, here's Spence. He's bundled over. And has the ref given us a free kick? The Liverpool players are having a right go at the ref. Let's have a look. I mean, there was hardly anything in it. I know he's caught him, but there was hardly anything in it. Yeah, good point. Good point. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, the game was. God, another Liverpool player is down. I mean, they have been down again and again and again and again. I think this ref has had a horrible game. Not on the red card. I think he got the big decision he got right. All of the other decisions, I think he's having a mare. Just so many stoppages in this game. So many stop. Like you've not missed anything. Nothing's happening. Look, honestly, look at the state of this. You didn't watch Dibbling enough. Like, this guy will say he wants Champions League football, but we want to buy Tyler Dibbling. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You can't see the game in this one. You can't see the game in there. Look. Nine minutes of injury time. 9 minutes. Paulinho wins the header. Richie flicks it on. But Brennan Johnson couldn't keep it on. Too much on it, and it's a Liverpool throw. Yeah, I think a lot of people want me to block him, don't they? It's just too every week he just says ridiculous things. I'll be honest. I'll be honest here, right? Yeah. By the way, guys, can we stop timing people out unless they've done anything really bad, please? I'll be honest. I don't think we've done badly here. I genuinely don't think we've done badly, apart from the Romero mistake. I genuinely don't think we've done badly. Great tackle, Bentancur. Superb tackle from Bentancur to stop them going through. Yeah, Dan, exactly. I see him. He only does it in here. Oh, now Canate's down. Oh, my God. The Liverpool players. Oh, my gosh. It's, again, this game is just constantly stopping and starting. And now, has Romero been sent off? This guy's not a leader, is he? He's just not a leader. He's kicked him. What an idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot, Romero. Oh my, what an absolute, what is he doing? He has got no composure at all, has he? You are 6 minutes to go to find a goal. You're down to 10 men and you keep your composure. Nope. Let's kick out and get sent off. What? Just pure stupidity. Pure stupidity. Anyway, Spurs have a free kick. There's Porro. Shoots into the arms of Alisson. Do you know, we've had 5 more shots in this game than Liverpool. And now there's another Liverpool player down. This is getting ridiculous. And another yellow card. This time for Bentancur. What are we? It's so frustrating. Like, you would think they'd pepper us. They've only had 8 shots in this game. We've had 13. We've got 10 men for it. We're going to have ended up having, what did they play? An extra 5 in the first half, extra 9 here. So we've played 75 minutes with 10 men. Here's Jed Spence. Plays a ball down the line to Odegaard. What have you got, Odegaard? Holds the ball up, does he? No, too weak. Too weak. Too weak. So weak. Last 15 minutes, Spurs have had 6 shots to Liverpool 0. Cross comes in, headed away by Virgil van Dijk. Can we? I'll tell you what, I'll be so proud of this lot if they come back to get this to 2-2. Here's Bentancur. Now Odegaard needs somebody to come up with something. Bentancur dinks the ball in. Van Dijk heads it away. Paulinho wins it back for Spurs. Here's Porro, shoots into the arms of Alisson. I mean, Romero needs to... We'll talk about it afterwards. Spurs win the ball back again. Right. Give it to Jed Spence. Vicario's going to go long. We've got 2.5 minutes. I think they've worked bloody hard here today, the players. Here's Richarlison. Gives the ball to Odegaard. What have you got, Odegaard? Takes his man on. Can he get the ball across? Whips it over. Virgil van Dijk clears the ball. And now Liverpool on a counter-attack. Jed Spence up against Florian Wirtz. Wirtz gives it to Curtis Jones. Really good play by Brennan Johnson to win the ball back. Really good play. Here's Bentancur. We've got 2 minutes. There's a yellow card for Liverpool. This has been really weird. Look, it's the two sides of Romero, isn't it? It's the two sides of him. He's either brilliant or we get this. He is just... Anyway, 90 seconds to go. Here's Bentancur. We are pushing. We are trying. Bentancur down the line. Gets the ball to Jed Spence. Spurs have got bodies in the box. Here's Pedro Porro. Goes out wide to Bentancur. He whips in the cross. That one's cleared easily. Now here's Bentancur again. Gives it to Jed Spence. It's a poor ball by Spence, but he's won it back. There's a throw into Liverpool. 1 minute to go. And Andy Robertson is going to come on. I'm guessing there's going to be more than the 1 minute. Yeah, just absolutely. Thought he was brilliant first half. Back into... It's so frustrating. You get back in the game with 10 men, and who's the person you're looking to? You're looking to your captain. And what a... What do you mean at the start of the game? At the start of the game, I don't think Liverpool did anything to us. I don't know what people were watching. I thought we were a better team in the first half. They're showing it again. What? Just... They're showing it again. 2 yellows, mate. 2 yellows. Actually, I don't know, actually. The second one for kicking out would have been a straight red. I don't know. Either way. Really well done by Richarlison. Flicked on by Odegaard, for me, just does nothing as a footballer. Like, does nothing. So we're into the 101st minute in a second. I know everyone's just going to see the defeat, but for me, I think we've been the better team. Here's Odegaard. We're into the 101st minute. Here's Richarlison down the line to Odegaard. He plays it across. It's flicked away by Alisson, and Spurs have battled here, but here's Bentancur. And then goes the final whistle, and Tottenham have lost 2-1. And now Richarlison gets a yellow. I tell you what, where to begin to unpack all that? How do you begin to unpack all of that? I don't know. I don't know. Right, where do we start? I thought we worked very hard. I mean, we've just played there for, what have we played? We've played 56 minutes in the second half, and then we played 20 minutes. We've just played 76 minutes with 10 men, and I thought we were a better team. I thought we worked hard. I thought we still created chances with 10 men. But what do you do? What do you do when Simmons has that brain fart and then Romero does a Romero? What do you do? What do you do? I just don't know. So frustrated. So frustrated. I just don't know. I feel like Romero has just gifted them that game. It's so frustrating. I'm really frustrated. Really frustrated. You got 10 men. You're digging in. You're working hard. You're intercepting everything. The team shape looks good. And then Romero does a Romero, tries another Hollywood pass for no reason at all. And tough one to take that. Really tough one to take. I don't know. Really tough one to take. I thought we actually worked hard. Yeah, look, I mean, look, this is Spurs fans. Look, read that. Good result. Read that. I mean, these are the people that come in and abuse me. Look at that's a Spurs fan. Good result. Wow. Why? Bentancur was good today. Oh, I see what you mean. It's a good job we bought a good squad then to replace them, isn't it? Look, I guys, it's really hard to judge it because it was chalk and cheese from what we saw against Forest. We worked hard. We grafted. We created more chances with 10 men than they did with 11. But what do you do? Mate, this is what he's like. This is why he's not world class. This is why I've never put him in the bracket that others do. You can keep hearing that he's won the World Cup, but I'm looking at this goal here. I mean, I'm looking at the second goal. I mean, he's got two hands in his back for that, but it's the first goal that really frustrated me because you're keeping them at blame. You're keeping them at arm's length, And you're saying, break us down, break us down. And then to gift them the goal, just so frustrating. I'm really frustrated. Just really frustrated. But look, I don't know. I mean, let me know what you think. No, I agree, Wayne. I don't think we could fault the effort. At 2-0, I think we could have rolled over and got smashed. But yeah, I sorry guys, I'm all over the place. I just don't know what to say. Losing in that manner. I mean, Simmons was. Let's look at the first half. I mean, to be fair, not loads happened in the first half, but I thought we looked really comfortable. We had a good shape. Liverpool didn't lay a glove on us, and then Simmons just with a moment of madness. Simmons with a moment of madness changes the course and the direction of the game, doesn't he? And I actually thought the last 20 minutes of the first half, I thought we were in good shape. Liverpool didn't lay a glove on us with 11 v 10. And then you're thinking to yourself, second half, this is going to be tough. It's going to be backs to the wall. And for the first 15, working hard. Everyone in a good shape. And then, again, just a moment of madness from Romero. And Liverpool through. And you're thinking to yourself, God, right, are the floodgates going to open? And they didn't. They got the goal. We can argue all day long. Was it a push on Romero? Was he too weak? But then to get the goal back from Richie, I think was deserved. To get the goal back, you're thinking, right, nothing silly. And your leader does that. Captain does that. What do you do? I mean, I know that some people can't see past. Look, I mean, this is ridiculous. No, Matteo. It's not about me being happy with Romero, with Bentancur, but Bentancur had a good game, Matteo. It's okay if you don't rate a player to say they had a good game. Dan, Dan, how do you even begin to unpick what we've just seen?
Just let me roll a fag, mate, and I'll be with you.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah.
I need to.
Yeah, it's a tough one, guys. So let me do some. Look, I get it, right? I get it. I think the unfortunate thing is because that defeat, everybody, because it comes off the back of the Forest game, everyone's just going to see another defeat. For me, I don't think that tells the story today. That's just me. I thought we worked hard. I thought we showed a real togetherness. But again, individual mistakes. Simmons, Romero. These are our top 2 earners at the football club. These are the top 2 earners at the football club. Just moments of madness. Yeah, Dan, where'd you start with that, mate?
Frustration, I think, is the best word to use out of this one.
Yeah, agreed.
Because do you know what? There's a fair few things I can slate about that game. A couple of things that manager did that I'm still, why did you even do that? I can't blame the manager for what happened on the pitch with Savva getting sent off. I mean, seriously, I will describe this the best way. There's a word I could use for him, and I ain't going to use it on your channel. Let's just say I'll see him in the pub on Tuesday. What was he doing? Seriously. I don't think there was no malice in what he done as such, like agree. Wanting to cause any like damage as such. But what looked for me there was, do you know what genuinely me and Ben were talking about on the phone? What that looked like to me was a pissed off little boy who couldn't get involved in the game and didn't want to be on the pitch.
Petulant.
That's what that looked like to me. Even by his face. He just looked like a pissed off little brat that couldn't get into the game and just thought, you know what, I don't even want to be here. Like again, I don't think he done it. No malice in it. He didn't. I mean, I don't think he's going to do that to his international international mate either, is he? That wouldn't be smart. And he just looked like he just couldn't even be bothered. But then maybe I don't know what's going through his head, yeah. But to me, that just looked like a little prick that couldn't get into the game and that, and then just basically wanted off the pitch. Then why didn't he just tell the manager, "Look, get me off"? But maybe I am just seeing that wrong. That's just how it looked to me. But what was he doing? There was no captain. There was no tackle there to be made. He had his back to him. Now, the bigger issue I've actually got with that one, Savva, yeah, is the Spurs fans themselves. A couple of them, who I'm sure we will talk to soon. If that would have been, I mean, forget what's happened in the past. We all know shit's happened to us. We've done stuff to other players, this and that, all where it works. It's about this one at the moment, yeah? If that would have been a reverse round syndrome, yeah, of like a player of, I mean, because, I mean, you look at Simmons, there's absolutely nothing of him. He's half the size of me, yeah? If that would have been like a 14-stone player behind him who'd done that to him, that could have gone very wrong. I don't think some people realise how serious that tackle could actually end up.
Yeah.
With his full weight on his calf. I mean, his studs went straight through his bloody socks and everything, and that not far off, opened him up, and anyone was shocked that he got a red card for that. If that would have happened to a Spurs player, there would have been a complete meltdown all over Tottenham. Complete and utter meltdown, yeah? So come on, at least do it both ways. It's got to work both ways. Simmons, you utter prick. And he got himself sent off for it. He deserved it. He deserved to get sent off. Did the team deserve it? No, they didn't. But he deserved it. It was a red card through and through. I'm the first one to always sit on the and say to anyone, be a man, get your act together, man up. No, that is a red card. Yes, some of the red cards, some of the rules, don't dig them and that, but the rules, that was a red card through and through. Yeah, and he basically screwed. I don't think we were playing good. I don't think we were playing bad. I don't think they were playing particularly good or bad either. I don't think they had no control over us. The bit I'm happy with the game, no, tell you what, let me stick on the negative bit for a second then. Romero, please somebody do tell me he is a world-class player. I'm listening.
He never has been.
I'm listening.
Dan, I think, look, you and I have been very consistent with this.
Mm-hmm.
And the difficulty with it is I thought first half, Romero was really good. I actually said at half time, really good game from Romero. Got every tackle right.
Yep.
Intercepted everything, was good in the air, some great passes. And when you need your captain more than ever with 10 men, when you've got, by the way, we're talking about Bergvall and Gray being kids in front of him, more than ever, that's where you need Romero behind them, showing leadership. And that pass he attempted, Dan, frustrates me for so many reasons, because you've got 10 men.
There was no need.
There's no need. There's no need to rush, right? It's 0-0. There's no need to rush. 10 men. He's got Mickey van der Ven 10 yards to the left of him, and he tries a Hollywood ball, and then Liverpool get the goal. And what annoys me, Dan, you'll know this, right? When you've got when you're playing against 11 v 10, make them work for it. You know what I mean? Make them break you down. Don't gift them a goal. Make them break you down, right? Mm-hmm. Which is what we were doing for so long until the Romero mistake. And that's what frustrated me about it, Dan. It was if Gray makes a mistake, you can say he's 19. Mm-hmm. If Bergvall makes a mistake, we can say they're 19. But this is what I see from Romero over and over and over again. Where I don't know what I'm going to get from him. And everyone backs him to the hill. Everyone's like, I heard, when Conte was here, I heard, oh, he's crap, or he's average because he's playing with Dyer and Sanchez. Right? Then I heard under Ange, it's Ange's tactics. Now under Frank, it's Frank's tactic. When are we allowed to say it? Romero is the definition of sometimes good, sometimes shit.
Mm-hmm. Savva, I'll stick by my guns and what I say by him. He's not a world-class footballer. And I'll just repeat it again for everybody else. They've heard it a million times. You, James, everyone. On his day, I believe he is as good as anybody out there. And I think this is why this player pisses me off more than most. Because on his day, I don't think there's many better. On his day, I think he is as good as anybody. But the problem is with him, he's so inconsistent. You'll get a 10, a 10, a 5, a 4, a 2, an 8, a 2. You don't know who's going to turn up. And now, the way he is in certain ways is what I want as a captain. But mentality-wise, no. Consistency-wise, no. I want my captain to be in your face. I want my captain to be like an old-school John Terry, like a Tony Adams sort of thing. That is how I like a captain. And he has got those. But how thick can one person be? We all know it's all BS and that. He barely even touched him when he kicked. He didn't exactly kick out at him. He barely even touched him on the leg. Yeah, if that would have been many days ago, it would have been shut up, mate. What are you talking about? But we all know what the exact rules are. Like it or lump it. They're the rules. He kicks out at the player while the ref is standing there looking at him while he is looking at the ref. I mean, there's a phrase I can use for that, and I don't think you're meant to use that on YouTube, so I won't. But I think you know what I mean, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, how thick can one person be? And that's meant to be your captain. When we was 2-1 down and 2-1 down, and we had a chance to get back on that, he screwed it up even more. What is our captain doing that? Seriously.
I mean, look, James, it's difficult, right? Because obviously I said it during my commentary. By the way, I feel like I've got a future in commentary. I'm just waiting for Sky Sports to give me a call. I said it in the commentary that the moment we concede a goal, you're going to start getting all the Frank out comments. They came. Is that on Frank today? I mean, are we really saying that defeat with 9 men was on Frank?
No, so I was out during most of the game, so it's kind of like bit part watching, and then I watched the last half hour at home. But for me, no, that wasn't on Frank. I said last week, I think we come on last week, and I said, I actually think Romero's on the top of my list now to be sold. I said that last week, and I stand by that because, I mean, people are saying, even the second one, he was pushed. Are you fucking joking me? There was no push involved. He first thought, oh, hand on back, I'm going to dive. I don't think there was a push in there. I think every striker is allowed to do that, just as much as every defender is allowed to do that to clear
James,
the ball.
what happened there? Because I watched it. Sorry to interrupt you. I just want to make it clear. I watched it about 2 or 3 times, and I just can't get my head round. Did he actually push him clearly, or was it?
No, I think his hands were on his shoulders.
He was already going forward.
Yeah,
I mean, when you're that much higher as the striker,
you're
you're allowed to put your hands in, you.
I think whoever it is, whether you're the defender or the attacker, when you're leaping into the ball like that, you're naturally kind of coming forward. You don't stand there like a salmon and directly jump up. You kind of meet the ball. So for me personally, I think the first and second goal was on him, to be honest. And this is, like you said, this is our captain. I can accept those. Mistakes happen. But then that second yellow card, I'm sorry, that is nothing short of an absolute disgrace. Whether it's his yellow card or not, I don't care. The fact that he did it as a captain is a fucking disgrace. It's a disgrace. And for me, that's the definition of not a captain, in my opinion. It really is. In the toughest times when you need your captain to pull everybody together and go, look, we're in this, let's go. Red card. You think, right, okay. Just because he didn't like getting a little bit of manhandling. But the amount of times he manhandles everybody else, for me, that's just diabolical. And I mean, I'm a little bit concerned as well. Does anybody know where Colo is? No go Colo? Anyone know?
We'll get to him. We'll get to him because look, we will get to him. Look, I mean, it's a strange one because I get what he was trying to do at the beginning of the game. He wanted the legs in midfield, 3 men in midfield to make it tougher. And I actually thought that, I'll be honest, I didn't think Liverpool did anything in the first half. I thought, to be fair, I thought we were the better team for the 90 minutes. I know that sounds mad, but we they didn't lay a glove on us in that first half. I thought, without being spectacular, we were in good shape, looked solid. Liverpool didn't lay a glove on us. And you're thinking to yourself, hang on, might be something in this.
Yeah.
When you go down to 10 men, guys, you know, we played 76 minutes with 10 men. I mean, talk about uphill battles, Dan. I mean, just madness. But
Look.
what did you think of the team? I know you didn't want Gray in, and I think most people wanted to see Paulinho, but I didn't think he got it wrong, the team selection, actually, when you actually look how he played. I don't think he got it wrong.
I think he did. I mean, again, people know, why did he start Gray against Liverpool? He was never going to do anything. He should have started Paulinho. Why did he start Gray? I don't know. I'm not saying Gray had a bad game. He didn't have a good game. To me, he didn't really get noticed on the game, bar one pass. He worked hard. I'll give him that. From what I saw of him, he worked hard. But again, that is a game for me where you start Paulinho on that pitch. I don't know what's going on off the pitch at the moment, because I think, what is that, the third game he hasn't started now?
Yeah.
Is that the third one? I don't know what's going on off the pitch.
Do we know?
I don't know. That's why I'm questioning it. It's
Yeah.
the third one. And if he's had a knock, then the choices are limited. Then I can understand it. Yeah. But again, Gray, it's that thing of people think people dig at him and that, but people do focus. But what did he actually do? What does he actually do? It's all good if you do nothing wrong, but if you don't particularly do nothing right either, it's sort of, it makes the whole thing irrelevant. Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm not saying he had a bad game. I don't think he was bad. I just
see. Do you know when I think he was at his best?
And that's
today,
not
Dan?
calling him. One sec. That's not calling him. That's just, I'm calling, why the hell did he start in front of Paulinho? When Paulinho came on, you could see, I thought Paulinho made a bit of a difference when he came on. You could see there was a bit of aggression here. You could see there was something in there, basically. You noticed Paulinho more.
And...
You know what it is?
Paulinho more for that 20 minutes than you noticed Gray during the whole game. But I'm not saying Gray did anything wrong.
I think I agree with you. I think it's the fight. I think that's what I like about Paulinho over it. I know tactically or technically he may not be the greatest passer going forward.
No, he's not technically.
But it's that aggression and fight that I personally like in a midfielder. I think it depends on what you like. I think that if Paulinho plays, I think that their works and stuff like that, he has a hard game, a really, really hard game. And I don't think he had a hard game today. I think that's the difference from me.
Do you know when I thought what suited Gray better was when we went to 10 men, because it allowed him to just sit in and try and mop up.
Yep.
I think games passing by, when 11v11, I think games passing by. And again, lots of people that want him to start. I know some do, some don't, right? I don't think you're ever going to control a game of football when Archie Gray is your number 8. I'm not blaming, by the way, I know everyone says there's nothing to do, we're not scapegoating him, just talking about him. We're going to talk about the other players in a minute. I just felt like Dan said, I didn't notice Gray on the pitch before the red card. I noticed him after that because he was sat in, getting in tackles like the rest of them, and he worked hard. We have a problem now, guys, that in the next game, right? In the next game, if I'm not wrong, that means Xavi is out, Romero is out, Bentancur is out, and someone said Mickey van der Ven as well.
Did he get a yellow today?
I think every single player on the pitch got a yellow.
I mean, that referee, mate, someone should put something in the back of his head. Simple as that.
Cards.
I know Van der Ven's not going to be here for Dortmund. I know he's out for the Dortmund game. If he got a yellow today, then as far as I know, someone hold me to it, then Van der Ven's about for the next game.
Let's see. Did he get a yellow? Romero got a yellow. Van der Ven got a yellow. Bentancur got a yellow. Richie got a yellow. Romero got the red. McAllister got a yellow. Soboslai, Canate, Xavi Simmons got a red. I mean, guys,
no,
that means we are playing Palace away. We are playing Palace away with Dragusin and Danso at the back, right? And the only central midfielders, it will have to be, who do you play? It's going to have to play Gray, Bergvall, and Paulinho. isn't he? He's going to have to play Gray, Bergvall, and Paulinho because Simmons can't play. So Gray and Paulinho will be in the double. Bergvall probably pushing on. Guys, I mean...
Well, at least, look, I'm going to try and spin a positive here. At least it's only 1 or 2 more games till January.
No, you know what?
Let's hope that we can just get through it. Like, it's becoming one of those things, to be honest, that I'm so used to being let down. It's like it's normal now. You know, and you're like, oh yeah, I expect it now. It is what it is, and that's so frustrating because every game you go into, you expect a loss or you expect something to happen. And it's not fun anymore, to be honest. It's really not. Whether people want to put that down to Frank, the players, or whatever, I feel sorry for the fans that go every single week because at the moment they're just getting ripped a new one for ridiculous money and nothing else. It's not fair.
That game, you know what? The positive sides I can look at that game is when we went 1-0 down and a man down. That's the time where you sit back and you just like, yeah, game over. Here we go. I was getting ready, and don't get me wrong, I don't even think Liverpool looked good in that game. Maybe at a moment or two, I don't think they looked any better than us.
No.
But you go 1-0 down, Liverpool. You know what we're like. Everything comes out. I thought we're going to get a kick in now, like proper kicking. And you know what? They didn't give up. I'm not saying players were particularly good, but they didn't give up. They did what I asked. They got stuck into the game. They give it what they could. I think a couple of people actually had a good game. I mean, for me, I thought Spence was our best player.
I thought he played well today, Spence. Yeah.
And I thought Mickey van der Ven, I thought he had a solid enough display. I think he did as much as he could, sort of thing. And then when you look at the rest of them, I think the rest of it was what it was. I didn't think, I mean, Bergvall, how many times did he run the ball off the pitch himself? 2 or 3? And
he's another one. Sorry, I just don't know what he does, Dan. I'll tell
you what he does. He gets the ball and runs forward with it and then loses it every time.
Look, I'll tell you what, I don't want to go on Bergvall just yet because everyone will just say I'm blaming the kids. I'm not blaming the kids for anything. Let's have a look at some positives. All right. I thought Spence was really good today. I actually thought Richarlison was really good when he came on, to be fair to him. Not a player I rate.
Into it.
But got stuck in. And let's talk about James's mate, right? Moani. Clearly
15 games, no goals.
16.
Just saying. Well, 16. He scored in one of those, didn't he? 16. He scored in one of those. So 15 games in the yeah, nice.
Do you know the worrying thing for me, guys, about Moani is I don't think he's a bad footballer. No, you can see he's got something about him as a technical footballer. But the bloke never, ever, ever looks like he's dangerous in front of goal. He never, ever, like in that first half, he had the snapshot, which was blocked by Conor Bradley. And then the ball came over, didn't it? He had no one on him. And it was the weakest little header back to Alisson. It was like a pass back. And even then, when he went through on goal in that second half, and the shot bobbled up and hit the bar, I just never feel like he's going to score, guys. It's a worry for me. If he's our best striker, it's a worry for me.
I've been saying this for ages. He ain't our best striker. Richarlison is. I know that sounds crazy because, yeah, Moani's a better technically footballer. But what good is any player in the front three if they don't look like they're ever going to assist or score? I'm sorry, then what's the point?
It's a fair point.
You might as well put Harry Winks up front. You're like, yeah, but he's tidy on the ball. Yeah, but what's the point? You're automatically going into games where you're never going to score. So,
despite James, I said to you the other day with Sean, play him out on the left, stick Richarlison in the middle. Because one thing,
he don't look like he's going to create either. So he's just a waste. I thought Odegaard come on and done more in that end, towards the end, delivering balls in and looking dangerous than he did. So how many more? For me, I really hate the fan base where, and I'm not saying you are, Dan, by the way, but I hate the fan base where they latch onto a player and they go, oh, £90 million. Yeah, but he's come from PSG. That's all great. But I support Tottenham Hotspur, and the guy doesn't ever look like he's going to score a goal. They go, yeah, but he hasn't played full 90 minutes. He don't deserve the full 90 minutes. Doesn't deserve to be playing at all.
Hang on there, just a bit, yeah? I'm going to make you right on nearly everything you said, yeah? And that's stepping back on what I said to you, well, had a bit of a debate the other day, wasn't it? Where we had a chat about it the other day. Do you know what? I step back. I'll make you right. I got that one wrong by the look of it. But I think the bit you do need to cut him that bit of slack on is he's only just getting into proper fitness, basically. It wasn't.
But he's on loan.
Let me finish. It wasn't his fault that we loaned him while he was still injured. Yeah? That's our fault. That's Tottenham's fault, not his fault. So it was going to take him longer to get back into the game anyway, yeah? And it has taken him longer to get back. I mean, it took him about 6 or 7 games before he even got on the pitch properly, didn't it? I mean, how many whole games has he seen?
Yeah, but I mean, how many excuses do we want to make?
I'm agreeing with you here. Let me finish, mate. I'm agreeing with you. Apart from that bit, yeah, where I do feel sometimes you do cut a player a bit of slack to get back in. Well, tell you what, I'll put it this way then, yeah. If he can't be cut no slack because he didn't play for 3 months, then Simmons is crap as well when we should never have bought him. Oh, no, he needs to settle in as well. So come on, look on it both sides here.
But I've judged Simmons on what I've seen, and he has been crap.
So that's saying Mawane, he has been poor, but it was going to take a bit of time before he even got on the bloody pitch. But at the moment,
the difference is
he's not delivering. He's
right and wrong at the same time.
Well, he's right if we bought him. He's right if we bought him. We've signed this guy to come in and make an impact. Otherwise, what? Do we give him the season to settle in and then send him back? He say he bags in 6 goals last 2 games and go off you go.
I agree, but whose fault is it then? Who's the prick who went out and bought him then? Who's the prick who went out and rented him? No, it's not. He didn't phone up Spurs and say, "Come and get me," did he?
No, but it's his fault for the lack of effort and not being a goal threat. Whose fault is that?
You're missing the point on what I'm saying. He wasn't going to land on his feet.
I get what you're saying.
Right, what am I saying then, James?
But you're saying basically we need to give him time due to he coming injured.
It was going to take him longer.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have even gone and got him if he was injured.
But how long? My question to you is, how long do you give these guys time to come back? Because Yavi Simmons was injured, come back, he's fine. We've had players go out injured, come back and be fine. This guy had a dead leg. He's recovering from a dead leg. This is the world's dangerous dead leg.
We're talking about 2 different things. You're talking about 2 different things. There's a difference of, is he a clinical goal scorer, which we are seeing he's not. And listen, he's had patches in his career, patches where he's been clinical. But if you actually look at his career record overall, it's pretty average. But that is different to him coming in is purely Spurs in a panic. Right? That's purely Spurs in a panic. Last day of the window. Because if you remember, he was actually meant to be joining Juventus. And that fell through. And then we got the Solanke news. And an hour or 2 later, Colin Mawane signed for Tottenham. Now, my problem, James, with this is, and again, it's not him versus Xavi Simmons. With a player like Xavi Simmons, you've bought him. You go, all right, cool. Well, if he's going to see out his 5-6 year contract, then time to settle. When you bring in a player on loan, what are you loaning them for? You're not loaning to give them time. You are loaning a player to say, we need help right now, hit the ground running. And the problem is, he's a decent footballer, but if there's no goal for it, James, and
that's all I've said. Yeah,
he had 3 chances today.
I hear that all the time. The last a couple of weeks ago, we had that header, and then the ball bounced out to him 6 yards, almost like what Richarlison scored today. He scuffed it. Like, we can't keep making excuses. And my thing isn't let's dig at Koulibaly. It's the fact that all our fans are saying that they would pay top money for this guy that is 0 goal threat. You know, people were saying, but he needed time. Mate, the guy was days away from signing you from Juventus, and he was like 3 stone overweight. What you could tell from that moment what sort of professional he is. Like, due to sign a new contract for a new club, and you're well out of weight, well overweight, well unfit. For me, that goes quite far, to be honest. You wouldn't see that the modern professional entering that situation like that. And look, like I said all the way along, I think he's a good football player. I do. I think he's a dreadful striker and a dreadful winger, because I don't know where he would play. He doesn't create. He doesn't look dangerous. You know, like, I mean, I know this is hard to sort of compare, but you know, like Defoe, I'm just picking out some random person. Every time he touched the ball, you went, what's going to happen here? Hold on a minute. Can he get that yard of space? And even if he hit it out of the stadium, you'd always be like, watch this. Colin Whitey gets the ball, and I kind of go, well, that's that then. Like, and that's the only way I can describe it. And even when Richarlison gets the ball, I kind of think if he controls it, he might score it. But it's the controlling part first of all. Whereas Colin Whitey, for me, he never looks like he's ever going to score a goal, create a chance, or look dangerous. I think that the defenders, when they see Colin Whitey, go, easy day, boys.
At the moment, yeah. At the moment, yeah. I can't argue that. Sorry, Savva, go on.
No, so I was just going to say, big up, Connor. Mate, I don't know if you went to the game or not, but feel free if you're home to message me if you want to come on. I make him right here. This is the problem, and this is why in the summer, this is why I was really pissed off with the window. Everyone's going, oh, we bought in 4 players. When 2 of them are on loan, I feel like you're shafting the fans. I feel like this was I think this window was another window where it was, don't look over here, look over here. I think it was all misdirection, right? Listen, I'm not saying Mawani is the problem, but he's definitely not the solution, right? I've not seen anything from him where I go, that should be 40, 50 million pounds on Mawani.
Could I ask you a question then? Do you look at him and go, "God, there's 25 million pounds worth of striker"?
I mean, I think the difficulty is with that, James.
But your answer there, mate, your answer there tells me everything I need to know. Because if he was worth that, you'd have gone, "Of course he's worth that."
Do you know the thing is, right? I'm not saying we're the most free-flowing, creative team that make loads of chances, but he had 3 chances today that I can remember, right? And not one of the times he got the ball did I think, yeah, this is nestling in the bottom corner. Not one of them, right?
Yeah.
And like you said, when you had a player like Jermaine Defoe, I know we use him, Jermaine Defoe, when he got the ball, his fault was, how am I scoring a goal, right? His fault
one way or another.
Yeah. Am I going to shoot? Am I going to dribble? It's going to end with a shot. And again, I will say this comes down to the lack of, hang on, this guy saying, Savva, refund me my money. Dude, I'm going to do the super chats in a minute. I never asked you to send a super chat. Relax, right? Let's see what he said. I've seen what he said. I'll read it out because I think this is the one where you're calling out Danny, aren't you? Please let me come on and have a word with Dan. You talk so much nonsense.
Well, first thing, mate, if you can learn that. Okay, no, fair enough. I've got no beef with that. Anyone can think what I think. First off, mate, if you learn how to spell, I'll take you half serious. But come on, get him on. I'll have a chat with you. Maybe we can be friends.
Mate, I'm so confused. You're generous enough to pay for a chat to abuse one of my guests, and then you want a refund because I didn't read it out. When did you send that in? 10 minutes ago. Like, calm down, mate. You've got to calm down. Just while we're there,
It's no love lost to me, mate. It's no love lost to me.
First of all, again, thank you so much, Patrick, for earlier for a ginormous super chat, and it really helps for Monday. It means I can go in and buy loads more sandwiches and crisps and stuff to hand out to the homeless. So really appreciate you. That is massive. Thank you.
Legend, Patrick. That's a legend, man. That's well nice.
Yeah, that's so good. I'm gonna leave it there and read it out again at the end. Kay Cavalets said, I was your hater before, but now you are more grounded. Fair enough. Okay.
Sounds like something out of Star Wars.
Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that, my man. Big up to Cove Split. So Merry Christmas, Savva. Thanks for the content and live streams. Merry Christmas to you as well. Listen, we try our best, us YouTubers, to give people live streams. And it is nice every now and then for people to say thank you because they are free, right? It is a free show that people get. So big up to you. I really appreciate that. Who else have we got in here? Russell Coit. So thanks for all your content. Best wishes. Thank you. There's some really nice people today. Thank you very much, Russell. Really appreciate that, my man. Boris has also said this loss is on the ref and the PGMOL today. It's strange, isn't it? Because the 2 big decisions, I think the ref got bang on. The 2 reds, he got bang on. But for me, he just gave everything today. Like every single tackle was a foul. Liverpool players going down like they've been shot. It was very frustrating. Yeah, it wasn't a good display from them. Big up to the real Nate. Said 100% agree, Savva. Only complaint Odegaard over Tell. We'll talk about Odegaard in a minute. We'll talk about some of the other players in a minute. Big up to you. Remind me, guys, to speak about Odegaard. Look, I'm not enamored by either Odegaard or Tell. I don't think either of them should be at this club. And I think that's why you're seeing sometimes Odegaard, sometimes Tell, because I don't think Frank is enamored by them either. And he's said as much, right? Big up to Bonnie Blue on loan with Opt. I love that. So we showed spirit, looked good at times. I thought we did show spirit, yes. If only the captain didn't completely let us down tonight. But big up to you, Cap Fun. Really appreciate you, my man. Big up to Kobe Mead. So it doesn't change anything. Frank out, done with it. Fair enough. If you Frank out, you Frank out. We'll see. Listen, the board will be the ones that decide if he's sacked. Let's see. Let's see what they do. Let's see who's available. Let's see which manager wants to come to Tottenham. Big up to you. Big up to a user who said, for me, the team tried. Romero and Simmons, madness. Completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. The real Nate 7 became a member. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you, my man. And Cat Fun coming again and said, hey, Savva, is there a dedicated donation thingy? No, I haven't done that this time. I haven't done that this time because I didn't want it to be a major thing. But what I said, if anyone wants to come out with me on Monday, I'll talk about it at the end of the show. They can come and join me in London. Big up to you. So thank you so much. Guys.
With that, mate, just pick me your details and I'll send you my money directly for Monday. Obviously I'm working, but my little contribution to it, if it's okay.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we could talk offline about that. It's no problem. And by the way, I make you right, Connor, by the way. I make you right. How often do the big boys loan players? Right? They don't, right? Like the only loan I can think of is a loan, but with isn't it a loan with an obligation to buy? Right? But Man City aren't loaning footballers. Man City got a plan. Man City go, what do we need? We need a left back. Bang. We need a centre mid. Bang. What are Tottenham doing? Yeah. Nah. We'll kick the can down the road. We need a DM. All right, we'll get one on loan. We need a striker. We'll get one on loan. So for me, I make you right, Connor. I make you absolutely right. So it is what it is. Guys, welcome, Benji. It's really difficult, right? Because it's easy after the Forest game for us to all turn around and go, that was simply diabolical, not good enough. Everyone gets some blame, the manager, the players, everything, right? Not so easy to do that today because of the rush of blood of two players. Would you say we only had like 33% possession, which you would expect with 10 men. We had double the amount of shots they had. Would you say we were unlucky to not get a point out of that game, all considered?
I mean, if you don't mind me saying so, I think so. I come away from that game, funny enough. I may be alone here. I don't know. I don't think that was that bad. I certainly don't put that down on Frank. There's a couple of things I question. The Paulinho situation, insanity, and a natural left winger. Why you play Bergvall there, I don't know. But no.
Sorry, just on that, Ben, I'll let you continue. But we do know why he's playing him there because everybody else has fouled there, right?
Sorry, everyone else is what?
Fouled in that position.
Do you know what? Savva said something at the start of the season that I do agree with. I think you need to pick someone and just stick with them. And I kind of feel like Odegaard would maybe be your man for that. I mean, I feel with him.
Can I ask them what, Benji? Can I ask them what?
No. Do you know what? No, because he's a natural. He's our only true natural left winger. Do I think he's this fantastic player? Absolutely not. I see what you boys see. Do I think there's been slight improvement? A little bit, yeah. I've seen him have a couple of good games. I thought, all right, not too shabby. Not, oh my God, blow me bollocks off, but good enough. Not too bad. So you say that, but Bergvall is a centre mid, and you're playing him out on the left where to my knowledge, he's never played. And you're telling me that's a better idea than, a slightly improving Odegaard? To me, I find that a little bit strange. You may not. Fair enough. That's your opinion.
I'm with you on this one, Ben. Why go and stick He's a left winger. We've got problems with left wingers. We know that. So at least play a bloody left winger on there. We get more. Stick Simmons in the middle. Go stick Odegaard on the left. No, we haven't got a good left there, but just stick to him on the left and hope he can improve with it. Because you do keep saying, Savva, same as me and the rest of us, what does Bergville offer you? Whether he's in the middle, the left, the right, whatever you want to put him, he'll run it up there and he'll lose the ball.
He's stood still this season.
I think you would get more out of Odegaard on the left than Bergville because he is actually a left winger. That is the reason. It's not much, but it is the reason. So
what about he plays Bergville there? Don't you think? See, for me, he only plays Bergville there as a starting position. If we actually watch, Bergville doesn't spend any time out on the left. He actually comes in to make it a 3-man midfield. So I don't think he's playing him there with the design of being a left winger. Look, guys, again, I feel like what we're doing again, and I think we all know this, is we're comparing average with average. Right? All over the pitch we do this, don't we? Like, and this is the problem, Benji, for me. If he starts Bentancur and Paulinho, everyone has a meltdown. If he starts Bergville, people have a meltdown. If he starts Gray, people have a meltdown. Right? This is the problem. These are the midfielders we've got. Like, this is, I don't know what midfielder everyone's expecting to see. Because when he played the Paulinho Bentancur, everyone lost their mind. Everyone was, oh my God, this midfield's crap. But now I'm seeing him try Bergville in there. People don't want that. Then you see him Gray. People don't want that. You see it with Sarr. People don't want that. This is what we got, lads. These are the players. This is it.
No, but look, we can expect that until things improve in the transfer market, and that is coming. You know, we look to address these situations, hopefully. But all I do know is tonight's game, I think it was a travesty that Paulinho didn't start. You could tell the moment he came on, the experience, the quality, the energy, the drive. I'm sorry, but that guy needs to be one of the first names on the team sheet. I can't speak for his partner in midfield. I don't particularly care because I don't really rate the rest of our midfielders. Bentancur has his games where I think, holy shit, you look amazing, but it's very far and few between. Bergville's a kid, Gray's a kid. Not interested. Not interested at all. I've got nothing to say about them. You shouldn't be playing children against fucking Liverpool and expecting them to do something. I think that's lunacy, personally. But I understand why, because it's what we've got.
They weren't the reason we lost, right? The funny thing about this is I agree with you, and I said before the game I wanted to see Paulinho. But the funny thing about this is it wasn't the two kids as the reason why we lost. We actually lost because of a couple of senior players that are full-on internationals that have played for big clubs across the world. And that's, Benji, I agree with you. I wanted to Dan and E and I had to chat yesterday or whenever we were on, wanted to see Paulinho, but it wasn't that lost us the game, right? I don't think that was the decision that lost us the game. But guys, I've been, by the way, if that guy emails you, Dan, send him the link. You can send him the link. I'm just not putting the link in the chat. Because the trolls.
I know what happens.
Yeah. So if that guy emails you, Jamie, email Dan.
I'll put it on here and I'll write the email down again.
Guys, I'm going to say this, right? If we don't, and again, park the manager conversation. If this club do not invest heavily in the next 2 windows, we are bang in trouble. Whoever the manager is, we are bang in trouble, right? Look at that bench today. Look at that bench. That's our squad. Other than Paulinho, there's really no one in that bench where you go, I can't believe he's not started, insert name. Yeah. That's the true worry for me, guys. And can we just talk about this quickly? The whole Paratici thing. I mean, this is mental, right?
Might struck gold with that.
That's not going to happen, right? James, surely.
But James, it's not about me rating Paratici, but it's about another change at the football club. So the last 4 months with Paratici and Lang have been working towards this January window, right? And then all of a sudden we're going, Paratici's leaving. You're like, so, what? So what's the plan now? Like, guys, what is going on at this football club?
That's not actually happening, though, is it? It's just a rumor, right?
No,
he's just signed a contract to become one of our. Come on now.
Yeah, but what's what's a contract for him? He can literally just walk out of it. We can't tell him he can't go nowhere. He just loses any bonuses in the deal or whatever, and he can do what he wants.
Serious.
This is my prime saying. Well, either way, this is my prime saying of it's a dog eat dog world. If he goes there, we've basically looked after him. Why he's been in the shit, basically. Why he's been in trouble and everything. And then he obviously gets maybe not necessarily a better paid job, but a higher ranking job as such. And he goes, yeah, welcome to the real world, people. Dog eat dog. That is my whole point.
For me,
not saying I agree with it, but
Dan, for me, I know a lot of people.
Sorry, James, just before you come in, I want to ask Dan. Dan, do you think there's, again, this is purely going to be speculation, right? Because this is a story breaking today. Do you think that it could be that he's realised that maybe he can't achieve what he wants at Spurs because maybe he can't get the players over the line because they don't want to join Spurs? I'm just throwing out.
The players you're talking about, they're not going to want to join Florentina, are they? That's a step down. So surely
no. But then But what Savva's saying, I know what Savva's saying. Yes, what he'll need. I mean, on Fiorentina are not looking pretty at the moment. By the way,
no, they're rock bottom, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really not. And Fiorentina is a team I've actually got a bit of a soft spot for. I always did because of Batistuta when he used to play for him and Edmundo and that. Yeah, but that's a different story. Maybe it could be something like that. We don't know. Maybe he goes there. It's a higher ranking job they're offering him, but I can't see how Fiorentina have got any money to pile out. They've got no money. Anyone saying who's rubbish, they don't care. Well, he's not rubbish. He's actually right at what he does. But can we get better out there? I'm sure we can.
Is he really?
Is he rubbish then? Is he rubbish then? Is he great or is he all right?
He put this squad together that everyone slags off week by week. He has a massive role in putting this squad together. Why is he getting a free pass for that? We slag the players off, but he gets away. He's the one that signs them.
Okay, go on. Go through. I'm listening. Go on.
That's it. That's it.
No. Who did he put together? Who did he buy? Who didn't he buy? What was to do with him?
Vicario, everyone hates. Udogi. He signed all of these players that he wanted in.
Udogi at the time was a very good buy and a very wanted player in Europe.
I don't care if he's wanted. He's come here. He's been absolutely shocking.
No. At the time, he was very well wanted. He was
Everybody
very well wanted.
Okay,
I can now go out and buy a player for 100 million. I could go out and buy a player for 100 million who looks really good now and ends up shit. At the time he got bought, he was a very wanted player. Whenever you buy a player, it is a gamble, a manager, everything. You don't know whether it works. When he bought him, he was extremely wanted in Europe.
So name me 2 or 3 players that he signed that you'd go,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you what
there ain't any.
And didn't
there ain't any. I think Kulu's underperformed.
Savva, can you bring up a list of the players that he's brought in and hasn't brought in? I'm not saying he's done a brilliant job, but I'm saying there is good ones there as well.
Madison and Van der Ven. That's it for me. And even Van der Ven, people could argue Alange.
Bentancur, Kulusevski saved our season. Not for you. Well, they saved our season, didn't they?
So are they good players?
Did they save our season?
Are they good players? I said, what good players is he built this squad? He's built this squad. Everybody slagged this squad off and he built it.
I think he's bought some all right players, and at the time he made some good buys. At the time, Bentancur and Kulusevski basically saved our season. No ifs, no buts about it. They were the ones who got us over the line on that season with the 2 extra players we needed. Yeah, in the long run, it hasn't worked well. I mean, Gil didn't work out well. What's he? Pigeon, obviously not. I'm not saying he's been great.
Emerson Royale.
I'm not saying he's been great.
So what have you done? You name me 3 top players that he's brought in then.
Bring me the players.
Christian Romero, another one.
Van der Ven.
So he's getting credit for that. Not
right. So hang on a minute.
I'm asking you. I asked you the question.
This is why I'm asking you. Who has he bought?
Does he get it or Lange? Because that wasn't that under Lange. So who gets that?
Who has he bought and who hasn't he? Give me the list, and we can answer it. I'm sure he's got more wrong than right.
Here you go. I've got a list of 16.
Go on. I'm sure he's got more wrong than right, but it hasn't all been
Brian Gill, Galini, Dan Juma, Clement Longley. Oh, this ain't a great start. Wait, we get there.
It's not a great start.
Emerson Chicken Royale.
No, that's Foster, a bad one.
Solid keeper. Ivan Perisic. I thought we did well by the time he was here.
Brilliant.
Yves Bissouma at the time, that was a steal at 35
Bissouma
million.
at the time and was one of the steals of the century. One of the most. He was the most wanted. He was the most wanted centre mid out of the top 4 when we got him.
Oh, you bastard!
Liverpool had only offered 70 million like the season before, sort of thing, if you remember correctly.
Yep. You've got Bentancur.
Bentancur was a quality buy at the time.
Oh, you son of
at the time, until he got his injury. Kulusevski was a very good buy at the time.
Hold on. There's a few more. Here we go.
He got more right. I think
right.
I'm just
hang on. Let me do the list.
There's 7 more. So you got Richarlison, Destiny Udogie. At the time, we all thought he was brilliant. Jed Spence, Dejan Kulusevski, Papa Matassar.
I've got them all up. You want me to list them? I've got them all listed on the computer. So it's got a rank here from worst to best.
Because he made some terrible ones, I know that.
Brian Hill, Dan Juma, Solomon, Galini, Veliz, Richarlison, Timo Werner twice, Foster, Brennan Johnson, Longley, Royale, Perisic, Dominic Solanke.
Hang on, Perisic goes on the good side.
All right, 1 out of 20 so far. I'm just Ashley Phillips, Bissouma, Odebert.
Bissouma, most wanted player in Premier League at the time out of the top 4.
Archie Gray,
yeah.
According to TDR, some of these weren't down to Fabio Paratici, by the way.
No, but since he's been in the squad, this is everyone that he's come in since he's been in the squad. Kulusevski, Udogie, Papasar, Vicario, Mickey van der Ven, Romero, Porro and James Madison.
There's been more bad than good.
Let me get this point across, right? We all complain that Spurs...
No, there's been more bad than good.
100, well, yeah.
Fair enough.
But listen, that happens at every club, you know. They're not all winners. It's, you know, you got to
who does that? I'm sorry, no. That doesn't happen every club. You don't sign 35 players and get 5 good players. That doesn't happen every club.
Do me a favour. Go and check out Chelsea's players, right? Now,
please don't do this yourself.
There has been a lot of.
Please do not do this yourself.
Hang on, guys. Everyone's talking at the same time.
Right.
Everyone's talking at the same time.
Right.
I'll get it.
Paratici thing. Look, all I was saying about Chelsea.
The problem is,
yeah.
The problem is when we're going to compare to Chelsea's, Chelsea are ruthless. If Chelsea bring in a player they then don't want after a year, they will sell it.
Absolutely. But that's not what we're talking about. I know you're right, 100%.
Hang on, let me. But it all rolls into it. There's nothing wrong with a director of football getting a signing wrong.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to get
Paratici was banned when Werner came in. Sorry, Paratici wasn't even legit when most of
what I like about
in.
Paratici is he's got a plan A, B, and C.
Hang on, can I finish?
Sorry.
Everyone's talking at the same time, right?
Yeah.
The problem is, let's be brutally honest. Of that list of players that he brought in, and this isn't just about Paratici. Again, it goes down to the managers and to the club and no plan, right? So when we say at the time we bought this player, we all wanted it. Brilliant, but what's the long-term plan, right? And because there's no long-term plan, we can all say about loads of them, really good for one season. Like Bentancur for me and Kulu, decent signings, right? They were good. They were better than what we had. Are they the next level up we need? I don't think so, but they were decent signings, right? They've done enough over the years that you go, fair enough, right? The problem with this is you've got how many different managers have they bought these players for? Right? Yeah. What was the plan? True. Right? So Destiny Udogie, we can say everyone wanted him, but Destiny Udogie come in, for me, I agree with James. I've seen nothing in 2 years that makes me go top signing. Now we can talk about left wing, left back. I just haven't seen anything really that makes me go really good signing. Now, is that on Paratici or is that on the fact that he was bought for one system? We then changed managers and we've changed manager again and again and again and again. This all comes down to the same thing. No plan in place. Zero plan. Wani for me. Again, we all go, oh, good signing. Signed with what plan in place? Right? But Paulinho, good player. But was he signed? Is he a long-term signing? Is this a stopgap? We don't have a plan. We don't, guys. And this is going to be our downfall. We can sack the managers over and over and over and over again. But if we do not have a plan, it doesn't matter who we sign. It just doesn't. This is the problem. City, Liverpool, Arsenal, they are buying players for a plan, for the manager, for the style, for the club. We're just scattergun players. And I'm sorry, I agree with James on this. If you look at that list of players, there's just way too many duds. Way too many duds.
No, I've put my hands up. Fair play. No, you're right.
For me, I don't care who you are. You can't bring in 5 players, and every 5 players you get one okay player.
No,
because let's be honest, the good players are, I would say out of that lot, Maddison, Van der Ven, and I'm talking top quality
James,
players.
The thing you got to look at.
If we're going to go that deep, you've also got to question what parameters he's working under. Let's not forget his hierarchy with Daniel Levy.
Yeah, but the amount of money that those players cost. Brendan Johnson, 50 million. Richarlison, 50 million. Solanke, 50 million. What parameter?
Hang on a second. Wait a second there, James. Hang on a second, James. Yeah.
Some people, one second.
You grilled Ange consistently, saying that Ange was the one who picked Johnson. It was all down to Ange that got him. Now it's Paratici's fault that it suits you.
No,
so
I'm saying since
was
they've come in,
to go and get Johnson. No. You said a million times that Ange was stupid for getting Johnson, this, and everything else. Everyone will quote. Right, so if Paratici was the one who went out and got him, whose head is it on? Did Paratici go out and... I'm just asking plain devil's advocate.
Fine, yeah. But for me, it's not all on one player, though.
Or did he go and get him
don't work like that.
I'm asking.
Ange doesn't go up to Joe Lewis and go, just to let you know, forget everybody in this line of team that you've got. I want Brendan Johnson. He goes into Paratici.
He did it with Conor Gallagher.
I still don't believe that either, because I don't think that's how football clubs work. I don't think he parted by everybody in the club.
I'll give you that, mate. It suits your story. Go on.
No, I don't. So you're saying Ange doesn't go to any of those? He just goes up to Joe Lewis or Dan Levy. Goes, forget all the scouting teams. Don't listen to none of those. This is who I want. What I believe happens is the manager goes up to the director of football or whoever it is and goes, look, I want this player. He suits my position. They'll go and do their backroom checks. Go, right, okay, yeah, he looks like he'll do that job. Who'll do that job? Tick, tick, tick. Daniel Levy. Ange wants him. These are the positives. Tick, 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 tick. A couple of negatives. We can work on those. What do you think? And then Daniel Levy goes, yeah, sign out. It doesn't work like Ange don't go, this is my player. I don't want to ask any questions. Just get him in. It don't work like that, in my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion. And in my opinion...
No, it's not opinion. It's not opinion. That's how all football clubs
work that way. So if the manager says, I want that player, get me that player, yeah? If Pep sits there and says, get me that player, they're going to check him up and everything and then say, no, Pep, we're not getting him for you because we don't think he's good enough for you. I'm asking a question here. You were adamant that Johnson got brought in by Ange because Ange made it clear he wanted him, yeah? So if he was so sure he wanted him, did he even only get looked at because Ange said so? And then Paratici went and done his job? I don't know.
What they will do, what the football clubs do is they will sit around, right, when they have their weekly, bi-monthly, whatever meet, however regularly they meet, they all have the projector screen on with the 25 squad places that they've got and then all the kids, right? And they will look and go, right, what do we need? What are we doing here? Right? This is the profile of player I want. We need a quick, strong striker, blah, blah, blah. Right. Your job now, go out there and scout. You know what I like.
That's right.
Go out there and scout them, and they're going to bring back options to the table. Now, they might say, do you know what? Somebody like a manager might turn around and say, you know what? Somebody like Brendan Johnson is who I want, right? Go and scout me. I need 3 or 4 or 5, this ilk of player. They'll then come back and go, look, we can make this happen. We can't make that happen. Spoken to his agent. He's not available. What about this? Now, this is down to, again, is there a plan? Are the managers getting to say no? Are the managers the ones that are getting the final say? Right? And is this as good as the being put in front of the manager? So I don't blame, like, if we use Ange, for example, I blame Ange for Johnson only if he's turned around and said, and we'll never know, exactly. Yeah, I really want Johnson, make that happen, right? But the way it should work is, like in the summer, what did Frank say? He said, I've rejected players because they don't understand yet what I want, right? But we will never know, right? But when we're talking about parameters, and sorry, this is where I don't buy into it, right? James is right. If you are spending 50 million on Brennan Johnson, 60 million on Richarlison, 60 million on Solanke, give or take whatever these numbers are, Ndombele, Lo Celso, Sanchez, yada, 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 right? That means you are spending big money. That's now you don't have those parameters. Newcastle spent less money on Tonali, right?
Yep.
Why couldn't Spurs have scouted a Tonali? Do we truly believe that Daniel Levy, when he was here, would have turned around and gone, I don't want Tonali? Do we truly believe Daniel Levy knows the players that well? Do we truly believe he's the one that wanted, like we use Archie Gray? Do you truly believe that Daniel Levy went, I must have this kid for 40 million? I don't believe that.
No, but I truly believe if the price is too much, like 70 million for Tonali, then Daniel Levy would probably say something, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a different conversation, though, isn't it?
That's not the point. The point
no, you're
is,
right, Ben, but it's a
look at what
different
Villa
point.
have bought,
No.
right? Look at what Villa have bought without paying extortionate transfer fees. Look at what Newcastle have bought without paying extortionate transfer fees. All of these other clubs seem to have a really good scouting network system. Spurs, it's just every window is a kind of, let's put our finger in the air and hope. It doesn't feel like there's any plan at all.
It doesn't. I mean, Savva, me and you, I mean, James, I've made you right on what you said. I've stepped back, so I ain't going to argue it. You're right on what you said, hearing the list and everything. I don't think they're all quite on his head, like you said, but I'll make you right. I'll step back from that.
Yeah, but say for and that's why I actually like having a debate with you. To be fair, yeah, no, that's why I like having a debate with you, because I feel like we both do that. But even if we give him 40% of the signing,
at the end of the day, you were right.
Still
mate,
not good enough.
Up to it. Yeah,
no, it's
right.
not about that though.
Right. I'm making you right. If I'm wrong, I'll put my hands up to it, mate. You're right. 35 and only 5 or 6 of them, maybe 7, you can argue were good, is not good enough. End of. You're right. And what Savva's saying is right as well. We seem to buy for one manager, and then by the time that manager's just about to go, we get in 1 or 2 more players for him, and then he goes and we start buying for the next. This is where it comes back to this debate on what I had on my show, when people keep preaching at me about this Spurs culture, Spurs identity. What the hell is the identity? And then I get some people tell me one thing, some people tell me another thing, some people tell me down to the way we play and everything. Well, we haven't played consistently the same way for 70 years. And I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say 70 years. We haven't played consistently away. People only seem to bring in the identity and the way Spurs play is when they look at the fairy days when it was all good. But then they don't seem to look at over the 40 years in between it or whatever that Spurs never even played that style of football. Where we don't have that identity of we play the Spurs way, we play this way, it's very hard to go and make club signings then, isn't it? Like what me and you were saying, Savva, like instead, if they're not sure about keeping Thomas Frank, right, put him aside for the transfer window, get yourself Edison in there, get yourself someone up on the left, so whoever comes in next, they're going to get picked for the squad anyway. That's the way I see it should be doing. And the club guys we play are terrible.
My problem, Dan, I don't.
We could have had much better midfielders. And sorry that it has to get mentioned the second he comes on here, but I was going to say it before. We go and spunk it up the wall on Archie Gray, when we could have had 4 or 5 players up there.
Dan, this isn't about, for me. This isn't even Gray. We should have been buying better midfielders. What I was going to say. We should have been buying better midfielders than all of the midfielders we've got.
Yeah,
that's the point. It's not about just Gray or Bergvall or Start or Ben. That is what we've accumulated. Now, guys, I will say this, right? I think as well, at some stage, we're all going to have to accept we are not attracting the type of players that many of us fans want to see. I think at some point, we're all going to have to come to this realization that we are not this big, attractive football club right now. And we are going to have to build sensibly to get to a point where we are. The time to do it was when we had the really good team under Poch, right? When you had the really good team under Poch, you can go to top players and go, look at what we're building. Look, we're finishing 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Kane, we've got Son. Look at the back 4. But right now, we're going to try and strengthen from a position of weakness, right? The other clubs are strengthening from a position of strength. And the Semenyo situation absolutely should show everyone we're not in the conversation. We're not in the conversation with these players when the bigger clubs want to come calling. So for me, where's the sensible signings? Where's the plan? Where's the sensible signings? Because again, we can talk about Ederson, for example. If Spurs go up for Ederson against any of the other big clubs, we're not getting him. And that's the reality of the situation we're in right now. We're not. We talk about it all the time. We're going to get this. Eze didn't want us. He wants Arsenal. Right? Semenyo, he don't want Spurs. He wants to go City, Liverpool, or Man United. Right? So for me, where's the plan? Where's the plan? And guess what my last 3 words are going to be? Where's the plan?
Quick one, Savva. It's only Romero and Savvy that missed the next game.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Somebody put it in the chat, but it's clearly wrong. Yeah. So Romero and Xavi missing next game.
No, I've just had it sent to me. I was just saying that, Joe.
Yeah. Sorry, somebody put it in the chat, and I should have fact checked it. I know.
Have you boys spoken about Xavi? Have you?
We haven't gone in too deep. I want to ask Lubo about his man Romero. Yet another example, Lubo, of why this guy is just so criminally overrated. What was that today from Romero, Lubo? What on earth was that?
When you say overrated, let's separate the temperament from the football ability.
No.
Because today was a liability.
No.
It was a liability today.
Yeah, but his passing, by the way, everyone raves about it. Do you know how many times he does passes like that don't work? So footballing ability as well. Yes, Lubo.
Okay.
I'm going to loop it all in together for me. And this is what Danny and I have said for years. Good player on his day. Too many games where he's just an absolute liability. So many games.
Well, he got himself sent off unnecessarily today. What he was doing, kicking out, he got the free kick. Didn't need to kick out. It was unnecessary. I don't know. I came away really frustrated from that. As soon as we went down to 10 men, you knew the game was gone. But then to come back, and we were playing against the Liverpool team who have been much better in recent years. This wasn't a top Liverpool performance by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
And I thought frustrated with Xavi. I mean, I've had studs rake down my Achilles, and I've got to tell you something. I've been lucky because it's been surface scratches. But I never went down like Van Dijk, and then suddenly get up again 30 seconds later when he sees the referee brandishing a card. I'm sorry, the crowd all saw that, and they booed Van Dijk every time he was anywhere near the ball. I thought that was
they had no
right
to do it. Lubo, whether
Lubo,
it injured the player or not, have you actually seen it?
I've
seen it.
Well, we saw it on this. They put it on the screen very quickly. It flashed up on the screen, and I've had a video sent to me as well. It's frustration.
Mate, it is as closed a case of red card you will ever see.
I've got to tell you, I think it was frustration and it was clumsy. He's not a nasty player. I don't think there was any intent to do.
No, I said that at the start.
And for
boys,
me,
sorry, Liv, I'm going to shoot. I just want to say bye, sort of, rather than just leave it. See you guys.
And I think the rules have got to. And again, this is subjective, and the refs are trying to take subjectivity out of the game, which you can't, because if a player goes in and with intent and he rakes a player down the back, and we've seen Van Dijk do it on Solanke, was it last year, and get away with it. I mean, he is. I'm seeing things on social media all saying the same thing. He has got to be the most protected player in the Premier League.
Sure, but it was a red. Like we're doing that thing we do again, where Danny was bang on. Now, and I don't mind having a row with Danny if I think he's wrong, right? Yeah. But Danny was spot on, right? If that happened to one of our players, we are in uproar going blatant red. Lubo, I'm not saying he's a malicious player, but it was clumsy, it was poorly timed, and he was nowhere near the ball. He had no need to do it, and the studs were showing and raked down the back of his car. It's a red card in every single occasion. It was not a good tackle, mate.
There was no malice in it. I said that from day, yeah. But to me, that just looked like a little prick that didn't even want to play football. He looked like he was just. It didn't even look like
he looked like he did it on purpose to get off the pitch. I don't know if I'm the only one who thinks that.
No, I don't think it was to that extent, but that was the sort of face he pulled after, wasn't it? What I'm saying is he just looked like he didn't want to be on the bloody pitch anyway. But when you go and make a tackle like that, if you now swing that round, now forget that Virgil van Dijk's got away with a lot of stuff, yeah? If that would have been Virgil van Dijk that would have done that to him, that sort of tackle can end a man's career in the weight difference, yeah? The only reason it didn't come up so bad is because he's bloody like, I mean, if you look at Simmons, he's probably shorter than my bloody wife, for God's sake, yeah? There's nothing of him. He could probably headbutt you and you'd say you trying to kiss me. Yeah. There's nothing of him, yeah? But when you go and do a dickhead tackle like that, that was a red through and through. If that would have been the other way round, you would be headbutting the ceiling right now if that player wouldn't have got sent off. You see, it's got to work the same.
You see, Dan, I think it's if there's intent and you catch a player like that, then I think it's a straight red. There's no question. And
intent or no intent, if it's a dangerous tackle, end off.
I think the game's got with a lot of the rules today. I think they're just ridiculous. They're trying to.
But you're doing this thing again where you're the Spurs bias is such that you can't just admit it was a straight red card. Listen, the rules, by the definition of the rules, Lubo, it was a red card. His studs were, I mean, his foot was like that. His foot was up. The studs were up. He was nowhere near.
There's no debate here. It was completely unnecessary.
Where it was giving them. I mean, interesting because the referee gave me yellow, didn't he? The referee gave me yellow, and then when he and he thought it was a yellow. So interesting. But to me, I thought the referee was just appalling.
Look.
And he didn't even need to do that. That's the thing. Fuck me.
That is a red card all
the problem with all of these is that when they put them in slow motion, they always look worse.
Slow motion does look worse, yeah, but that's not slow motion. That's just a dead picture. Slow motion looks horrible because you see people's, you see things bend, yeah. But when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, I know half the rules are bullshit out there. You don't have to tell me none of that. As all I reply to that one is no shit, Sherlock. But at the end of the day, the rules are. Look at Romero. What he got the second yellow card, yeah. For me, that is never a yellow card offence. That is never any effect because he didn't even kick him. He barely even tapped him, yeah. But the rule book says you kick out in any means of manner, even if you go to tickle him up, you're off, or it's a yellow card. End of game over. Principles, morals, what should be, what shouldn't be, bollocks. It don't come into it. That was a red card, end of, whether we like it or not. And if that would have been a Spurs player, half the Spurs community on WhatsApp going right into a meltdown, it would have been totally the opposite way round. This player should be done in the back of the head when he leaves the bloody stadium. To that point, basically.
I think the game's gone with a lot of the rules. I think the game's gone. What did we think of the second goal, by the way? If that wasn't a push. Seriously?
Both hands on his back.
Both hands on his back. Both hands on his back.
For me, I've seen it a few times, and I don't know if there was enough contact. Now, again, this all comes down to what are the rules. For me, what I'm more annoyed about than the push is that Romero was looking for that more than actually trying to outmuscle his centre forward and concentrating on defending. The John Terrys, the Sol Campbells, the Yap Stams, these people, bang, see you later, Isak. You're not getting anywhere near this, mate. For me, I think Romero's had a mare today, an absolute mare. And more than anything, Lubo, we went down, bang on half an hour. Xavi Simmons got sent off, didn't he? So we then played another 20 minutes in the first half. I thought we looked comfortable. We then played 15 minutes in the second half where I thought Liverpool weren't laying a glove on us. We looked comfortable. And then I said on my commentary, Lubo, make Liverpool work for this first goal. Make them work. Make them pepper our goal. And Romero with another stupid Hollywood-style pass that didn't need to do. And that's your leader. That's your captain.
Well,
like, where's I expect that from the kids. not from
See,
him.
I would switch the captaincy. Pellegrini is not, for me. Pellegrini will make a good captain, but he doesn't seem to play him at the moment. So I'd switch the captaincy straight over to Mickey van der Ven next Sunday at Palace, and keep the captaincy with him. To be honest, because you can't have a captain behaving like that. You just can't. You know, he should have led. As you said, we're comfortable for when they scored on 56, was it, and 66, I think it was. You know, so as I say, you know, first we were 22, 23 minutes with 10 men, very comfortable. I mean, at the
That's the frustration, Lubo. We were comfortable with 10 men. Liverpool were doing nothing, and then Romero gifts them the goal. And the funny thing about this is, as soon as that goal went in, everyone in my chat, Frank out, and I'm like, hang on, sorry, what? He told Romero to do that? Like, he told Xavi, like, honestly, then when we get the goal, Lubo, which I thought we thoroughly deserved a point from this game, at least, by the way, when we got the goal, your captain's got to be the one going, right, cool heads must prevail. He can't help it. He wants to fight everyone. He wants to fight everyone. This guy is not a leader. He might be, everyone always tells me, oh, all the finals he's played, great. This guy's not a leader. I didn't see him lead last week when we needed a calm head at Forest. I didn't see him lead when players are all kicking off at each other against Fulham. I'm not seeing him lead today. This is a big issue for me. But I'm not surprised. I don't think many of us are surprised by Romero doing this.
He looked fired up from minute one, really, didn't he? He was, wasn't he? Yeah, I turned and said to my son, he's getting a red card today. I'm pretty sure of it. But you know what? What do you mean by that, Sav? Do you mean by leading? Do you mean by example, or do you mean getting into the players? What do you mean by that?
By everything. There's different ways of leading, right? There's different ways, but I don't know about you guys. I never see on the pitch, like when there's a break in play, I never see Romero go and grab a few players and go, right, calm. Do you know what I mean? I never see him. I see him shout at people when they make a mistake, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about he should be the one leading the Bergvals, the Greys. He should be the one in there going, right, calm down. But he's the one that wants to fight. He's the first one when it all kicks. He wants to fight. And people go, oh, my captain. Oh, he wants to take out the Brazilian.
Don't we all love Roy Keane, though, Sav?
What?
Don't we all love Roy Keane for doing that, though?
It was a different time and a different generation.
Yeah,
it was a different time and different. Plus, the other advantage you can put there is basically if Roy Keane came off, how many other leaders did they have on that pitch usually? They had at least another four people they could have had. As us, we don't even have one proper leader. You take that off. I get what you're saying. That is what I love my captain to be. I want my captain to get stuck. I want him to get physical. I want him to... But there is also, you still need your captain to have a brain on his shoulders as well.
Yeah, I think to Ash's comment just
and some consistency. Yeah, and Romero has no consistency whatsoever.
I think Ashley.
Well, that's not true, is it?
Romero fully invested in the game, which I fully agree. He was totally invested in the game today, but I think he went over the line.
Mm-hmm. First half he was. First half he had a good first half.
Played well. Won everything at the back. Did his job. Yeah. He was very good. Second half. I mean, there was one situation. He just found. I'm looking at him below me. He's in midfield. What are you doing in midfield? We just lost the ball. You're in midfield. Just
can't help it.
Just dropped. His head went. His head went after there. By the way, I think Isak's. I'm seeing a comment from someone who's got a mate in the Tunnel Club. Looks like someone just said on here Isak's got an ACL. So if that's the if that's the case, then he was taken out in a wheelchair from the wasn't even on crutches. He was in a wheelchair.
But can we say today, Lubo, is there a? You know, we can look at all the negative, but I thought the players really worked hard today. I thought they really worked hard, and I thought we really deserved something out of that game. There's got to be some credit for that. I know it's very easy. Everyone's not happy with Frank anyway, but today I thought we really rallied, worked hard, and we played 76 minutes today against 11 men. I thought they worked hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a lot better than a lot of the rubbish we've seen at the Lane this season. That's for sure. You know, and so anybody who doesn't think they're playing for the badge and playing for the club, let them watch it. Let them watch this this match. They all put a shift in. Every single player put a shift in. I was watching. You know, after we went down to 10 men, the covering off the ball by players, the running.
Yeah, it was excellent.
It's nice when they decide to do it, eh?
Was absolutely
exactly that.
superb. Sorry, Ben.
Go on, Ben.
I was saying it's nice when they decide to do that, eh? What they're paid to do,
Sure.
the bare minimum you expect. It's nice when they decide to go, hey,
you know, do you know what? Maybe I should show some respect for that. Bollocks. They should be doing that game in, game out, and putting that heart and pressure into that.
They should be. They should be. But we come on and we analyse, and we either praise them for the effort or we criticise them for the effort.
Yeah.
Today's one of those days that, you know, you're saying that, you know, with 10 men, they kept focused until Romero gave that loose pass away. We were comfortable.
Do you know what? I mean, I totally agree. I was happy with that the players got stuck in today. But the thing I find frustrating is, do you know what? I should not have to sit here and clap my players and say, well, bloody done, because they put some effort in, because they wanted to try for the game. Do you know
that's where we are as a fan base right now.
Exactly.
We're praising our players.
And do you know what I say with that one? I'm making you both. Hang on, let me finish. I'm making you both right here. Yeah.
It was 10v11 for 76.
That's where I was about to go to. But that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I was just going with what Lubo said. Yeah. I shouldn't have to praise my players because they put in bloody effort. Sure. Yeah. But they got stuck in today. They tried and they nearly got something. Do you know what? I think we deserve the draw out of that personally. But a player should want to go in and give it his all every game. Yeah. Obviously, you're not going to be able to do it every game. Sometimes your head's going to be elsewhere, whatever. But it shouldn't exactly be. How am I trying to put this? It shouldn't exactly be an honour that I feel touched that my player wanted, that my player at the football club wanted to actually play the game of football.
Boys, a professional football player,
basic.
A professional football player has responsibilities to himself, his family, his club, the fans. You would expect that to happen at all times, right?
Sure.
Or would you not? For me.
Sure, but have we bought the players that have that in them? And again, this is, you would think, Benji, we can sit here as fans and say, yes. But when I look at a lot of these players, and we've seen it for years now with some of these players, their attitude isn't that. They are sometimes players. These are players that have let us down time and time and time and time again. Yeah. But yet we're always surprised when they let us down.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised when they let us down because top players have got it. Top players with the right mentality have got it, right? We bought a lot of weak-minded individuals for me that the moment something goes wrong, they don't know what to do.
But do you know the crazy thing is, under Ange, he bought specific players because of their journeys and their desire to succeed. So for me, Johnson, so we'll look here, Solanke. Ange absolutely loved the fact that Solanke worked his way up to becoming a good striker. There was a couple others. For the life of me, I've just gone bloody blank. That's typical. But yeah, from every player that Ange brought in, specifically Ange, you know, he looked at their backstory, where they come from, what they've done. He likes players with fight. And I've got to be honest, the players he's brought in, I probably see the least fight from. And it's
same as he liked to make leaders, not buy leaders, wasn't it? But at the end of the day, that's all out the window with him now. But we have still got that crap there. I totally agree with what you say, Savva. I mean, that there's probably about 2 players in that team that you would say that would survive a problem in the pub. That is the mentality on that lot, and I think that's football as a whole, though, in general as well. I mean, our team is particularly bad for it, but where the rules are changed, where times are changed, and that it is so pathetic at times. I mean, the amount of times Liverpool went down, it was like they was having a competition with Richarlison on how he usually does it.
Oh God!
And that's just the way football. And that is the way football has gone now, whether we like it or not. It's 2025. It is what it is. I'm not saying I like it.
Is he getting sacked, guys?
No. You know, Vinod in contention was the reason why Arteta got so much time, apparently. Look, how can you sack someone after 4 months? And you've got to take into consideration what he's had to take on. You know, you've got the fallout from Daniel Levy and the shite players that he helped bring in. You've got 3 of your 4 attacking line that are brand spanking new. I don't know what people are expecting. Look, listen, don't get me wrong. I'm on the same train as I hurt when I watch his dross. I do, and I get angry. But it's been 4 months. The notion of him even getting fired to me is ridiculous. You know, and beforehand, I was laughing with Dan about this earlier. I could have swore we were all singing Frank's praises before he comes to Tottenham. Oh my God, we've got a tactician, we've got someone who can adapt. And now it's just fucking nosedive because we're not first in the league. Or it's just, I mean, I know it's a little bit over the top, but you know, what were you like? What was everyone expecting? I don't mean you lot actually, because I'm generalising and I'm not. It's a select amount of people. But what were we expecting? I mean, maybe a bit more consistency, maybe. I don't know.
I'll give you the answer. The problem he had, and I said it to everyone at the very start of things, Savva agreed with me on this, and I think we had 2 others on the show at the time. I said, Frankie's going to have a bit of a problem when he comes here from day, because he's still got a lot of Ange lovers here, which they had more than their rights to be like that. It's their opinion. They had every right to still want to keep him at the club. You had other people who didn't want Thomas Frank full stop, because they didn't think he was good enough or experienced enough, whatever else. Which
is fair, because he's got nothing in the bank. In all honesty, he's not won anything.
Absolutely nothing.
Which
and
is
there was other people who didn't want him because he doesn't play this imaginary identity that Spurs so-called have through our years of history and that, which never happens, you know, like this magic way that Spurs play. And yet most of the ones who go on about this identity that they want us to play, if you ask them now, what manager would you get in, they'd turn around and say bloody Glasner. And you just think, well...
That baffles me, Dan.
You know what I mean? That one, it cracks me up as well. Yeah, and you talk about identity and history and everything. Go forth and multiply, mate, seriously. And with that one, it just comes down to it in the aspect of what I expected. If we were that bad under Ange, which we were, I expected a little bit better by now, and I haven't seen nothing as yet to see any change of that we're going to do any better. This is where we need a window, and yes, I know he needs time and everything else, but even with the team we had, we all agreed it was better than that, and it is looking no better than that at the moment. But I think he had a lot on his case from day one, basically. Whereas Ange, I'll still say here and there, easiest job a manager ever had in football that I have ever seen when it came to winning this fan base. Kick the football forward, boys. There you go. There's 90% of the fan base on your side. And it was literally like that. That isn't even an exaggeration.
But you know what,
Frank,
Dan?
when he came on, he already had about 3 or 4 sets. I mean, it's because this Spurs community, like I say, it's basically cut up into apes. It's so divided on everything. But this one, there was at least 4 separate sides of this fan base that was already on his case. They wanted Ange. They didn't want his style of manager. They didn't want him. He doesn't play the fairy Spurs way, which doesn't even exist. And it was already all on his case.
Do you not feel that that's now evolved into something different? So, and this is just the way I see it now. I see it.
There's more to it now. I agree.
Now I see 2 different sides to it. You've got the Frank can't do anything wrong meme fans, which is nonsense. Frank does get things wrong. We've all seen it. We've all questioned it. And then you've got that, no, he's got to go. He's not good enough. Well, that's what I've noticed at the very least. It seems to be split down the middle.
Ben, it's turned basically into another Ange war. The problem is at Spurs is it's like you're not allowed an opinion. It's either the only way I can say it is political. You're either far left or you're far right. You're not allowed to think like, right, I don't particularly want the manager, but I'm willing to do it. Or do you think he's going to do this? Whatever the question you get asked, you've either got to answer it with a hard left or a hard right. And that's the way it is. I think we've literally gone into another Ange predicament with him, with the way a lot of the fans are. There's a lot that are out. There's a lot that are in. But I also think there's quite a lot that are like me, that are on the middle, but definitely swinging over to one side on it, thinking I'm not seeing much faith. But I won't judge it properly till the end of the season.
Yeah, Dan, listen, I agree with you, right? And sorry, I don't know what is going on with my life. I'm just going to turn it off. I agree with you.
A party.
And that's what frustrates me, Dan. When I talk about the situation, everyone just goes, oh, you're just backing Frank. And what I've actually said, if people actually want to listen to me, is if you want to turn around, not you, if we want to turn around and sack a manager, fine. I'm all for it if there is a plan in place, right? But my worry is another manager coming in now is picking up this team that for 2 years, right, has lost 41 games in 83 games, right? We can't get away from that stat. It doesn't matter, Dan, who loved Ange, who loves Frank, who hates Ange, Frank. This team is now very used to losing games of football. Lubo, we talked about this on the phone yesterday. We've become so used to losing games of football that a new manager will come in, we're going to lose loads of games of football. So I'm happy to bring in a new manager. But Dan, like you said, who is that guy? Because whenever we say we want a guy that plays this way or that way, who is that guy? Who is that guy that comes in and makes this group of players play the football that we want to see? And I know it's not the fans' job. I don't know who that guy is, because whoever that guy is going to be, look at the squad. Whoever that guy is going to be, look at this squad.
I think the squad is better than this.
Hang on. Sure, but they might be 2 places better. You might win a few extra games. But the bigger picture for me is there is so much wrong at this football club. That's the bigger picture, right? So, as I said yesterday on the show with Lubo and I done, the easy part, Perty always says this to me, the easy part is sacking the manager. That's the easy part. We can do that. See you later. There's your 12.5 million to sack him right now. See you later. Right? The difficult part is, but what next? Because if we think just the manager is going to change everything, we are sorely mistaken. If we think this is purely manager, I'm not saying that Frank doesn't take blame, but so does Lang, so does Paratici, so does the players, so does Vinay and Carrington.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of blame. So fine, sack the manager. I keep saying it, sack him. Fine. But what changes really? In the long term, what changes?
I'll make you right. I've got my side of him that I just don't see no light at the end of the tunnel at the moment. But I do understand how it works, and it might take a bit more time. But then I do play devil's advocate with the thing of when you notice a problem, what do? Do you leave the problem to escalate and fix itself? Because it can do at times. Or do you just cut your losses and do it again? But where it's happened so much at Spurs, you don't want it to go through again. And no, I don't. But I think the actual biggest problem that when it comes to a manager, I think I'm going to put it on the pressure that he gets off the supporters, because we do seem to act like we are a big club as such when we have not acted like a big club in 40 odd years. And we do seem to think we are this massive club that is entitled to anything and everything when we really haven't done nothing to prove that on the football side of life. And when it comes down to it as well, I think some people need to step off their high horse a bit, because again, I just hear in loads and loads and loads in chat and everything, no, that isn't the Spurs way of playing football. We don't play that football. That's not our history. That your history is irrelevant. It means nothing until you look at it on paper and go to Tottenham. What happened 50 years ago means absolutely nothing to what happens tomorrow. And I think there's too many sentimental fans out there that will cause problems on this bit. I would kill for a manager like Glasner. He was my first choice. I like that style of football. Others don't. I totally understand that. We're all different, yeah? But I think we've got too many sentimental fan base who are too stuck in this way with a bit of an ego that basically, because of this history that is generations old, which is totally irrelevant to whatever happens now because it has no effect on what happens now. It's all good just to look at on the history, that they won't accept a very good manager like 2 world-class managers they had because they don't play this unicorn Spurs way that doesn't even bloody exist. And I think that is part of the problem as well, because any manager we get who does not play this magical Spurs way that doesn't bloody exist, he's going to get the stick anyway, like Thomas Frank has got it from day. Why do you think Ange got sucked off so hard by so many fans? Why? Because he kicked the ball forward. It's the Spurs way. Is it really?
Did you like Dan? Did you like the way Pochettino played football? What did you think of the way he played football?
I think he played very counter-attacking and attacking when he chose to.
Nice football, wasn't it? Lovely movement into play.
I never said otherwise. Did I say otherwise?
I didn't know. I'm just saying to you, that's the sort of football that I want to see at Spurs.
Right.
That's the sort of football that the
I
fans
haven't disputed that.
That's what they want to see. Yep, I think that's the sort of football they want to see.
Right. Then go and get me a bloody manager that can bloody do it. How many managers actually play like that we get at Spurs?
You keep Frank for the season and you bring Poch in the summer. But he's not coming into the same squads. He's not coming into the same level.
So basically, Lubo, what you're doing now with me, Lubo, is you're just going back to what you usually do with everything and live on bloody history. Sorry, Lubo. Yes, you are. I'll be realistic. Come on.
I don't know what you're actually saying, Dan. You slag
Lubo,
off.
you're going red. You're going red, mate. Calm down. Calm down, sweetheart. Calm down. Don't shout at me. Just talk to me. Don't shout at me.
I'm not, but you don't let me talk.
And I'll talk to you. Yeah, I do. If you talk to me, I'll talk to you. I'll keep quiet. Okay? But don't shout at me, Lubo.
You've slagged off the way we play football. You've slagged off everything the club stands for. I don't know why you support. If nothing the club stands for is any good, is like sentimental shit, what are you supporting the club for?
Right, I'll give you the answer to that.
The history has been built up, Dan, on good football.
Has it?
Good football. Yes, it has.
Has it really? Well,
yes.
So you agreed with me the other day that the majority of the time over the 70 years, we haven't even played this bloody Spurs way.
No,
so right, let me ask you. Yes, you did. You said it live on the screen. And I'll put another point with you. You even said to me yesterday,
60s, 80s, part of the 90s, parts of this century.
Parts of this, parts of that. Yes, it's been consistent, hasn't it? Has it fuck? So when it comes down to it, Lubo, maybe you just need to accept that this is actually 2025. Times change. People grow up. Some people want to live in history, but people aren't going to accept certain managers because they don't play this bloody Spurs way. Living in the past with Pochettino, What? So a manager that done really good for us, but couldn't cross it over the line. We're now in a different time. He's done jack shit else. Okay, at Paris Saint-Germain, me and you could go out there and get laid, for God's sake. It's not bloody hard, is it? And do you know what? Do you know what? I'm just going to go live in hope and go back to Pochettino. He can get it right. I'm sure he can get it right. Yeah, of course. Maybe some people just need to wake up and smell the coffee and realise that it's 2025.
Firstly, he will unite the fan base, which is totally fractured. People will get behind Pochettino and they will give him more time than anybody will give any other manager. That's point one.
That I'll make you right.
For how? No, hold on.
Hang on, Ben.
How long,
Ben, hang on a sec, mate. Hang on a sec. Sorry.
Because I'll
make you right on that one. But one other point I want to collar you on that you collared me on. So if this history and that don't mean nothing to me and everything else, why am I a Spurs supporter and that? Don't you dare question why I'm a Spurs supporter, You ain't got that privilege in life. I make that decision, not you. But because I support fucking Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. Why do you reckon? Now I'll give you an answer to what you said. History, if you listen, history, Lubo, is irrelevant to what happens tomorrow. What happened with Bill Nickerson and everything, all great all over the storybooks. What happened in the Bible many years was good. What happened with Man United over the years was good. What happened with this is good. But what happens here and now, 20, 30, 40, 50 years history is irrelevant. How played Spurs under Poch here and now is irrelevant. About the closest bit of history that we've got that we could have held relevant was that Mickey Mouse bloody European Cup we won that was easier to win than the bloody League Cup over here, for God's sake, that we could have used to our advantage of history of recently winning a cup and take it from there, and we obviously didn't. That is what I call. Whereas history of 10, 20 years ago is irrelevant. It might be good on the books, and yes, it means something to the history of the club, but to what happens tomorrow, it means nothing.
Sorry, mate.
I don't know what I missed.
Don't worry, me and Lubo just having a bit of a debate.
Yeah, no, I could hear.
It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal.
No, I get it. Look, I can I just say on the whole, what are Spurs? First of all, I think that one of the problems with this fan base is I think we're always talking about the past.
Yeah.
All of it. By the way, this is every Spurs fan. Like constantly now, you ask what is the solution, Poch's name comes up. And it has for 6-7 years. Whenever something goes wrong, we go Poch, right? Every time we talk about we need a goal scorer. Well, when's Kane come back? This is what I mean. We don't build. We never plan for the future, right? Most football clubs would have known there's going to come a time where Kane and Son aren't in this team. And most football clubs would have prepared for that, right? Most football clubs know it's happening. They mix it up, yeah? Man City, for example, they knew Fernandinho wasn't going on forever. They bring in Rodri. Rodri slowly integrates into the team. He's now your guy. He's ready, go. Spurs don't operate like this. We go and buy average players that we then overrate. And we're constantly looking at the past. I'm guilty of it. I'm like, yeah, bring in Redknapp on a interim. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, because we remember the good times. As I've said a million times, I don't genuinely now, genuinely, right now, where I'm at, I don't care who is the manager of Tottenham Hotspur. If there isn't a plan, it doesn't mean anything to me. Right now, any manager we bring in is going to fail. And as I said, if I was too harsh on Ange, then I was too harsh on Ange. But right now, I have slowly but surely come to this realization that without a plan, without a structure, without good signings, without an ethos and a culture, we have to have an ethos and a culture because that allows you to not bring in players for a manager, but for the club. Until we have all this, we are going to simply be putting plasters over what needs surgery, right? We are going to get a manager. The manager will come in, right? He will give you a 4, 5, 6 game manager bounce. Then when the players all revert back to what we've seen for the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years, we're all going to sit there and go, oh, this manager's shit. He can't do it. He's only been at Bournemouth. He's only been at Palace. Oh, isn't it? Oh, this is the only club he can't win at, i.e. Conte and Jose, right? If we do not get to the stage where we have a plan in place and we look forward, not backwards, we're going to be having this same conversation every 4 to 6 months with a manager, right? Every 4 to 6 months. So again, people at the back, hear me. This isn't about Frank. This is about what's best for Tottenham Hotspur. And it's easy to shout Frank out. It's easy. But what does it mean? We're a mess. We're an absolute mess as a football club, right? We had a bog standard transfer window in the summer. Look how it was overpraised. Look how it was overpraised. Oh my God, we bought in 4 first team. Oh my God, they're all brilliant. Was it? Was it that good? Or did we actually just paper over cracks by getting 2 of them on loan? Right?
You know the problem, Sav? We're in a situation now. We're in a situation now where you can't even say Semenya is a top player. It's not like
right.
And he's not going for us. He's not picking us.
Right.
And
but why? Why do players like Semenyo and Eze not want to join Tottenham Hotspur?
I keep saying that ENIC had diminished us as a club. They have not moved with the times. You had Chelsea and City came in with big money. ENIC had the money. They could have competed with them. I saw a report a few months ago. We were the most profitable team in the Premier League since the Premier League started. We could have gone in and matched them, but we chose not to. We've fallen behind. 2 trophies in 25 years. We didn't even try. We didn't even give it our best. Other clubs have pulled well clear of us, and players want to go to those clubs. And this is the problem. This is the problem we've got now.
I agree with you. Can I show you a sentence for me? And big up Emma. You know I love you to bits, right? But this is the attitude why we will never change, right? Because again, Nuno has nothing to do with this conversation, but we're saying, well, you can't give Frank time because Nuno never got time. If you apply those rules to everything in life, you're never going to change your behaviors, right? That's like saying, well, Why would you buy Semenyo from Bournemouth? Because we bought Solanke and that's not worked out. He's from Bournemouth, right? It doesn't, it's not tit for tat, right? So we're constantly looking to the past. How many times in the last week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks is everything Conte versus Frank, Ange versus Frank, Jose versus Conte, Poch versus... What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. We're basing a manager off a manager that's been sacked. He's got sacked for a reason. When Frank gets sacked, are we going to spend the next 6 months talking about the new manager, basing him against Frank, and then we're a mess from board right the way through to the players, right the way through to the fans. We're a shambles right now. The whole thing is shambolic.
Yeah,
the whole thing. But
well, hold on. Can I play devil's advocate?
Rip out the manager, put another one in, and that's going to change everything.
Hey, let me play devil's advocate just for a moment, and this may be a little bit naive. Who knows? We'll find out. Look, listen. Everything you boys have said is bang on. You know, we're a poisonous club. Things have been wrong for years and years. We are absolutely a club without a plan. However, from the start of this season, do we not think that the club has started to rectify these issues?
No.
And what I mean by that, but hear me out a second, right? What I mean by that is, and I know the transfer window wasn't what we needed. I am well aware of that. But we did bring in good quality players. I think that's very hard to deny, right? I know it wasn't great, Sav, I know. But we did bring in good quality players, something we're not really used to, at least the caliber anyway. And then we got rid of the snake's head in Daniel Levy, who I do think held the club back. Could be right, could be wrong. Who knows? But that's just my belief, my opinion. And then we started to bring in a better structure. We brought in Fabio Paratici, who's going to help with the transfers because they've been, up until this season, very slow, very poor.
Why is
we
that?
went in the wrong direction. Well, look, listen, because with Paratici,
built most of this squad. Him and Lang have built this squad that we're all sitting here saying isn't good enough. But then we're going to go, well, we've implemented a structure that is based around the two guys that have built the squad.
Yeah, I hear you, but I think what the idea is, one is going to concentrate on the first team, one's going to concentrate on the youth. So maybe, I don't know, that may or may not help. But to me, because I am a fan of Fabio Paratici, to me, they are trying to structure the club in a better way. Not only that, they've also come out and said, we want to win things now. We've gotten to a point in time, we need a change, we want to win things. Now, when has Enoch ever done that? And the thing is, at this point, before you say anything,
Go on.
If they're lying and they do nothing, and we're going to find out in a few fucking days, if they're lying, the club will explode. The fans will lose their mind. There is no way that can be the case. So,
but Benji, in the same window that the owners said we want to win things, right? In the very same window, they bring in Takai, Tell, don't replace Son, leave us without a left winger, panic to get a striker in on that transfer deadline day, right? I'm sorry, we can all say things. I can promise my wife that we're going to Barbados next month. If I don't have the money to take her to Barbados next month, it doesn't really mean anything. So Benji, for me, and this is where I have been brutally.
But we have to give them that chance, though, Sav, right?
Sure, but Benji, this is where I've been brutally consistent from the summer to now. When everyone else was praising this window, I didn't and got absolutely dog's abuse for it. Oh my God, look how good it is. We're different. We're different. We're different.
I know.
Right?
I know.
Realistically, we would have had a different window if they had gone out and got a Morgan Rogers, right? If they had gone out and bought a top left winger to replace Son, I would have gone, yeah, do you know what I mean? If they had gone out and bought a top left winger and they go, right, Son's leaving, this is his replacement, I'd go, yeah, fair play. But we didn't. We had a 2-week chase of Savio, and then it was, we've run out of time. I'm sorry, I haven't seen that they've changed. Now, they've implemented this structure, and yes, we do have to give it time. I get it. But already it looks like 3 months after the structure's been implemented, we're already gearing up for another change because Paratici might go. So what does that do?
I hear
What
you.
does
For
that
me,
do?
I hear you. For me,
it's a mess. The whole
for
thing's a
me,
mess.
that's got to be nonsense. There is no way he can sign on. What is he? He's director of football, right? At
Mate,
Tottenham.
it's not nonsense.
There's no way. There's no way that happens. Surely,
Mate, he
Negotiate.
is in talks with Fiorentina. Apparently,
that
wants to go
blows
back
my
to
mind.
Italy.
There's
Yeah,
no
did you know?
fucking way.
Yeah.
There's no way.
It's
If
a
that
dog eat
happens,
dog
that will
world.
be.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, man. We've got Johan Lange. He's the man. We've got
Good on
Lange.
Johan. Full of charisma, that man. Good lord.
Danny,
What a
my
fucking
worry
prince to
with
see.
my worry with this is, with all of these types of football, I genuinely don't think Spurs have got the pull that fans think we've got.
Yep.
And this is becoming really evident, right? As Lubo mentioned there about Semenyo, right? Now, Semenyo's a good player. Really like Semenyo. But we're not talking about, like, it's not like when we tried to sign Bastoni. I mean, Bastoni's top class of what he does, right? But if we're now, Eze's don't want to come to us, Morgan Gibbs-Whites, right? Semenyo's. We're not talking about the cream of the crop here, Danny. We're talking about good, solid players. So my worry is, where do we go from here? Who is it that's coming in that we think is going to be top class? And that is why you've got to have a plan to build.
But who can we bring in?
Coming in this window?
Look
Who
at
can
the
we
Jack-
bring in that the fans ain't going to turn on? Because I go back to my point of where I suppose you can say the fans are a massive problem here in a way. Because no matter what way it comes in, unless the manager plays this Spurs way that I say, like attacking flair football, certain people aren't going to be very happy with it. And like I said to others, what do you want to do? You can't have everything in life. Of course, we all want to play fucking Barcelona football and play sexy and look good. Well, I'm sorry, you don't always win a fight by doing it in a sexy way either. Sometimes you have to literally scrimp and scrape your way off the floor and literally bite your way up there to try and stand a chance of bloody surviving, yeah? So one way or another, it comes to a point, usually, unless you've got it of a Barcelona or a PSG or whatever else in that where you can have the best of both worlds, you can't. So what do? Do you adapt to modern day football, which is nothing near the Spursy way, by the way, I would say, unless someone wants to correct me on it, and go for the win and do what you have got to do to win? Or do we stick by this Spurs way that we don't accept any other manager unless he plays some chaotic flair football going forward and everything? And what do we get out of it? And then we also have fans who would rather take in a manager just because he plays attacking football and lose 6-3 than scrimp and scrape a game 1-0, which we all saw quite happily happen the first 2 years straight over Ange, did we not? Where how many people said, I would rather that we score and we play sexy football and everything else. What do you want to win? One or the other?
Take today, for example, Dan. Sorry, just quickly, Danny. Take today, for example, Dan. Today, we battled hard and lost by the odd goal to Liverpool, right? And the first fault is Frank out. Last season, they destroyed us 6-3, and fans were still defending it because we go forward.
Exactly. So is this the sentimentality that some people need to get out of their head and accept we are in 2025 now, yeah? Is this just the point that maybe some people need to accept that this Spursy way hasn't been here for a bloody long time and accept that you either, what is more important to you? This history, this Spurs way of playing, this and that, or winning? What one do you want? If you just want to go out and watch sexy football and everything else, then enjoy your little Spursy way if you can ever find a manager and the bloody players that can do it. Or do we go out? We had two world-class managers in here who, okay, Mourinho weren't on his peak, but still two of the best managers there's ever been out there. Mourinho probably the best manager ever, just personal opinion, yeah? And from day one, they had it on their case. No, them two did not get backed at all. But people didn't want them because they didn't play this bloody Spursy way. Sorry, this is one thing that gets my back right up. I think a few people need to just shut up and wake up and smell
I
the
never
coffee.
saw
It ain't 1980s. I didn't say you said it.
No.
I didn't say you said it. That weren't at you.
I've got to tell you, Dan, I thought fans were genuinely excited when Mourinho and Conte came to the club. I really do.
Some.
They were until they weren't back and realised they had to play.
I never saw on social media all this Ange out, Frank out, so that
mate, it's all over it.
I saw loads who despised
of it, mate.
from day one because he
Conte
was
kept it quiet for a little bit. Conte kept it quiet for a little bit, especially when we'd done Arsenal. And then when he didn't get backed and it didn't look so good, literally everyone turned on him. Whereas if he would have been playing a different style of football, why do you think so many people actually stuck by Ange? Because they liked the fact that he played attacking football. Either if that's what you call attacking football, I must admit, each their own, whatever turns you on. Some like blonde hair, some like blue eyes. Either way.
But Dan, you're right. We don't know what we want. You're right. The number of people I'm seeing going, got to play the Spurs way, got to play the Spurs way, got to play.
And then they ask for bloody Glasner.
And then they ask for Glasner. Who, by the way, Glasner, very good football manager, very good coach. Our fans would not like the style of play. They say they will. They say he's a winner. But right now, when people are going, we haven't hired a winner. Sorry, what is it that they think this squad is winning now that we're not in the Europa League? What is it right now that they think we're winning with this squad? So when people are going, get a winning manager, what winning manager right now is going to look at Spurs and go, that's really attractive? Because believe it or not, the winning manager, guess what they want to do? They want to win as well. And I use Klopp, for example, guys. I think everyone goes on about Klopp. Can we get Klopp, right? Jurgen Klopp would come into this squad and go, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we need 6 windows, 3-4 years. I've got to. And what would happen? The moment it doesn't start going well, we'll all go, oh, see, yeah, Klopp's just not a Spurs type manager because he's a winner and he's used to getting the big name players. And he'll get them at Liverpool. Liverpool could go and get him a Virgil van Dijk because Liverpool are Liverpool. Liverpool could be bottom of the league table and attract players. Man United have proved
they've got close enough history to do it, Savva. Their history is within the past 5 years.
Right? People go, we could compete with Man U for players. No, we can't because Man United are a massive football club, right? And this is my point, Dan. So when we're going, oh, I want Glasner. Okay, cool. Bring in Glasner. Same thing's going to happen. People want Xavi Hernandez. You think these players are going to play tiki-taka the way Xavi Hernandez plays football? You think, not you, but the Royal...
I know. No, when you say you mean in general.
Yeah, everyone. You think that Bentancur, Paulinho, Bergvall, Gray and Sarr are going to play all these nice patterns through midfield, one-touch football with it? Like,
it's another thing as well, Savva, with this, and this is the last thing I'll have. I don't usually have a rant as such, but certain things have really been getting my back up a bit lately. And again, it does come down to the whole Spurs community. Sure, I piss a lot of people off as well. Good, because I enjoy it. When it comes down to it, I just think some people need to get their bloody head straight into it. Like, right, I want Spurs. Why are we with this big club? We're not an elite club. Me and Ian both come to an agreement there. We both got ourselves right on that one. And I'm making right on what he said. We are a big club. We are not an elite club, yeah? And he put it the best way for me because I was saying we're not even a big club, yeah? We are a big club. Do we act like a big club? No, we don't even act like we've just got into secondary school yet. We still get slapped up down in the playground like that poor little fellow who's just come in from year 7. And when it comes to it, then you get the fan base going on about the way we play. We've got to play this Spurs way. Right. We want the young players coming in. We want the players to come through. We need the young players to get a chance. We want all these young players to get. We want to buy the young players, bring them in. They've got to play. Why aren't we buying world-class players? Why aren't we buying these players? Why aren't we going these players? Why isn't that poor young fella getting a game? We should be playing our youth academy in it. What do you want? Because I'm sorry, you can't have it all in life, yeah? Sometimes you got to sit down, and if you talk about an identity of a club, then if this club has this massive identity, what is the identity? Are we a bloody Brighton? Do we come through with our youth academy all the time and it gets done? Do we go out and buy our quality players? Do we go out and do this? Do we go out and do that? Because again, with a lot of people I see on the chat and talk to, they want everything, and I'm sorry, you can't do that. It don't work like that.
People.
Or am I being too harsh here? Am I being harsh here?
No. Because the same people that want all of the youth players to get a go and a pathway to the first team also want us to keep signing 18, 19-year-old footballers in front of them. Like,
no, you know what, Sav? I want us. The problem is, ENIC have diminished our club so much in 25 years that we now don't have the pool to get a Klinsmann or a Sheringham. Sure. And that's the problem.
We have to buy Bergvalls and Greys and...
No, you buy the Bergvalls and Greys alongside the Conor Gallaghers and players like that. because we have the money to do
But
both.
the big clubs don't do that. That's the difference. The big clubs don't do that. We always say about the big clubs, right? You name me, who have Arsenal bought in, right? If we look at this Arsenal, I'm watching them right now. Whatever we think of Arsenal, and yeah, they don't get over the line. Look at that squad. They are bringing on the likes of people like Trossard, who would walk into our 11, come off the bench, right? Look at that squad. Name me one they bought other than Saliba, right, that was really young and needed time. Look at all of them they bought. Declan Rice, seasoned pro when they bought him, captain of West Ham. Zubimendi, seasoned Spanish international, right? Hincapi, seasoned Champions League footballer, international footballer.
Saka.
Right? No, but no, you've not listened to the question. Saka's from the youth team, right?
Correct.
Right. I'm talking about, we keep doing this. We constantly want to go and buy these young players. The big clubs aren't doing this. The big clubs are not doing this. Right? Liverpool are not going and buying loads of 18, 19-year-olds to put in their squad.
We don't buy the big players because they haven't been interested in buying the big players. They haven't been interested in paying the wages for the big players.
So we couldn't have got Tonali on his wages.
This is the problem. It's a big problem.
So we couldn't get Tonali.
Because we don't win trophies, Sav, we don't have the pull.
So
when Mo goes to United.
How did Newcastle attract Isak, Tonali, Gordon, Gomares? How are they attracting Thiaw from Milan? How are they attracting these players then?
Newcastle have had a decent history last 2 or 3 years.
But when Eddie Howe took them over, they hadn't.
But they weren't superstars at the time when they were purchased, to be fair.
But you're missing the point. See, again, we're doing that thing where you're talking about superstars. I'm talking about in the middle, right?
No,
if we can't buy superstars, fine. But if Aston Villa can go and sign Yuri Tielemans on a free, what's stopping Tottenham? Right? If Newcastle can find Tonali from AC Milan, what's stopping Tottenham?
Sav, when Mane was sat in front of Pochettino and would join and Wijnaldum, Levy wouldn't pay him the money. So they went to Liverpool. And when Ruben Diaz was going to come to Spurs for Jose, Levy wouldn't pay the money. And 3 months later, because of COVID, it was September when we went for Diaz, City jumped on him in January.
And Bruno Fernandes as well as another one.
And there's so many. Bruno Fernandes. Again,
I know this, but
Grealish,
are you telling me?
That was at the time we needed to replace Ericsson.
This is why we haven't bought the players, Sav. This is why we're in the mess we're in now.
Yes, but we don't buy sensibly, is my point. I'm not talking about Spurs going out and buying top footballers. We can't buy or attract the best players. They simply don't want to come to Tottenham when you've got Liverpool, Arsenal, City, Munich, but whoever. I'm talking about that next bracket down we miss out as well. We don't even go to that bracket. We just go, oh, let's go and get a 19-year-old, 18. No, we're doing it now with Diamonde.
Look at the squad. Look at the squad. There's 4 or 5 kids out of 30. You can't keep saying we only buy kids. Look at the players we bought in the last few years. Vicario, Juragerson, Danso, Simmons, Basuma, Richarlison, Maddison, Udogi, forget him, he was a kid. Romero, Solanke, Kulusevski, Kudus, Johnson, Porro, Spence, Bentancur. Davis goes back.
So if this is the case, if that's the case,
they're not kids.
Okay, if that's the case, why are 3 of our 5 midfielders children? If that's the case, why is every left winger at this football club a child? If that's the case, right, why is our backup goalkeeper a young kid? If that's the case, why have we gone and bought Phillips, Vuskovic, Yang, Odeber, Tell? Right, so you're saying we're hardly buying any kids. We've got about 14 kids out on loan. We've got 4 or 5 in the current squad, right? We've got kids everywhere, Lubo.
To be fair, it was a passing fad at the time because the prices of players have gotten so fucking ridiculous, that the passing fad was analytical buys. where they check out the analytics of players and see how well they've developed, if they've gotten better year on year. And I think we tried to go the Brighton route. Huh?
So how have Villa done it?
I don't know. I just think that's the route we tried to go down.
But when we're saying we can't do it, people are telling me we couldn't have done what Villa and Newcastle have done. Villa and Newcastle. Hang on.
They chose not to.
Hang on. Villa and Newcastle haven't bought anybody in the last 3 or 4 years where you go superstar. They've not bought Klinsmans, if we use that as. They've not bought Rafa van der Vaart. They've bought sensibly. What do we do? Right? Tell. Odegaard. Right? Tell and Odegaard in the space of 6 months both joined this football club. Right? Yang in that same 6 months. Right? We bought Phillips. Then went and got Vuskovic. Because obviously Phillips as a young centre-half wasn't enough. We got Vuskovic. Right? We've gone and bought Bergvall and Gray. Because one of them wasn't enough. We needed 2 18-year-old centre mids to come into the club at the same time. Right? We went and bought Valise. Right? It's all we do. All we do is buy these.
You say there's no pattern, Sav. To me, there looks like a bit of a little pattern there. I feel like a lot of our young buys have been based on how much profit the club thinks they can make out of them down the line. Do you think there's any truth to that at all? Or do you think it's nonsense?
Possibly.
Because a lot of these players you're talking about were really highly rated and sought after.
What does that mean? When we say really highly rated, you've got to remember our fans highly rate everybody.
Yeah. No, fucking believe me, I know that, mate. But I mean, highly rated is in a lot of clubs were looking at these players and
so much that they didn't go and get them.
Well, hey, look, listen.
Do you know what I mean?
Like, no, of course, but we don't know. Yeah, no, but we don't know the ins and outs of it, though, do we? We don't know what was said to these players. We don't know the prices. We don't know what they were willing to pay or not pay. I mean, 40 million for Archie Gray was. Look, I know there's an English tax, don't get me wrong, and I know he was highly sought after. Man City, Man United wanted him, but Jesus Christ, 40 million was madness, and that's probably why we ended up with him, because we're stupid enough to pay that sort of money.
And when we bought nobody else, people bloody justified it and said we don't need it because we got the generational shit now. We don't need Locatelli. We don't need Kone.
It will change overnight.
And then complain that Spurs are not a big club.
God, Arsenal are fucking awful. This is terrible to watch. Sorry. Are you watching the same game, Sav?
They might be bloody awful, but they're also top of the table and top of the Champions League table.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I mean, if we think this is awful, I swap my squad with their squad every day of the week, mate.
Yeah,
look at the stuff they just made. Trossard off, Martinelli on. And we're arguing about whether Odegaard or Tell should start on the left wing. Like, the levels. And I'm not blaming the fans for this, but the fans, Dan, you and I know you and I are on the same page as I think Danny K is as well. I think you guys will tell me if you're wrong. You're not shy. But what the fans do is we bring these players in and we just start overrating them. We just start overrating them. Everyone needs 3 years to get time. Everyone's generational. Oh, but Barcelona wanted Bergvall. Yeah, Barcelona wanted Bergvall so much that they told him they were going to put him in the B team. Right?
Do you know what? Why'd you go after kids all the time? The problems we've got with the team, it's so much bigger. It's enormous. And you talk about kids. All you talk about is kids. I've just mentioned 20.
All I talk about is kids.
No. 20.
Are you kidding me?
Add context to this as well, boys.
I banter with you and I send you through videos because I know you're going to look.
Are you kidding me? I've never known a fan want to buy so many average kids. It's unreal.
Look at this list. Look at this list of players we have. There's 4 or 5 kids on here out of 30. Look at the rest of them.
And how many more on loan? Right, okay.
They're not at the club. No, they're not at the club. They're out on loan.
So in our squad,
come on, let's just finish this once and for all. Let's get this down. Come on.
Right. In our squad right now, who is not on loan, is Tell, Odegaard, Bergvall, Gray, Kinski's a kid as well. Right, that's 5, right? Have I missed anyone?
Kinski doesn't
play. I think maybe.
But Kinski was bought, so it doesn't matter. He was bought, right? 5. Now, Ashley Phillips is on loan. Kid.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Sakai's in our squad as well. Sakai.
No,
I can't.
but
They're
Lubo,
not playing for us this season.
but
They
Lubo,
haven't lost. They haven't lost
Lubo,
11 games.
if you let me get my point out, this all relates into it. Ashley Phillips, right, cost us money in a transfer window. Phillips, Vuskovic, right? Yang is out on loan, another one that we bought. Valise is out on loan, another one that we bought, right? If I'm not wrong, I'm probably missing a few as well. I'm talking about players that we've bought, not that have come through the academy, right? Of all of those players I've just mentioned, name me one who is ready for Spurs' first team right now that really makes a difference.
None.
It's 26 million, 4 players. 26 million. Next season, Vuskovic may come back into the first team squad.
Sure, but my point is, of all these young players, we keep buying and keep buying and keep buying. The reason when you say I go against the youngsters, because we are buying youngsters when we need quality. We have gone and bought Tell in the summer window for what, 35, 40 million, right? If you include the loan fee, 35, 40 million gets you Lookman. No, we got Tell. And do you know what's worse about this? Is 6 months earlier, we bought Odegaard. So when you're saying getting on at the kids, these are Tottenham Hotspur first team players, Lubo. They are first team players that fans like you constantly ask to want to watch. I don't want to watch them.
You agree Frank could have bought Lookman? August 30, we could have bought him last week of August when the Savio deal dropped out. We could have bought Lookman. He was there to be bought. We could have bought him. Spurs only wanted him on a loan.
Mate.
Could have bought him.
Sure.
Could have bought him. Quite easily. Could have bought him. 40 million. Cheap deal for someone like him. 40 million. Put down 8 million. That's it. Would have been easy.
I don't doubt it. But the problem is, Lubo.
That's the club's fault. That's the club's fault.
I agree. But the problem is, you've got to acknowledge, Lubo, we do overrate everybody. Like every young player that comes in.
The fans just want the kids to come through because they've been so starved of success and so starved of good top players for so long in terms of buying players and bringing them in. When was the last real superstar we bought? Real top player that we bought?
What's that got to do with overrating kids?
No, it's not a question of overrating kids. Forget about it.
It is.
Well, listen, social media fans don't equal.
It's everybody, Lubo. It's everybody. Odegaard comes on against Man United, right? Assists or gets a goal or got the assist and a 15-minute cameo. Look at the, oh my God, Odegaard. Like, I'm looking going, sorry, is it just me or did nothing special happen? Like, I don't know. Archie Gray passes the ball 10 yards and we go, God, do you see his passing? You're like.
But one fan's done a video, Sam.
Huh?
One fan has done a video.
One fan
has done a video on Odegaard.
No. Sorry, I see this every single day, right? Every fan seems to attach themselves to a young player who they think is great and dies on the hill for that player, right? You've done it with Moore, Yang, Vuskovic, Connolly, Keeley.
Sorry, you've lost me now. Keeley, I've always thought was a prospect and should have been given the opportunity to come into the squad. There was no need to buy Kinski at all. Keeley was having a really good season with the O's. There was no point buying. You've also got Gunter, who I think Pat Jennings swears by. He thinks he's going to make it. There was no need to bring Kinski at all. Donnelly, I rate, and I think he's had a raw deal. I don't even know. Did he get on at Stoke today? For Stoke, I don't even know. I know they lost again. Another defeat for Mark Robbins, but probably didn't get on. Gray, I think, will make it. Bergvad, I think, will make it. I think they're a year or two off, but I think they'll make it. Odegaard and Tell, I don't think they will. Not for Spurs anyway.
If they're a year or two off, why are we buying them?
Well, you've got to ask the club.
They've already had 2 years, and now we're saying they're another 2 years away. We're talking about 4 year projects for players.
But Sad, what about all the other players that are here
Yeah.
What do you think of them as buyers? Not kids.
You know what I think of them.
Who've been bought.
You know what I think of them.
But we only ever seem to talk about kids rather than where the problems lie. The problems don't lie with Graham Bergvall. The problems lie all over the place with different players.
I completely agree. To say we only talk about the kids, I spend every day on my channel. I spend every day on my channel saying how this squad isn't good enough and constantly being told it is.
Well, listen, you know how I feel about it. It doesn't matter what manager comes in now. You could have Guardiola, you could have Klopp, you could have Angelotti. They're not going to get much out of this squad. We need players. We need to go out and probably get 3 or 4 players that are going to strengthen that first team in the January window. They've got to go all out and they've got to spend big money and they've got to bring 3 or 4 players in.
And on that, we agree.
This is 3 or 4.
Yeah, Lobo, can I just throw this out there really quickly, right?
Left back and left winger, because there's no balance on that side at all. However well Spence played today, he's got to cut back onto his right foot most of the time.
Agreed.
Spence is a right back, not a left back. We need a left back and a left winger to start. We need someone in midfield who can control the game. They're your 3 that you start with.
Striker. we need so much.
I don't see Moani making it at Spurs, to be honest, and staying. I don't see it. I think it's
Lobo.
a decent player, but I don't know. I don't see it.
And this is the point. Scott makes a great, and this is my point. When we're always talking about the kids, we don't have a left winger because in the last 2 years, we've spent 70 million on Odegaard and Tell. Rather than go and buy a 70 million pound winger or a winger of top class, we bought Yang, Odegaard, and Tell. 3 left wingers we bought.
Well, Yang will be on loan for another year or 2. What is he? 18 years old. I think he cost 4 million. So,
but this isn't the point. The point is,
you know why he was bought. We know why he was bought.
Sure.
To keep the Korean fans at the club. That
one I agree with.
That was a purely commercial. That was a commercial buy, wasn't it?
I get it, and I agree. But that's not my point with this. My point with this is we're talking about we need a left winger, and yet we knew Son wasn't going to be here forever. And what we've done in the last 18 months is buy 3 children that play at left wing.
Well, Odegaard's more of a
Arsenal,
right wing, but
City,
does he?
They don't do this. They don't do this.
Yeah, look, Rob. With the youth of the club, there is only one player that we've brought in on youth level that we've treated the correct way. And that player is Vuskovic, because we've brought him in, we've loaned him out 2 or 3 times, and he's getting fantastic experience. Yep. I do think Vuskovic will become of some high level. I think he's a great little talent, but I'll say this: I think he is the only player that we've treated right from the youth that we've brought in. You cannot bring in 19, 18, 20-year-olds even, and put so much pressure on their shoulders, like Gray, like Bergvall, to come in and perform to a level where we are going to succeed as a club. That is such ridiculous pressure. It doesn't make any sense. No,
I agree.
Right? However, for me, when do you bring youth in? When you have an established team. That's when you sprinkle youth in. That's what all the big clubs do.
Agreed.
Yeah, and that's where we've gone wrong. So that's
people are fighting. So, Ben, everything you have just said, bang on, mate. You couldn't have said it any better, yeah? The joke of it all is of what you've just said is there's a lot of Spurs supporters out there who are turning around, melting down into one because someone's played about 12 good games, saying that we should have Vuskovic back now and he should be playing alongside Van de Ven or Romero.
No, we had someone earlier build a team around him.
We even had someone earlier saying that we should bring him back in.
How many of these people have watched him, though?
I've watched him twice. That's all I've done.
Do you know what I mean? Like, we do this so much. Listen, by the way, I hope Vuskovic turns out to be the greatest thing since sliced bread. But you know what? There's a reason why Vuskovic got a loan to a top team or to a top league. And there's a reason why the kids that we've bought, the other kids we've bought, are all going to the championship. There's a reason, right?
Yep.
There's a reason. There's a reason why Donnelly doesn't get games. And I know Lubo's so invested in Donnelly that we've given him this irrational hate for Stoke, right? But if Jamie Donnelly can't even get off the bench for Stoke,
You might want to see a doctor. Mate. What is going on
Donnelly.
No, get him out. I must say so. He played a few games underage.
Donnelly.
Never let us down. Never let us down. It's a young kid coming in. You know, right? And
You're still dying on the hill for Donnelly, Lubo.
No. I just want him to be given a chance, Danny. If these players,
I don't.
I do. I've got to tell you something. You're looking at Spurs at the moment. It's not very good, is it? It's not very good.
Yeah. But you see the answer. So the answer is it's not very good at the moment. So let's get in a bloke that can't get off the sub bench at Stoke. Do you see how backwards this
opinions are? Different managers have different opinions on players. You know that. Now, Mark Robbins doesn't fancy Donnelly. Another manager might do. Get him out.
Yeah, but not at Tottenham Hotspur.
I'm sure we will, and get him into another club where he's going to get minutes. It's no point in playing it. He hasn't played since September.
You're talking two different things. I agree with you on that. But when you're saying, at Spurs, in what reality should these players be playing for Tottenham? Every single young
hold on, Sav. Point blank, if Donnelly was that good, he wouldn't be on the bench. That's it.
No, of course.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what it boils down to.
If he was that good, he'd be playing, right? If he was that good, he'd be playing. But again, we're doing this thing again where we're talking about, rather than fixing the problem, it's, well, let's fall back onto a kid. Look how many people overrate Mikey Moore. Now, Mikey Moore could turn out to be an absolute brilliant footballer. I don't know. You don't know. None of us know. But every time you see him dribble past two wingers in Scotland, we get videos going, he should be in the first team. Really?
Yeah.
Like, I don't see the Arsenals, the Cities, the Chelseas, I don't see them talking like this. So
but then they will go and complain that we don't go and buy 50, 60, 70 million pound players.
Dan,
you think, where do we want to go?
Dan, we don't behave. We've never behaved. Under ENIC, we've never behaved like a big club. 25 years, we've never gone out and bought at the right time, bought the right players for the right money and paid the right wages. Never done it. We had a small period where Paul Mitchell, I think, and I think Baldini might have been involved in one or two, brought in, and players came in, and Poch built and lifted that team and developed that team.
The other problem,
and that's been it. We never buy the right players.
No, I'll agree with that.
We don't behave like a big club. I agree with you on that point.
We agree, but that doesn't mean we should overrate every single kid that comes through.
It doesn't matter who overrates it. What's important, Sav, is what the club do. And the club have not been replacing Højbjerg, Lo Celso, Winks, whatever you thought of them. They were three established players, and
we replaced them with Bergvall and Gray.
Correct. Bergvall deal was done in January, so that one side. But they should have replaced. Big club replaces three established pros with three established professionals.
Great.
They established like for like. We didn't bring any of them in. Why? I think Paul O'Keefe came out on social media and said that Levy was trying to sell a percentage of the club to investors because they needed the club needed investment. He was bringing the wage bill down. There's your answer. If that's correct, it what it looks like ties in with what Paul O'Keefe said. So they brought the wage bill right down. They got rid of top players' wages. Even Højbjerg, I think, was on 100 grand or whatever. And they replaced them with two kids, one who was already arranged in January. So this is what happens. This is why we've got kids playing in our midfield who are both 19. There's no other Premier League club has two 19-year-olds in midfield.
Nope.
Because we don't buy properly. We've never bought properly. We never buy the right players. I'm sorry.
On that basis, Lubo,
it's a shit show. It's been a shit show. That's why.
Why do you think fans think that we should be doing better than we are?
No idea. No idea.
Because
Danny, we won a European trophy at the end of last season. So it raises everybody's expectations.
Of course it does.
That's the problem.
I think what raises it.
17th, all those Ange lovers have forgotten 17th, which is the bread and butter. But because we've scraped through a few cup games, the expectations are unrealistic.
But this is the thing, Lubo. I think the expectation comes from being in the Champions League rather than the actual Europa League win itself. Like I think that's where the expectation comes from. Because like if we'd won Europa League and we still stayed 17th and we should say we had European football but not the Champions League, I don't think the expectation would be a lot higher. I think it'd be a bit more realistic for where we actually are. And I sent this to Savva the other day, and I've been trying to like say this to people with statistics, but when you take out 67 goals and 47 assists across 4 players last season,
Sure.
Son, 5 players including Brennan Johnson, so that's Son, Kulusevski, Dominic Solanke, Maddison, and Son. Who's the other one? Did I say Son?
It's very hard to take you seriously with that shit on your face. You know that, right? You are aware of that.
Yeah. Son, Maddison, Kulu, Solanke, and Johnson.
That's it. Yeah. So, and then people sit there and say, well, we're not creating as much. Well, the main core of our creators last season were those 5 players, right? Well, mainly 4 of them, which was take out Brennan Johnson because he wasn't really the creator; he was more of the scorer, right? But if you look at the actual assists for those players, right, they're nearly all in double figures for goals and assists, all 3 of them, right, including Solanke. So when
Solanke had 7 assists. It was
8 assists. 8 assists.
Johnson,
Yes,
18
8
and Johnson was 18 and 7. Madison 12 and 11. Solanke 17 and 7. Kulu 10 and 11 assists. Son 11 of each.
Yeah,
So,
it's about that. I mean, I think I got one. I think I got 1 assist more for Solanke.
So you got 68 goals, 25, 36, and 47 assists.
Yeah.
Although some of those are duplicated, Danny, because they would have passed to each other. So it's not 67 and 47. It's not 114 goals. We only scored 104 in total.
No. The goals were 67 goals. 67 goals and 47 assists.
It just shows you the influence those players had. Interestingly enough, today,
this is why I say, Lubo, when fans, it's like when there's certain fans who I speak to say that we should be creating more, right? I can't see how we should be creating more because
headset's gone.
Yeah, your headset's gone.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I need to wrap up. I've been going for 5.5 hours, and I've got 24 super chats to go through. Look, I'll just say all this, right? At the end of the day, the word for me is plan. We're talking about Glasner. Can you imagine? Glasner's just gone to Leeds and lost 4-1. Imagine if that was Spurs.
Exactly,
so this is what I mean. Everyone's the flavour of the month, Danny. Everyone's the flavour of the month when they're doing well. We flip. It was Iriola. He can't buy a win, Iriola. He can't. No. He's got 1 win in 12, 1 in 11, something like that.
Yep. I think.
Then it's Glasner.
And this is why, like,
Reggie Labrie.
I find it funny that fans think that we should be doing better. Like, I think Frank is doing as best as he can with what he's got available to him, in my opinion. And I just refuse to believe that we can be doing better. Oh, sure, we can play better in the odd game here or there. But let's be honest. I've said it a million times. The players are average footballers, and average footballers give you inconsistent performances, right? That is what an average footballer is. A top-level footballer gives you consistent performances, right? That's the difference. Like Bentancur was shocking today, right? And it's like it's like when you see.
I don't think he was shocking today. I thought he was really good today.
Well,
he put out fire. Do you know the thing is with Bentancur? He does so much work that goes unnoticed.
It's because it's the dirty work, Savva. It's because it's the dirty work.
No, that's what I mean, right? And I mentioned.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Every time he did it in the first half, especially, I was going, see that by Bentancur, see that, because people just people just ignore it. I thought Bentancur was very good today. But again, he's so inconsistent because he's not that top level.
Mm-hmm.
He's good, then he's shit. He's good, then he's shit. He's good. And I apply that to nearly every one of these footballers at this football club.
Last 83 games we mentioned, didn't we? 129, drawn 13, lost 41.
But
why
yeah,
are people expecting?
We're seeing, I'm told.
Right, but the whole thing, Sav, is that we've been talking about different managers. Nothing to do with managers. It's to do with players. What do you think Pep, Klopp or Ancelotti could do with this squad? Seriously.
Yeah. Look, let me look, but by the way, that wasn't me knocking guys now. I'm just making a point. Like when we went to Leeds, it was, it's only Leeds. Right? Liverpool went there and drew. Chelsea went there and got beat. Palace have gone there and got smashed. And when we beat Leeds, it was, it's only Leeds. Right? So look, anyway, let me rattle through these because I am absolutely shattered. I'm going to rattle through these. First of all, I said thank you twice already, but Patrick, thank you very much. This is absolutely massive. And I will definitely be using this money on Monday for the homeless initiative that we're doing in London. By the way, if anyone would like to join me, I'm meeting at 10 a.m. in London Bridge. So if anyone would like to meet me, I'm meeting.
I would, Sav, but I said to you, I'm not going to be back until the 23rd. So
No, it's all right. I'm just saying in general.
I really wanted to come, but there was no way I could come.
So,
yeah.
came fun enough. I came home from a customer via London Bridge on Thursday. It's a very big place. You need to tell people where. It's massive.
And I am going to, Lubo. Don't worry, I'm not silly. I have already told people in my message as well, and I'm going to do another video tomorrow night so they know which exit to meet me. But if it's just me, it's just me. Anyway, big up to you, Patrick. You are a legend. Thank you so much, buddy. Kay Cavalets has said it was a good game. We could do something even with 9. I actually thought we were a better team. We doubled the number of shots that Liverpool had as well today. Yep. You know, we had chances, but again, I just never feel like Odegaard's going to put the ball in the back of the net. I never feel that Mawani's going to put the ball in the back of the net. Kudus, as much as I love him, isn't a natural goal scorer. Just don't know where the goals are coming from. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much.
Richie, coming from Richie, mate.
Well, Bonnie Blue on loan with Opt, Cat Fun with a £100 donation. I mean, that's absolutely massive, my man.
Fair play, mate.
You are a legend. Now, I'm not just going to skip past this, but what you've also done is you've done the 100. Then you've done 1, 2,
wow,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Jesus.
That's
a lot.
I feel very humbled by that. So thank you so much, Cap Fun. Very, very generous indeed. I really, really appreciate that. So what I would do, my own money in on Monday, and then when YouTube pays me, they can pay me back. So big up to you. Thank you so much. And then you've come in again and said, I'm lucky, nice and warm, roof, bed, internet. Come on, guys. Chuck a quid in the pot for the people who have nothing. It's Christmas. No, listen, very, very generous. Yeah. And look, you know, we are lucky, any of us that are on the internet and have a roof and warm a bed. So thank you so much. Really appreciate you. And then you've come back in again and said people freezing at night. And then you've come back in again and said the new squad fund. Mate, I am absolutely humbled by that. So thank you so much. Very, very generous indeed. You're a legend. Nigel C as well has come in and said, lads, even if the club puts the money up, the way the club is, no player wants to come, we're in trouble. Mate, I've been saying this for years. Top players don't want to sign for Tottenham Hotspur. You strengthen from a position of strength, and we didn't. Trying to strengthen from a position of weakness is very, very tough. So big up to you, Nigel. Really appreciate you that, mate. And Jordan, last but not least, thank you. Always very generous to me. I said, if Graham Bergvall a year or two off, that's exactly why they should be on loan currently. We can't say our squad isn't good enough, but then be happy with players on our bench who are a year. Jordan, this is said this the whole time. A top club would have those two on loan. First of all, a top club wouldn't have bought both. We would have bought Bergvall or Gray and developed one of them. We bought both. Both for me should be on loan, playing regular 90 minutes of football in their position. That's only my opinion. Completely agree with you, my man. Listen, Benji, thank you. Dan, thank you. Lubo, thank you. Danny, thank you. That is really weird, whatever you are doing, Danny.
I'm like Lubo's age now.
Just going to see if anyone's live.
Danny, I look younger than you anyway, mate. So
I can't see that any Spurs creators are live unless I'm missing out. So I won't send you anywhere. Much love, guys. Really appreciate everyone. I need to go and eat. I am absolutely sozzled. Thank you very much. Better performance, same result. Take care, guys. Much love. And as always, come on.
Come on, you Spurs.
You Spurs.